Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Regan.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, Fred. Hello there.
Hi, there.
How are you? Nice to see you again.
It's nice being here again. Thank you very much.
And the tradition, we haven't done this in a long time because we haven't had any new kids on the block in a long time, have we?
This is not a new kid on the block.
Oh, she's not a new kid.
You're not going to kiss Bill, are you?
You
Oh,
know
yes.
that you didn't kiss me last time?
I didn't kiss you,
You had a
last time?
cold.
Who had a cold?
You did? Do you still have a cold?
No, I don't.
Look.
I don't have a cold.
How about for me? Nothing you
No,
need?
I don't know. You're sweet.
Oh, thank you.
No, you don't either.
While you're here, this is nothing personal. Wait a minute, darling.
What are you doing?
No, I'm not doing. I'm fixing you because somebody let you come on with a. There you go, darling. You're all straightened up now. Don't worry. I'm serious. I'm not kidding around. You're
She patted my blank. A brief round of applause for the new kid on the block, Bill Anderson there. Now, Bill Anderson has the biggest selling record album in the country. It's called Sometimes, and that's the name of the big song in the album, is it? Sometimes, is that right? How many have you sold?
Today?
Yeah, as of this moment.
I have a few here with me. I don't know. It's been the #1 record in the country music charts for about the last 3 or 4 weeks, so we're kind of excited about it.
Isn't that marvelous? How's it go? No, you can't get a performance out of it.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because actually, see, I do this with a girl named Mary Lou Turner. And I start off and I say, you be Mary Lou.
Okay.
Okay. I say, hello, beautiful. Are you married? And you say, sometimes.
Sometimes.
That's it.
Is that the song?
That's it.
That's what she says all the time.
Now let's say hello to Nancy Pappas and Barbara Incardona. How are you? This lady is our current champ. She's won a total of $1,900, and she's very happy about that. Now she's being challenged here by Barbara, who's had her first round question, did not match any of our celebrities. We'll see how Nancy does with hers in a moment or so, but right now, we've got this for you. Now, we'll carry on here. Second half of round one. Nancy, this is all yours. Your first round question, everybody plays. 2 million years ago today, Grog the caveman and his best friend Og had a falling out when Og's dinosaur ate Grog's blank.
Now do that again for Bill. I understood it perfectly.
Grog the caveman and his best friend Og had a falling out when Og's dinosaur ate Grog's blank.
Got it.
Got it?
Now I got it.
Now, I hope you've watched this show a lot because the tax on your intellect is absolutely astounding. It's an extremely difficult show to do.
Tricky.
Tricky.
Hard.
I can tell.
Just say the first thing that
Og's
comes
dinosaur ate Grog's blank. All right? Go.
I liked that.
Okay.
Why's your mind?
Mind is total.
You drawing a blank on it? Now, you can't draw a blank on it. You got to draw a picture of something on that card.
Anything. Just put down anything.
What?
And
Bill
it'll
doesn't
probably
know I wrote a
match.
big country hit.
You wrote a big country hit? What was that?
It was called I'm Going on a Love Diet to See If I Can Lose You. You remember that? They don't remember.
There you go. Good. All right, here we go. Nancy Pappas. 2 million years ago today, Grog the caveman and his best friend Og had a falling out when Og's dinosaur ate Grog's wife. Okay. That's what she said, Bill.
Well, that's what I thought of, but I thought sometimes was pretty bad, and that's a little bit worse. I figured that Og also had a dinosaur.
Yes.
And I just figured maybe he ate the dinosaur egg or something.
The dinosaur egg. Og's dinosaur ate Grog's egg. Okay. Leave him alone. It's his first time on the show. Yes. Okay. What do you say?
See how nice I am? He wrote that down. I said, oh, that's terrific, hon. Just put that right. It's just wonderful.
Show him
Just
yours.
turn on anybody, right? Wife.
Wife it is. There's one for her. All right. And Og's dinosaur. Yeah.
I just said the stick, that big stick they always have.
Thanks. That's a terrible answer.
He'll turn on you. Be careful now. What big stick?
The dinosaurs have that, the guy, the
club.
caveman.
Oh, yes.
Club.
Okay.
He doesn't think of the word
I gave up drinking, so I didn't say club.
I see. Why are you sitting in that yoga position?
You asked that before.
Yeah, but yeah,
It's
yeah.
comfortable.
It is. Okay.
What I said was the tail, his tail, see?
Og's dinosaur ate Grog's tail?
Yeah.
Who said Grog had a tail?
Well,
Who said he didn't?
Who said he didn't? Okay, you got me there.
In all fairness.
In all fairness.
We
yeah.
don't know that much about them.
I see. Okay. Richard.
With a.
We fay. That's two for Nancy. We missed you.
I missed you.
All right.
How do you get your little legs like that? I said wife.
Wife it is. 3 for you. Now, here we go to round 2. All right, Barbara, it's your choice, A or B.
A this time.
A? Now, everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first round. Tony said, I just got married and the honeymoon was horrible. My bride was so fat, before I could get her through the door of the honeymoon suite, I had to blank her. That's how fat she was. She was so fat that before I could get her through the door of the honeymoon suite, I had to blank
Had
her.
to blank her.
Come on now.
I got it. Oh, sweetheart.
Write an answer. Just keep in mind you have to show and tell later.
Almost any minute. I had to blank her.
Oh, sure. Okay.
I can't think of a thing.
How's one day at a time going? Or a day at a time?
One day.
One day at a time.
It's going very well. Hopefully
Good.
it'll keep going well.
Hallelujah. All right.
Put this on the end.
Charles is yours in there. Brett is yours in.
No, but wait, just
Okay.
coming along here.
Ready? Now, Barbara. Tony said I just got married and the
Wait
honeymoon
one
was...
second, please.
What?
Your Fanny just had a little nap.
Oh. You ready now?
Well, I didn't want you to be incorrect.
Tony said I just got married and the honeymoon was horrible. My bride was so fat, before I could get her through the door of the honeymoon suite, I had to blank her.
I don't know how much time he had, but put her on a diet?
I had to... You're saying I had to reduce her, is what you're saying, right? I had to reduce her, in effect, is a one-word answer. She said put her on a diet, but that's reducing. What'd you say?
Well, he didn't have that much time, and he only had time to give her a
Squeeze
squeeze,
her.
you know. Is that better?
No, that's very good. Squeeze, that's
I'll
good. He
catch on to
compressed
this.
her, Bill, and squeezed her and got her through the door. What do you say?
I said he had, between Fanny and Bill, I'll never be able to talk right again. I said he had to squish her together.
Squish her together. That seems to be the answer. Now, Charles.
Squeeze.
Squeeze her. Got to match the remaining ones, Barbara, to stay in the game. Here we go. And she didn't, so that means Nancy wins the game. Look at that. Grease and oil is very good. Diet. Hello again. Be with you in a moment. Barbara, it was a pleasure to meet you. Thank you, Barbara. We've got some gifts for you together with our thanks. Barbara Incardona, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, my dear. And while she's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. There we are. We're ready. If you're ready, Nancy Pappas has been here 3 times before. This is her 4th trip up here. She knows what it's all about, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Okay, let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, Nancy, and we got their best response to this. Shirley Blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. You get $250 if you match the second most frequently given answer, and $100 for the third. Now, whom do you call on for some help here?
Richard?
Shirley Temple.
Shirley Temple's now.
Bonnie?
Bonnie, have you got one?
Night.
Shirley Knight.
Well,
Bill.
Shirley Jones.
Shirley Jones. So you got the three Shirleys there. Jones, Knight, Temple. Do you want one of those, or did another thought cross your mind?
I'll go with Shirley Temple.
Shirley Temple is the one you want. We're going to find out if it's up there. The audience thinks you're right in choosing that one, Nancy. We'll find out whether you're right or wrong. Let's reveal the $100 response. Shirley Booth. Marvelous actress and a
yes,
sweet
and
lady.
I'm glad she's up there.
Yes. All right, let's see if Shirley Temple is under the $250 number. Shirley Jones.
I guess Shirley Temple's not going to be there.
All right, here we go with the $500 response. Well, that puts you over $2,000. You got an even 25. Let's see, is that right? What'd you start out with? You started out with 2,000? No, you picked up 600. Now you start out with 19. Now you got 2,500. Right. Now you're going to play for 10 times 500 or $5,000. But you remember how this goes. You have to choose one and get an exact match.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Here we go. You just face me over there, and away we go with the $5,000 question. Blank Hutch. Blank Hutch. H-U-T-C-H. Now he's finished, Nancy. Get your ESP going over to Richard Dawson. Give us an answer which you think will match his.
All I can think of is China.
China Hutch. Oh, that's those corner pieces where they put the pieces of china in there. You drew a blank? Well, I don't know. Maybe he did too, and he said China Hutch. One never knows here. Richard, she says that'll match you for $5,000.
Rabbit Hutch.
Rabbit Hutch is a good answer. That's a place where rabbits live and raise their families and all that kind of stuff. Now listen,
And
Nancy,
raise them.
you got
And raise
and raise them and raise them. 2,500. You're going to meet another player now. So let's welcome Kristen Craver. Here comes Kristen. Hi there. Okay. You ladies know each other? Kristen, we welcome you. And we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I live in San Diego. I'm a temporarily retired insurance secretary. I'm here with my husband who's out in the audience, and we're going to have a baby in 2 months.
In 2 months. Well, congratulations to you on that, and good luck there. Good luck here too, my dear. Now, I'll push this button and ask you to make a selection, Kristen.
A.
A it is. Now, another game. Pete wanted to see his name in lights. So, he changed his name to blank. Pete wanted to see his name in lights. So he changed his name to blank.
Do you ever have the terrible feeling that there's an answer there and you just can't quite get
there's
at it?
some terrific answers
Are there?
here. I could name 5 right now if I could play this game.
Okay. So he changed his name
Yes.
to...
You didn't hear it. Pete wanted to see his name in lights.
Nice.
So he changed his name to blank. Don't say it yet. Wait till they're all finished over here. The upper tier is not. Now, Bill is ready. You getting the hang of it, Bill?
I'm not too sure. You haven't seen my answer yet.
Oh, I see. All
There's a
right.
perfect answer and I can't think what it is.
Well, you just missed it, didn't you, baby? Here's your perfect answer right here, baby. Hand is quicker than the eye, sweetheart.
All right. Now we'll come over here to Kristen Craver. Pete wanted to see his name in lights, so he changed his name to...
Richard Dawson. I don't know.
You drew a blank, too, the way
Yeah.
Brett did, eh?
Yeah.
You say Richard Dawson.
Yeah.
Well, his name is in lights
I've
occasionally.
never seen it.
You've never seen your name in lights?
I'd be delighted to see it.
Yeah.
I'll chip in a couple of dollars. But, I've seen it written in chalk.
Yes. What did you say, Bill?
Well, he was just going to go by the initials. He changed his name to G.E.
G.E. is one way. See? Yeah.
Good one.
Brett,
Is that a good answer?
That's a very good answer.
And he just started playing,
He just
didn't
started playing here. Are you implying that he's going to have a better answer than yours?
Oh, heavens, no. I'm not going to imply it. I'm just going to come right out and say it. I just thought about us and our wonderful life together when we're not working and Helen's home. I said motel.
Motel. All right, Charles, give us the perfect answer.
This is a crowd pleaser.
It is?
Ta-da!
Con Edison.
Pete
For
wanted to
some
see
of the
his-
crowd.
Yeah. About 20% of them you got.
Well, I think it's something that you should see every day.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I figured he'd change his name to Match Game 76.
Okay. Now,
Stop it!
Richard. Pete wanted to see his name
What
in
was
lights.
the question again?
Pete wanted to see his name in lights, so he changed his name to Richard Dawson.
No, to walk.
Walk. I'll meet you at the corner of walk and don't walk. What do you say?
I was trying to think of what you see at night in lights, and the only thing I could think of was whiskey, women, whiskey, women.
Love the way you say it.
50 live girls on stage. 50. Okay. So, there's your question for round one.
Yeah.
Now, you'll mend your ways, won't you?
Oh, that was...
Okay, your question will be long in a moment or so, but right now, friends, we want you to watch this.
Today's consolation prizes are 4 gallons of True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, a scrubbable flat finish latex enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware Stores. And a Service Master First Aid Kit helps keep your carpet spotless. Service Master's do-it-yourself carpet cleaning now available from the cleaning people who care. And from Kinney Shoes, a beautiful selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes are everywhere, so come and explore at the Great American Shoe Store. It's a man, it's a bird. It's Gene Rayburn with Match Game 76 continuing in 1 minute.
Are you ready? Okay, this is all yours. Nancy Pappas, who's really rolling along here. When Bob went out with Shirley, they had to make an emergency call to the dentist because Bob got his blank caught in Shirley's braces. Now, we are not reading this just to amuse you. You must respond to
I
it.
responded, honey, but I don't know where they were. Where were they?
He went out with Shirley.
Oh,
They
he
had a
did- they
date.
just went
That's
out.
why
Oh,
I
I
don't
see.
know whether they were. They had to make an
went out with
emergency.
her?
Bob and Shirley went out together.
Bob and Shirley.
Bob and Shirley. And they had to make an emergency call to the dentist because Bob got his blank caught in Shirley's braces. Okay.
I have my answer. Stop covering it up. I don't care about your rotten old answer. I've already finished.
Don't fight, children.
Honestly, over there hiding his edges if anybody wants to look at that old answer.
All right. Nancy, are you ready? When Bob went out with Shirley, they had to make an emergency call to the dentist because Bob got his blank caught in Shirley's braces.
His tongue.
What were they doing, Nancy?
He was French.
Oh. That's it. Robert, you say?
Robert,
Robert, you say. What do you say, Bill?
Well, I got to thinking maybe Bob wore braces too, and they interlocked, but I changed my mind and wrote tongue. 'Cause I thought that
Holy mackerel. That would have been good, though. He got his braces caught in her braces. That wouldn't have been bad. But tongue is good. All right, Brett.
I'm not going to comment. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to show my answer. I said he got his little mouth caught in
Got his
her-
mouth caught in Shirley's braces.
I got it.
Okay.
Don't boo me. It's in good taste.
Yes. What do you say, Charles?
I was called in on the case personally. The name was Robert Duval. Yeah.
Chet DeVoe? Yes. Now, Miss Bonnie, honey. Bob got his blank caught in Shirley's braces, and Nancy says tongue.
Well, I didn't say tongue. I said his molar.
His molar. Of his teeth, yes. All right, Richard.
They love that, don't they?
Yes, they do. They're a hostile bunch. But
Hostile.
They come out here to work out their unresolved hostilities. It saves them $25 or $40 and a couch call.
Well, I'm a masochist. It's
Yes.
okay.
All right.
If you want to please him, just put your tongue out.
That's right. All right. Now, Fanny.
Yes, I was thinking the same way Bill was. I thought he wore
Got
braces
his braces
too.
caught in her braces, and there they were. Went to the hospital together, and so at the end of round one, it's 3-0 favor of our challenger, Nancy. Now, round two is coming up in a moment or so. But first, we got a little business with America. The time has come, the walrus said. We're going to have to stop right here now at the end of round one, 3-0 in favor of Nancy. Round two, the next time we get together, we'll look forward to seeing both of you ladies as we look forward to seeing. Bill, how was it on your first day here? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, very, very much.
Good.
I have one complaint, though. Both of my pens are out of ink.
They are?
Yeah. Oh.
Well, we can replenish that between now and next time. It's a very high-budget show, #1 show on the networks there, and that we ought to give an extra pen there. It was a pleasure having you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. One day at a time, remember that. And
New berries?
New berries, yes. Sometimes. You married?
Sometimes.
Yes. In the key of...
In your case, yes. If you're asking me, I'm married, yes.
Gene Abram here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Palmerstown, USA, Jonelle Allen, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Ready?
Yes, we both, he looks just like Barry Manilow. Janelle and I went Barry Manilow.
Let me see it.
Let me see the profile. Do you get Barry Manilow a lot?
Brenda Vaccaro.
Brenda Vaccaro. All right, let's welcome our two stars, Barry Manilow and Brenda Vaccaro. Fly the glove.
Manilow.
No, in Russian, the W takes the V sound.
Barely Manilow.
The low
Right.
was off.
All right, this is Greg Diot and Penny Sinclair, and let's find out about you, Greg.
Originally from Atomo, Iowa, currently a law student at Pepperdine University, happily single, enjoy skiing and
Happily
racquetball.
single.
Skiing and racquetball, happily single.
How would you
Happily
like to be happily coupled?
You bet.
All right, good luck
That's
to
how
Greg.
he got
Penny,
to be
what about
happily
you?
single.
I'm a secretary at an advertising company. I'm
Yeah.
from Canada. My interests are, tropical fish, and I do some refinishing and ceramic tiling furniture.
All right. Good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Now, here in Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of the weirdos as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Good luck. Greg, you go first.
B, please.
B it is. All right. Here we go. Unlucky Louie said,
Uh-oh.
I have the world's worst luck. Today I got my pants leg caught in a door. Unfortunately, it was the door of a blank. Unlucky Louie said, I have the world's worst luck. Today I got my pants leg caught in the door. Unfortunately, it was the door of a
Car.
car. A car door, he says.
Oh, my goodness.
What would you
the
say?
hospital.
Oh, we
Subway.
heard that before. Subway.
Subways are for sleeping. Hello, Bill.
True. Hello, Gene. How are you?
Raping, mugging.
Ottumwa, Iowa.
Ottumwa.
I've performed there on many occasions, and therefore I wrote moving vehicle, which should be the same as a car, perhaps.
All right.
Vehicle. I love that.
Vehicle. What do you say?
I was just in New York, and I have a short, succinct speech to give to New Yorkers. You have got to clean up those bloody subways. They are a disgrace to the country. I had never been on one in 10 years. Have you ever been on a subway in New York? I love New York. It's a terrible thing. Now, they've got to clean them up. They've got to find the people who mix them up and make them ugly and dirty, and then they've got to make them clean them.
Beulah Witch has spoken her piece.
No, darling, I didn't say car door. I said cement mixer.
Cement mixer.
There's no door in it.
All right.
That's all you know about construction.
I would just like to say that Congresswoman Summers will speak in Oxnard at the Rotary Club on the 11th. She will speak in Montecito on the 15th. And her lovely silk oriental gown is by Cardboard of USA. Crematorium.
A crematorium.
Terrible answer.
Don't have a
Got
door.
my pants caught, leg caught in a door. It was the door of a crematorium, he said. What do you say?
Well, this is a car. It's a bus.
A bus.
Yes.
Cute,
No.
hon. I like it, Jonelle.
Bus is not a car.
I cannot believe that I wore my best shirt, coat, and tie to do this. I wrote cab, which is a car, and I want to hear a bell.
Big deal.
Do you hear bells?
Now, there might be an argument. No, I said the door of an oven.
An oven door.
That would hurt.
How many people do you know drive to
Thank
work
you.
in an oven?
I want
many
more
people-
comments about cement mixer after oven door.
All right, now we have a question for Penny, if you're quite ready. Here it is.
Sure.
Joshua said,
Joshua.
You know, the man who fit
the
the battle
battle
of
of
Jericho.
Jericho. Jericho.
Hey!
You too can have this album in your collection. Sing 498 to Joshua.
Ready?
Soul singer.
Yes.
Call an 800 number and order
He
the
said.
album today.
Get all these hits and more, ladies and gentlemen.
All the hits of Gene Rayburn.
Superstars that sang on the match game, and you can get them for $9.95. That's in the set. And if you don't want them, it costs $10.95. Get them now.
Send no money. That's MONEY. Money.
The star-studded match game is singing here for you in your own home. You can
Oldies but goodies.
Goodies but oldies. That's what they call it.
Joshua said,
Yeah.
When I wenteth to Jericho, I foundeth that I could notteth knock down the walls with a trumpet. So insteadeth I usedeth a blank. All right. I went into Jericho, I found that I could not knock down the walls with a trumpet, so insteadeth I usedeth a...
I have a feeling I'm way off course. I said a tuba.
A tuba?
Thank you.
A tuba.
I
Yeah.
love that answer.
That's what I should have said.
You didn't say it.
No, just go on to her.
You got good marks.
Come on, Bill.
No, I didn't.
You're lovely.
No,
to my
he couldn't
mom.
knocketh with a trumpeteth, so I said he used a hammereth.
A hammer, certainly. If a trumpet doesn't
You don't
work,
like
you take
tuba?
a hammer. Well, tuba's far out and charming and wonderful and funny, but I don't expect many people are going to say it. Look at the buttons on his jacket.
I'd rather not if you don't mind.
All right.
And he blows that smoke in my face.
Just show your answer. He'll blow the other way.
I like his.
Okay, now, wait a minute. Oh, I got the biggest, fattest sledgehammer in the area.
Sledgehammer.
I wish I said two.
Thank
Yes.
Oh, that was a long show. Bulldozereth.
Bulldozereth. Good. Instead of a trumpet, I use it as a what?
Well, I'm a musical person, so I said a tuba.
Tuba.
I tell you, only in America, folks.
Yeah.
Yes.
Weirdos.
I said a Wayne Newton fan, and I was just kidding.
You said a Wayne Newton fan?
Yeah. No, I said I said hammer. Thank you.
You mean you grabbed a Wayne Newton fan?
Yeah,
and
just
took
beat
it-
the wall down. Go
Yeah.
to the next person.
Grabbed him by the
It's
ankle.
not worth
One
to
and
go to
swung
the
him
next
over.
person.
anymore.
I was
Okay.
in the musical thing, but I said a piano.
A piano. All right. So score is 2-1 in Greg's favor. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Now this for you. Here we go. Now we go to
I
round
didn't
2.
match.
And Greg's ahead, so he has to go first.
B, please.
All right. Tonto say, me open restaurant for Indians. To get in, you must have blank. Tonto speak. When Tonto speak, you listen. White woman.
Tonto is colorblind, honey. Tonto needs some glasses.
He did.
Yes. Uncle G.
All right, come on, Charles, let's go. Tonto say, me open restaurant for Indians. To get in, you must have blank.
Loincloth.
Loincloth. Paleface say loincloth. Him not too sharp. What do you say?
Host not too sharp. Him don't play.
I know him don't play. That's
Oh,
why I
pale
stand
face,
here.
you gotta get it. Okay, now let's do a big loud treat. Now get ready to applaud. Reservation!
Indian reservation.
I love it when I get the joke.
Fabulous. She should have her own show.
Yeah.
Anything to get her out of here. Reservation.
All right.
3.
What do you say?
What does white woman say?
Yeah, what does white woman say?
White woman say, reservationem.
Reservation. That's the response, Greg. Deborah Lee.
Look, I did not march to a different, whatever that is, drummer. I said reservation.
You did. Now,
Thank you, McLean.
Penny, let's see what we have for you. George said, yesterday I went to a psychiatrist.
Uh-oh.
I think he has his own problems.
Sure.
Well, when I walked into his office, he was wearing blank. Ready, Charles?
Yo,
a minute.
Well, you got the idea. George said, yesterday I went to a psychiatrist, and I think he has his own problems. When I walked into his office, he was wearing blank.
Ladies' clothes.
Ladies' clothes. All right. Go.
Can we be more specific?
I suppose
These
so.
were ladies' clothes. They were made in Mexico. Pantyhose.
Panty Jose.
Does that work? Does that count?
No.
Oh, let me hear a bell.
Got a buzz on it.
Bing, buzz. Okay, I got it. Listen,
Right.
takes a little time here. A long black velvet skirt with a white blouse with a jabot and pearls and high heels.
I suspect that'll be a match.
Or ladies' pants.
A gown designed by Bob Mackey, originally for Cher.
All right. McLean, we come to you, as inevitably we must.
Do you notice that I'm acting infinitely more grown up on the nighttime show than I do during the daytime?
That's true.
This
You
is
are.
on ABC. That's the only network I haven't had a series on, and I'm trying desperately to impress them.
Hello, ABC. Are you there, ABC?
Okie dokie. I said a dress.
A dress.
She said ladies. Is women's clothes anything? Is women and ladies?
Yes.
Is a woman a lady? Not all the time.
Not always. Now we go to round 3, and Penny, you're ahead. You'll have to go first.
Okay, I'll take B.
B, one person plays.
Right over here.
The
Just
dummy.
plain Bill.
It was always dumb. That used to be an old.
That's a soap
An old
opera.
show,
Yeah.
yeah.
Barry said, my wife treats me like a horse. Last week we went to a nudist camp and she made me wear blank. Treats me like a horse. Now, Penny. My wife treats me like a horse.
No.
Last week we went to a nudist camp and she made me wear...
No.
A bridle.
A bridle? She said bridle.
I tried. I really tried.
See the idea? We said a nudist camp. And what would you say to that?
Let's go to a commercial.
He didn't understand it either. Well, show us your answer.
No, I didn't, and I almost said bridle, and I thought of horseshoe, but I said I don't know. I said a saddle.
Well, I think what
Every
they were
weirdo is out
after
there
here
agreed.
is the wife wanted him to wear blinders.
Oh, that's so. You know what, Gene?
What?
That is so 50s. Wanting somebody to wear blinders in today's world.
We have old writers.
Gotta get very with it writers,
Right.
honey.
We
Well,
must
I'm doing the
remind
best
you
I
that
can.
the Congresswoman will be speaking in Oxnard on the 9th.
All right, here we go. In the coop, one hen said to another, Henrietta over there does everything differently. She just laid 2 eggs in a blank. Well, read it yourself. I only read it one time. We're running out of music, Brett.
Don't look at me. Look at him.
All right, here we go, Greg. In the coop, one hen said to another, Henrietta over there does everything differently. She just laid 2 eggs in a blank.
Side of bacon.
Side of bacon is good.
You changed it. What is this?
So simple.
What is this?
It took you an hour to get the answer.
What is this?
That's a dumb smile when you think you got the right answer.
That's a smile of triumph.
Yes, of course.
2 eggs, a side of bacon with OJ and a waitress.
All right.
I'm sorry, I hit all bases, but not yours. Hash brown, sausages, black coffee, English muffins, and a large juice.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Now, Greg, you got to match a bottom tier to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
I did my best,
That
Greg.
is Jonelle and Deborah Lee. Go.
I've always loved Barry Manilow, so I'll
Thank
give
you.
him a side order of bacon.
All right. Right before the score. It's up to Deborah Lee.
I want to go home, Mommy. So easy to get sympathy. Well, I was going to say, and I was going to say an NBC show. It's 2 eggs and never mind. But I said ham.
Ham. So that means Penny Sinclair wins tonight. All right. Right down the please. Now we have some gifts for Gret Diak. We're going to send you a can of elbow grease and a rubber birthday suit and a lot of other things. So long. Here's a message for you. Pay attention. Hello, shall we go on now? She's going to have a go at the big money, could win over $20,000 here. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and let's see what happens. We polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Lions blank. $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 dingbats can assist. Whom do you want?
Deborah Lee.
You should.
I know it.
Lion's Den.
There's one.
Bill?
Lions Club.
All right. You want Jonelle?
Well, she's making it. Hi, I'm here. Okay, I'll go ahead.
Lion's Share.
Lion's Share. You have Lion's Den, Lion's Share,
Greedy.
and Lion's Club. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to be daring and try something of my own. Lions, tigers, and bears.
Lions,
What'd you say,
tigers,
darling?
and bears. Why do you say that?
I like it.
I'm chancing.
You sure you don't go to Pepperdine, too?
Lions, tigers, and bears is what she wants. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Lions and tigers. All right, you got it right off the bat. What's under the next one? Lions Club. All right, that was Bill's answer.
Dan.
Den. Is Den up there? Go. Yes, it is. Deborah Lee. Well, listen, you've got $100, and that means the minimum you'll play for is $1,000. However, you do have another audience match, and let's see how you do with this one. Wheeling blank. All right?
Okay, Charles?
Wheeling and dealing.
Deborah Lee?
It's Wheeling, isn't that West Virginia? Wheeling, West
Wheeling,
Virginia?
West Virginia. Right. Wheeling, West Virginia.
And you.
McLean, she wants you. She wants you.
Oh, I can't look.
McLean, she
I
wants
don't
you.
have one. I had Wheeling.
We'll steal one from
All right,
Brett.
okay. Wheeling what?
Wheeling of fortune.
That's wrong. Brett.
No.
Wheeling and dealing, that's already been said.
Yeah.
Wheeling and dealing is said, and Wheeling, West Virginia has been said.
Freewheeling.
Give him one. Don't help
Okay,
your friend in
freewheeling.
need.
I've tried to.
Wheeling free.
Can I be freewheeling?
Freewheeling.
Yes. Stand on your head.
Freewheeling
Hey, there's a
free.
great show in Wheeling, West Virginia called the Wheeling Jamboree. Say that.
No.
Wheeling Jamboree.
All right, two answers is what you have. You got Wheeling and dealing and Wheeling, West Virginia. Do you want one of those?
Wheeling Shapiro, the shortstop.
I'm going to go with Charles.
What did he say? Wheeling and dealing? All right, let's see if
I hope
Wheeling and
it's
dealing
mine
is up
to
there
make
under the
a
$100 response.
Can't imagine.
I think it's
Go.
wheeling and dealing.
Wheeling around.
Oh,
All right, the next one says Wheeling, West
here it
Virginia.
comes,
You
wheeling
may
and
be
dealing.
right. Here we go. Yeah, you're right. Now, Penny, another $500 added to the previous amount of $250 gives you a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. However, we want you to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up to $15,000. Have a go at it, and we'll all root for a double. Here we go. Go. Close.
The guy,
Very close. Just slid by the star there on Charles. Yeah. Oh, she had 100 on the first. I thought she had
Let's do it again
250.
and spin the wheel.
Right. No, it's $6,000
Good luck,
that she's
everybody.
playing for.
Okay.
6,000. Here we go. You face me.
No.
All right. Charles will write this response. Escape blank. Escape blank.
What is it? ESCAPE?
That's exactly correct. Now, Penny, your job is to match Charles, and if you do, you get $6,000. How do you match him? Escape?
From Alcatraz?
Escape from Alcatraz.
Clint Eastwood's new movie.
Good answer. I'm sorry. The only thing I could think of was a phrase with escape hatch.
Escape hatch.
But escape from Alcatraz is one.
Escape hatch. Well, listen, you've won a total of $600 in cash. That's not too bad, Penny. Congratulations for that. Now this message for you. Well, you've done it again. You've done it again. Thank you, one and all. And I hope you'll come back again sometime soon. And join me here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Pilot Audio Tower System AM/FM stereo tuner, amplifier, 8-track tape, cassette player, recorder, speaker, and rack. Pilot, a division of Morse Electro Products Corporation. Plus Listerine. Listerine is strong to give you clean breath that lasts hours. Listerine antiseptic kills germs that can cause bad breath. From over 200 T-shirts plus stores nationwide, a colorful collection of personalized T-shirts, jerseys, baseball and fashion shirts, T-shirts plus. STP's new Son of a Gun with sunscreen, the only vinyl protector with an exclusive sunscreen formula, shines brighter, protects longer, and leaves a fresh scent. 20 Mule Team Borax, an actual for freshening and cleaning all the family wash, handy for many household cleaning chores. Rulacort cream and lotion with hydrocortisone from Leatherly Laboratories for itch and inflammation of poison ivy, insect bites, and other minor skin irritations. And the Polish Shell system from Turtle Wax. Space age protection for your car's finish, 3 layers deep, 24 months long. The Polish Shell system by Turtle Wax.
Contestant speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars from One Life to Live. Bill Anderson, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jonelle Allen, Bill Daly, and Patty Ducaston as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
You like that, huh?
That's
You like
great.
to feel the fabric.
Yes. I love. Oh my gosh.
You like to feel my fabric.
Yes. That's real pretty. I want to feel your fabric.
You want to feel my fabric? No, not there.
Let's have a fabric feel-off, right? Let's feel all these
I never saw such a beautiful suit. Look, Andy Brett, how pretty that suit is. Did you get that in the city? Someday I'm going in the city. I'm going to get on that bus and go right there. Look how beautiful that suit is.
Look at them diamonds, them emeralds.
They look like a sissy's cufflink.
No.
Well, they're kind of big and gaudy.
I'm going to have to send you to Palm Beach Company and get your life
I
straightened
met
out.
some of those guys, and let me tell you, they're all sissies.
That's not true, Charles. Now, wait a minute.
Well...
Hey, he's coming later this week.
What?
Charlie Cooperman. He's a West Coast representative of Palm Beach.
I don't want no hand-me-down city suit. You can wear a simple silk top.
What do you got there?
I guess the hat really doesn't match, does it?
No.
I brought this for you, but
Well, put it on.
No, I'm going to give it to Charles.
See that?
Yeah, right.
Now, I have to
Charles wore
wear
his hair
very
today.
carefully.
Why?
Because when I take it off, maybe... You see how I have to take it off?
Yeah.
Very carefully.
Right.
Real
It says
nice.
Po Folks. What's that?
That's his restaurant. And
Oh,
his
really?
band.
Oh, is that what the name of your band is? Po Folks? And you got a restaurant called Po Folks?
We got 18 of them. Can I
No
give you
kidding.
some fried chicken, biscuits, gravy?
Oh, I love all that stuff. Oh,
Crackling
man.
bread.
Really? Cream gravy?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, stop it.
We got it. That's where we'll go next time I get you to Nashville.
Only if you
What
come
do you
to
say?
my restaurant.
What is yours?
The Rib John Roadhouse.
Where's that?
That's down in down Dana Point,
Really?
California. Yeah, real good.
I'll
So you
have
bring
a
your
restaurant.
chicken, I'll bring my ribs, and we'll have a lip
Oh,
snack.
listen.
Yeah.
What can I bring?
Bring your tie. Bring your tie.
All right. Here we have Ann Lombardo and Marla Jones.
Thank you.
Remember, Marla here is studying for the law. She wants to be a lawyer someday, right?
That's right.
You're going to achieve that ambition, aren't you?
I certainly am.
She won the first game and had a little difficulty, had stubbed her toe on the big money. And where are we here? We started at the beginning of round 2 in game number 2. And Ann, you're ahead, so you have to go first. Are you ready, Ann?
Yes.
You want A or B?
B, please.
All right.
I didn't play.
They threw Colonel Sanders out of the hockey game when he tried to blank the puck. Here we go in. They threw Colonel Sanders out of the hockey game when he tried to blank the puck.
Fry.
Try the puck. What'd you say, Bill?
Speaking of fried chicken, that question just fit right into our little
That's
conversation.
right.
didn't
It
it?
was such a coincidence,
Yes, it
wasn't it,
was.
Bill? I couldn't believe it.
I hate to plug the competition, but Kentucky Fry the puck.
Oh, yeah. All right, one for her. She's up to 2 now.
I didn't say fly.
What'd you say?
I said he tried to pluck the puck.
Tried to pluck the puck.
My friends down there, they love my
Go with it.
I love you real hard.
You're going to take off that city suit when you have the cream gravy. You wouldn't want to get a stain on that.
No, I wouldn't, would I? Pluck the puck. Okay.
Oh.
All right. Colonel Sanders, they threw him out of the hockey game when he tried to blank the puck, Jonelle.
Well, you know you had to fry it.
Right. 3 for Ann. What do you say, Bill Baby?
Try to suck the puck.
All right. Now, Ann has 3. Marla, you need 3 to tie and 4 to
Finger
win.
licking good.
Muggsy said.
Who said?
This Muggsy. Muggsy said, hey, this neighborhood is really tough. Shut up. I'll tell you how tough it is. Today, not only did someone steal my hubcaps, they stole my blank caps. Ready, Chuck?
Ready, has he ever been
Muggsy said, this neighborhood is really tough. Today, not only did someone steal my hubcaps, they stole my blank caps.
The only thing that I can think of is teeth. Caps.
Teeth caps. He had his teeth capped, and they stole those. I didn't know they had any value. Wow. What do you say?
I can spell gynecologist, but knee gives me fits.
Kneecap. Kneecap. That a good one? Yeah, that's a good one. Right. Yes, ma'am?
That's a wonderful answer. I think it's a fabulous answer. Tooth.
Aha! 3-1 to score.
Well, I said toothpaste cap.
Toothpaste cap.
Yes. That's
Well, it's a tough neighborhood, and dental work is expensive.
You should know.
All right, Janelle. Not only did someone steal my hubcaps, they stole my blank caps.
Don't worry, Marla, honey. I'm with you. Teeth.
All right.
What is that? What is it? Tooth, teeth, and toast, isn't it?
Tooth.
Toast, teeth.
All right, score is tied. 3-3. It's up to you, Patty. Knee.
Locked up a lot more
Aha. Game ends in 8
I'd like to hear
ties.
the
That
other
means we
way.
go to a tiebreaker. Ladies, 1 question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Ann.
8, please.
All right. A says, there's a tiebreaker. Gary said, I've got the world's worst dog. He keeps mistaking my leg for a blank. There you go. That one ready. She thought she didn't have to play. Gary said, I've got the world's worst dog. He keeps mistaking my leg for a blank.
A fire hydrant.
Well, the audience likes it, Bill.
All I could think of was it's been so dry down in Texas this summer that the trees are following the dogs around, and all I could think of was tree. But I wrote fire plug.
Atta boy. That's 1 for her.
Well, if you like those 2 answers, you're going to be crazy about this one. Hydrant.
There it is. 2 for her.
Well, I debated, and what looks more like a leg? A tree or a hydrant?
It's all according to who you're
Now,
talking
in a
about.
court of law, a judge would say a tree resembles a leg more than a...
Especially...
That's why I get so emotionally
Yes.
distraught trying to keep this fake hair on under my new hat.
A sapling would really look like a leg, wouldn't it?
Yes,
a
but
young
who?
tree, a
And
sapling.
only a sapling would wear a funny suit like that, I'll tell you right now. I've seen funny suits, but that's a hoot.
He's only kidding, Palm Beach. He doesn't mean it. He keeps
I'll
mistaking...
get that tuxedo for nothing by 5 o'clock.
I've got the world's worst dog. He keeps mistaking my leg for a...
I wanted to say for another dog, but instead I said a hydrant.
I'm glad you did. That's 3 for Ann.
Well, this looks like a leg of fire hydrant. Looks like Orson Welles' leg. That's what that's.
4 for her now.
Fire hydrant.
Makes it 5. So she's got 5. You got a little catching up to do. Now this for you. Here we go. Remember, Marla? 5 to tie, 6 to win. Phil said, this men's room is really strange. The attendant is wearing blank. Ready, Chuck? Here we go, Mark. Phil said, this men's room is really strange. The attendant is wearing blank.
I've got 2 answers that I'm battling with.
Well, are you battling with them?
Yes. Toilet paper.
What did she say?
Wait a minute.
Your other answer.
I don't understand what the contest was all about. I mean, that's so bad, how could you have even considered it?
That's weird. I mean, that's strange. That would
What
be
was the other one?
A dress.
A dress. Or
pantyhose.
Pantyhose. That would be weird. He was a weirdo, and I got to match everybody else here.
Oh, I guess I am the
Whatever you are.
Sure are.
Yeah.
I said a dress and pumps and earrings and OD cologne.
All right, so that means Ann wins the game. Come on down, Ann. What do the rest of you have? A wedding dress, a wet hand towel, a black dress, pearl choker, and a little...
A morning coat.
A morning coat. Now, this lady didn't win any money, but we're going to send some prizes to her. We're going to see that you get a slash tire, a box of prune pits, and all kinds of wonderful things. Thank you, Marla Jones. You ready? Good luck to you. And we polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank the Great. Now, 3 of the 6 stars can give you a little help here. Jonelle seems to be looking at you. Brett's looking at you. Charles looking at
Brett, please.
Alexander the Great.
you. All right.
Charles?
Since you're Italian, right?
Yes.
My friend who's Italian, Dominic. Dominic the Great.
What is he talking?
Dom DeLuise doesn't act. Dominic the Great.
He does?
With Ruth Buzzy as Charantula or Garantula. It was before your time.
Dominic the Great. All right. So, one more.
Great.
Bill?
Me?
You mean Bill Daly or Bill...
Irving the Great. No, just kidding. No,
Yeah.
it is. Boy, that's a...
Houdini the Great.
Yeah, Houdini the Great. Thank you.
It was
Houdini the Great,
Houdini.
Alexander the Great, and Dominic the Great are the 3 they've given you.
And Irving.
Do you want one of those or one of your own?
No, I'll take Alexander.
I think it's got to be there somewhere.
I tell you, if you'd have chosen one of those other 2 answers, I was going to belt you right in the mouth.
Dominic the Great.
Because I can't... There must be something else other than Alexander. What?
Catherine and Frederick.
Catherine the Great. Oh, yeah, that's a
And
possibility.
Frederick.
Frederick the Great.
The Great of Prussia, indeed.
And Sylvia the Great.
Sylvia, she was wonderful.
Concord the Great.
From high school, every time we went out with her, they said, she's
She was
great.
great. Yeah.
Sylvia was fabulous.
All right, let's see if Alexander the Great is under the $100 number. Peter the Great of Tsar of Russia, right. And the next one says,
He had one
Houdini
leg.
the Great is Bill Daly's answer, yeah.
Better be.
They really call him the Great Houdini, but the
Yeah.
audience got it a little mixed
He had
up
one
there.
leg.
Alexander, are you great?
Let's hope so.
Show yourself. All right, now you've got $500. It means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But step up there and spin the wheel and see if you can double it to $10,000.
Gonna be Jonelle.
All right, you are playing for $5,000 with Jonelle. Here we go. Face me if you would, please. Good luck. Blank win. That's W-Y-N-N. Blank win. Now, you have to write an answer to this, then put it in the card as you do regularly. And then we'll see if she matches you. All right. Your job is to match Jonelle. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't think of anybody win. Eric win. I can't think of anybody win. I'm blank. I
No.
went blank on match
No
game.
wins. I can only think of 2. Let's see if Jonelle has one of those. What do you say?
The Great Fool, Ed Wynn.
Ed Wynn. Ed Wynn has been dead for many years, but he was a great comic in vaudeville, on Broadway, in motion pictures, in radio, although he's been long gone. The other one who's still around is Keenan Wynn.
Keenan.
And there may be another.
Tracy
Early
Keenan
Wynn,
Wynn.
famous
And their son.
His son,
Grandfather, father, and
Right.
son. Right.
Well, listen, I'm sorry you didn't win any money. Do we have some? Oh, you got $500. That's not bad. How about that? Congratulations, Ann Lombardo. Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Now here comes Kim Burdett and Russ Robinson. So you decided to stay, huh? Rush, tell us about you, please.
Hi, my name is Rush Robinson. My real name is Rush. It's an old family name. It comes from my father's side of the family.
Yeah, his name was George Rush or something like that?
Well, my grandfather's name was Rush Adams Robinson. My father's name is Samuel Adams Robinson.
Yeah.
And now it's Richard Rush Robinson. I got stuck with it when I was too young to complain about it, really.
Yeah.
And I'm a freelance musician, and I live here in Southern California. And on an earlier taping, one of the young ladies said that she was 23, single and looking, and she stole my line. I'm 36, single and looking. So,
right.
Hey, how about that?
36, that's better than being 63, single and looking.
Okay, I guess.
Well, it all depends.
All right. Rush, good luck to you,
Thank you, sir.
in your seeking, and good luck here, too. Kim, tell us about you.
Hi, I'm Kim Burdett. I'm originally from Buffalo Grove, Illinois, and I moved out to Southern California a couple years ago, and I love it. I'm married, and I have a son, and in the last 8 years, I've been a receptionist on and off, and I prefer the off of working to the on of working.
Uh-huh.
I can dig that.
All right, that lays it on the line. It's nice to meet a lady from Buffalo Chips, Illinois. All right, I got a little message for you.
Part of our show, Mr. Gene River.
Okay, John, thank you. All right, Rush, A or B?
B, please.
He says he wants B. Wherever Harry goes, people lick his head. People lick his head. Wherever Harry goes, people lick his head. Well, that's because instead of using Brill cream, Harry uses blank cream.
You waiting for me?
Yep. All right, here we go, Rush. Wherever Harry goes, people lick his head.
It's a strange occupation.
Yes. The reason they lick his head is because instead of using Brill cream, Harry uses blank cream.
Whipped cream.
Whipped cream. Wow.
I debated and debated and debated, and I lost. I said ice cream.
Ice cream. Well, it was one of the two, isn't it? Whipping cream or ice cream? Sour
I didn't
cream?
debate for a single moment. I went right for it like a duck to water whip.
One for Rush?
Can't keep your hands off me, can you, baby? Whipping.
Hey, all right. Yeah.
Two for Rush. Instead of using Brill cream, Harry uses
Oh, whipped cream, Harry.
whipped cream.
All right.
All right.
Another whipping job here.
There it is.
Oh, boy. Looking
Four
good.
for Rush.
Thank you, Patty. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Problem with you, Patty, is you talk too much.
Oh, so sorry.
We got to do something about
So
that.
sorry.
All right.
Don't
Rush,
try
you
who
got
plays.
5. Now let's see what Kim has here in store for her. She's got to do a little catching up. Mrs. Farmer Brown said, "My husband has lost his mind. Instead of a razor, this morning he was shaving with a blank."
Lost his mind.
Right. You got it.
I shaved with all of these.
All right, Kim. Mrs. Farmer Brown said, "My husband has lost his mind. Instead of a razor, this morning he was shaving with a blank."
I'd have to say a knife. A knife.
What would that have to do with a farm?
I was going to say tractor, but I didn't know how you get it up to his face.
I bet you get a tractor over here. What do you say?
I thought Buffalo Grove was in the country, darling. I live on the farm, and I shave with a hoe every day.
A hoe.
Oh.
Yep. Good one. What?
I live in the city, and I shave with a lawnmower.
Lawnmower? All right. What do
I
you?
also said lawnmower.
You said that. 2 lawnmowers and a hoe.
Work today.
Instead of a razor this morning, he was shaving with a
On the farm, you use a rake.
rake. Another good
Rake.
answer. Yeah.
I threw that out. What do you think of that?
This is what she threw out here. Little play on words here. A tractor, 2 blades, you see?
A tractor. a two-bladed tractor.
clever Dickens,
No, that's a good one. That's all right. She thought of that. She
That
almost
was
said
real
that.
good.
What'd you say, Patty?
I said a scythe.
A scythe. Very
Scythe
good answer.
from that
Yeah.
with a wrong answer.
Right. A scythe or a sickle. All right, 5 for him, none for you. That's round 1. Round 2 after this. Listen, I want to thank you all. You were all just wonderful. But as soon as the stitches come out, you'll be better. Anything I can do for you before you go? Remember One Life to Live? Thank you.
You were wonderful. You were wonderful.
One Life to Live. He's a
Hey, I do another
only have
little.
one life to live, right?
What's that?
I do another little syndicated show that just got renewed on about 150 stations every week called Backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Can I plug that?
No.
Okay.
Terrific.
If I could, I would like to.
That's, yeah. Well, we'd like to do that for you, but we're just not allowed to do that sort of thing. I'm Gene Raver. Join us next time. What?
Where'd you get your suit?
Palm Beach.
Oh!
Bye.
Contestants will also receive a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner with pure wheat German honey for fresh smelling hair with Super Shine Super Body Organics by Fabergé. An exciting assortment of Crayola art and activity kits with everything children need for hours of imaginative play, fun to create with Crayola. Kikkoman soy sauce, the all-purpose seasoning, enhances all kinds of flavors, never overpowers. With America's leading brands, only Kikkoman is naturally brewed. Enhanced instant hair conditioner, because overworking your hair drains it of its natural moisturizers. Enhanced puts moisturizers back. Enhanced moisturizers overworked hair. Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raver.
Hello there, Johnny Olson. Are these people ready? And I see you're all ready.
Howdy!
You are. I'm sorry, I've got an announcement to make here, and I'm really sorry to have to say this. Brett and Charles have become so enchanted with Bill Anderson and the country music motif that they are leaving the show. Yeah.
I sold my house and everything up in the Beverly Hills.
You did? Well.
Get him to put it in writing.
Well, we'll really be sorry to see you go.
Aren't you even going to ask me what this is?
What is that, Bill?
That's an ovation guitar.
Really?
And with it standing on the table, that's a standing ovation.
No, wait, no. Now thank you. That's just some of the comedy that you'll be hearing in our tour.
And you're going to start the tour after this show, right? Okay, now let's say hello to the current champ here, Tricia Wilcox. How do you feel?
Terrific.
Good. Trisha's won a bundle of money. She's got $11,300. Now, you've had a chance to think about that.
Yeah.
And think what it can do. Now, you're going to finish paying off your car, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, you'll have some left over, unless you got the most expensive car in the world.
Right.
What are you going to do with the rest of it?
Probably spend it about 4 times over.
Spend it 4 times over?
I've spent it about $80,000 already.
In your mind,
Yeah.
yes. You're going to get it in circulation and help the economy of the nation. Good girl. We're going to start with the audience match because his time expired last time. She won the game, and we'll see how much more money she'll win right after we see about this. Here we go. There she is standing on the adhesive tape, and we're all ready to start. Tricia, you ready?
Yes.
This is your 3rd game you've won, you know. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank plant. Now, the answer they gave most frequently, the most popular answer, is worth $500, but you got to match it. If you miss that one and get the second one, you get $250. Then the third one is $100. And let's see what kind of assistance we'll get over here. What's his name? You remember him. What's his name? What's his name, Dawson?
The new album I have coming out, Transplant.
Transplant. It doesn't look it. I mean, It's very natural looking.
Not where it is.
It's not where it is. Oh, I see. Okay.
You're getting warm.
Who'd you call on?
Fanny.
You called on Fanny.
Yes. I think everybody has a house plant.
Right. House plant.
Deborah Lee.
Oh my good gosh.
Deborah Lee, now just think about it. An answer will come to you from something, it will come to you from the skies.
Wait. God. Yeah, eggplant.
Eggplant. So you got eggplant, transplant, and house plant. You want one of those?
I didn't.
Eggplant, transplant, house plant. There may be another one. What do you want to do? It's up to you.
Came from Brett.
Now you leave her alone. This is her money and her decision. Now, make up your mind.
I thought of eggplant.
Eggplant. You had another idea kicking around in your head. What was that?
Power plant.
Power plant? Okay, they're not very enthusiastic about that. She wants an eggplant. Let's find out if there's one up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number?
They're not always right.
That was it.
Oh my gosh.
All right, now listen, yours may be up there a little bit higher. Let's see if we got an egg under the $250 number. House.
That's it.
House plant. That was Fanny's. All right, here is the last chance for an eggplant. Hold the thought now as we reveal the $500 response. That's very good. You thought Deborah Lee gave it to you? No, Deborah Lee gave you... No, Deborah Lee gave you eggplant. That's right, she did give you eggplant.
Yes, with help from
Okay.
above.
Now listen, you've got $11,800. You're going to play for 10 times the $500 you just won, or $5,000. And we'll give you the money if you just match one celebrity, and you got to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard?
Direct from the transplant?
Yes, sirree. Right from the transplant. Here it is. Now, we appreciate your enthusiasm, but don't say an answer to her because your answer may be rotten. So, here we go. Blank movie. M-O-V-I-E. Blank movie. Blank movie. All right, Tricia Wilcox. There it is. Give us an answer what you think will match his. If your ESP is going toward Richard Dawson, you will indeed match him. Blank movie.
Home movie?
Home movie.
They're vicious.
They may be awing you for the same reason that I think. We'll find out right now from Richard if he has home movie written on that card.
What's the big smash movie that's out with Mel Brooks?
Silent movie. Apparently the audience had the same thing in mind too. Have you seen Silent Movie?
Yeah, it was so funny.
Wasn't it funny and you didn't say it? Well, laugh it up here. You just blew $5,000. What the heck? Wasn't that funny? Poor girl. Well, listen, she's not doing bad. She's got $11,800. She's going to play another game. Let's meet Sarah Weinstein. Hello there. Now, you can, as soon as the merry-go-round stops, you can climb aboard. You two ladies know each other.
Yes.
Are you Weinstein or Steen?
Sarah Weinstein.
Sarah Weinstein.
Yes.
All right, Sarah, let's find out where you're from.
I'm from Studio City. I'm married for 26 years to a great guy, and I've just written a fantastic novel.
No kidding.
Yes.
Well, good luck with the publication of that, and good luck here. We'll start in a moment or so after we do a little business with America. How do you feel? Here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, I'll push this button, Sarah, and ask you whether you want A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A. Here we go. Ready? Why? I haven't said anything yet. Why
No,
are you
but
laughing?
country and western people just laugh because we're so happy.
Okay. You really are going to go on this country and western tour and leave us after... Oh, yeah.
I love singing.
That's gratitude for you. Here we go. Absent-minded Alice is so absent-minded. Not bad, is it?
Perfect.
Let me tell you, yesterday she forgot to take off her pantyhose when she blanked. Well,
Oh, my God.
all right.
Only one thing comes to my mind.
Right, make it Wednesday.
All right. Dale Evans, may I have your autograph?
Certainly, just a moment.
Okay. All righty. Put it in the slot there and light your lights. And we come over here to Sarah. Absent-minded Alice is so absent-minded, Sarah, that yesterday she forgot to take off her pantyhose when she blanked.
When she tinkled.
When she tinkled. That would make her walk funny, wouldn't it? What do you say?
I've been told by all the gang down here at the OK Corral that all my answers have got to be in cowboy lingo.
Okay.
Right, Hans.
So when she tinkled in the tumbleweed.
Tinkle in the tumbleweed. Well, what do you know about that?
Ain't he cute?
He sure is,
I
man.
said when she went to the outhouse in the back field.
Well, whatever that means, that's another match. And you.
That wasn't as Western as you could have made it.
Well, let's hear
I
it.
said, here it is, a Western one. Went to the outhouse in the West.
In the West. That great outhouse in the sky. Hello, Deborah Lee.
Hi.
Absent-minded Al, so absent-minded. Yesterday forgot to take off her pantyhose when she blanked.
Took a shower.
Took a shower.
Mike, hey, give the kid a break. I mean, I'm new, right?
Yes, that's right. It's only her second time around on this show. And
second time.
We're still breaking her in.
Thank you.
Thank you, whoever said she still loves her.
Thank you.
Did you take a shower? Why? Is there one missing? Hello there, Richard.
Thank you, you saved me.
Not to mention the obvious.
Yes.
I told you not to mention.
No,
I said bathe.
Bathe it. Oh, yes. Wait a minute. Do I believe my ears? You're booing Dawson? You are booing the great Dawson, who now has his own show? Okay.
Well, I hope you're satisfied.
What do you say? Miss Fanny Flagg?
I just want to warn you that Charles Nelson's going to come out there with his whip and his 6-gun if you boo me.
David. So there it is. Nothing to score in favor of Sarah. Round 2 follows round 1. First for asking. Now, here we go. Second half of round 1. Tricia, this is your first round question. Hey, did you hear that Superman gained 200 pounds?
No.
Well, let me tell you about this. People look up in the sky now and they say, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No. It's super blank. How was the acting, Charles?
The acting was excellent, sir.
Thank you very much.
Keep in mind, we haven't seen a movie where we live in 82 years.
The Last Picture Show. All right. Lower tier is ready. And here we go with the upper tier and Tricia Wilcox. Did you hear, Tricia, that Superman gained 200 pounds and now people look up in the sky and they say, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's super...
Blimp?
Blimp. Came up with a good answer there. What do you say down on the range?
I just named my group. You remember the old group called the Riders of the Purple Sage?
Oh, yes, indeed I do.
This is the Riders of the El Segundo Bus.
Isn't that cute?
What do you say there?
I said it's a bird, it's a plane, it's super fat.
No, it's super fat. That's a terrible answer.
Is that bad?
That's bad.
Honey, mine's
Invite you
better
out to the
than
ranch.
that.
Yeah.
It may not be perfect. It may not even be a match. It's a prairie blimp.
Oh, that's a match. Okay, Charles?
My answer, I have to explain my answer. It's blimp cactus. Now,
Blimp cactus.
thank you. Blimp cactus is a disease that pigs get that causes itching when you're in the corral.
I see. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Whatever that means. 3-2 is the score. Now we come to Deborah Lee. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Super Blimp.
Super blimp.
Blimp, and a girl, Deborah Lee. What do you say?
It's Super Blob.
Blob. Oh.
I got your names.
Yes. Dawson has been booed twice in one show?
Well, sometimes you deserve it.
What's happening here?
Those cowboys up there driving me crazy.
Fanny.
That's all right, darling. When we get on our Chinese togs tomorrow. Blimp.
Blimp is another match. 4-3 to score. Now we go to round 2. And... whoops. Hold everything now. You may... I know it. Don't nobody move. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Look at that. He's a mechanic, too.
Okay. Whoops. Wrong one. You may have A or B, Sarah. What?
A, please.
A. All right. Thanksgiving. This mechanical age is wonderful, isn't it? Thanksgiving at the North Pole is a little bit different. They serve turkey, but instead of using regular stuffing, they stuffed their bird with blank.
What was that, hon? I was too busy tying my Western scarf now that I'm going to be a Western singer.
You don't even play, so...
Oh, the
cool
riders of the El Segundo bus don't play nothing.
Well, the upper tier doesn't play at all, just the lower tier.
Well, goodness.
Thanksgiving at the North Pole is a little bit different. They serve turkey, but instead of using regular stuffing, they stuff their bird with... You got it. Okay. Sarah. Thanksgiving at the North Pole is a little bit different. They serve turkey, but instead of using regular stuffing, they stuff their bird with...
Ice.
Ice. Very interesting. She said ice. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
I say elves.
Elves.
Elves? Santa Claus and the... And, no.
Are all cast members
I'm
of...
from Mary Hartman. What do you
Mary
expect?
Hartman, Mary Hartman are
And Mary
all
Hartman,
weirdos.
We'd stuff it with elves on Hartman.
I see.
Sure.
All right. What do you say to that? At the North Pole, instead of using regular stuffing, they stuff their bird with ice.
Blubber.
Blubber. Now, you must match Fanny to achieve a tie and stay in the running.
I said blubber.
Blubber is the answer, so that means Tricia wins another game. You're really getting used to this, aren't you? All right. Let me just move that cable there for you a little bit. I'll say goodbye to Sarah. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you very
Many
much.
gifts for Sarah. And thank you for being with us here on Match Game 76. Goodbye. I'll give you one back toward that door. And while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. I tell you what, we can't let Brett and Charles leave us to go on this nationwide tour. We've got to have a little celebration of country and Western music sometime here on Match. So why don't you just come down here? And where do you want to sit right up there? Okay.
I have to borrow your microphone because all our equipment's on the truck.
Oh, what are they doing? You're really ready to go.
Now, could we have a light change?
Yeah.
You told me to get in the middle.
Yes.
That's what happened to Diana Ross.
Can we do something with the lights?
There should be a special mood lighting because in Las Vegas they ruined our act with some bad lighting.
Yes, okay.
Make it dark.
Give me the mic. See,
You
no, the
hold
whole
my cigar because we have hand gestures throughout the whole.
see the whole thing
Don't forget.
behind.
Don't forget that part.
Gene, see, the whole thing behind country music is it's honest, it's real, and we write what we feel in the heart.
I see.
H-O-R-T, heart. And I've been here on this show all week, and I've been looking at Deborah Lee sitting down here next to Richard Dawson, and I wrote what was in my heart.
Okay.
And my group is going to help me. Unfortunately, I didn't tune my guitar. Deborah Lee, oh Deborah Lee, Deborah Lee,
Oh, Deborah Lee.
You've got to choose between him and me.
Got to choose between him and me.
My poor old heart ain't beat the same since I met you here on Match Game. Now Richard Dawson would be quite a catch.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would.
But you and me is a super match. Me is a super. Goodbye, dear Deborah, forever.
Oh, God.
Farewell, Charles. We're getting rid of the girl in the middle for the tour.
Now, wait a minute. Hold everything now. Wait.
The show stop. Wait. Hold it. Now, are you from Vegas?
Now, hold on just a minute
This
here.
man's from a big nightclub.
Wait.
I've seldom been so moved.
Thank you, sir. You own a club.
But I want you two to stay. I'll quit.
All right. Dawson's walking out.
The record will be out. We are Merv Griffin on the 9th, and we're going to be in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, the 5th, 7th, and 12th.
And the 15th.
Oh, you're not going there.
You've just been
my
fired.
cigar.
I threw it away.
You what?
Well, I figured no.
Get back up there.
Are you moved?
Yes, that was the first song ever written for me.
Terrific.
I hope you record it.
Next week, when you return, these are the celebrities who'll be on this very stage.
Don Sutton, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Avernier, join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's time for the Match Game, Hollywood Squares, Hour with Trent Trevelina. From Simon & Simon, Tim Reed. Sue B. Sale. Edie McClure. Bill Anderson. And the stars of the Match Game, Hollywood Squares Hour, G. Rayburn and John Bowman.
Hi, Tim.
Pretty good. How you doing?
Love your outfit.
Thank you.
Got a nifty outfit. Oh, boy, are we all dressed up today. Look at this. What do you got there?
nines.
I brought my band.
You did?
Yeah.
Is that it? Is that the way you go on the road?
I do now. you know what? You don't have to get a separate motel room. You don't have to put out a per diem for food, and it doesn't get pregnant like my last 3 piano players have.
Really?
And I fired all 3 of those guys too. I tell you.
When I was on the road with Sissy and Bobby, we always had one of those machines. And now here's Boy George singing once, twice, 3 times a lady.
Great jacket.
Thank you.
That's wonderful.
You ready, Miss Edie?
Right. Who shot the couch, Soupy?
That's it.
Okay, anytime you're ready, we'll...
Edie's very upset because Steve isn't here.
Let's say hello to our 2 players over here. We have Jane Pearson and Jeff Evans.
Hello.
Welcome. Nice to have you with us. We want to find out a little bit about each of them, and we'll begin with Jane.
Thanks. I'm a flight attendant, and I go to college and play on a softball team. And
Really?
In my spare time, I sew, ski, and travel.
What position do you play in the softball team?
I'm an outfielder.
Really? What's your batting average?
Not so good.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well, Jane, good luck to you here.
Thank
We'll
you.
see what you do. Jeff, tell us about you, please.
Well, Gene, I'm Jeff with the 2 Fs.
Oh, 2F Whitney, 2F Jeff. Yeah,
Yes.
we had a 1F Jeff on the last show. Now we got a 2F Jeff.
I was born in England. I went to school in England. I left when I was about 19, went to discover America. I ended up in the Bahamas. I worked on a cruise ship for about 4 years. And I now live in Santa Monica and sell cars.
What did you do in the cruise ship?
I was a cruise director and I was a purser. I did both jobs combined.
And how long have you been in this country?
About 3 years.
Yes. You know that many times in the course of events here, there are certain American colloquialisms will come up that might make it difficult for you. Are you familiar with all of our colloquialisms?
I try.
All right. We'll see how you do. We'll start right now. You'll have 3 chances to match as many of the stars as you can, and the winner will go on to challenge a returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Jane won the toss. She'll go first.
A, please.
All right. This is it. Marcia said, "My blind date was really strange." Now, stay out of my act, will you?
No stranger
He was
than
really strange. Not only did he have a clip-on tie, he had a clip-on blank.
Come on, Fred, come on. Okay. All right, Fred. Let's go, Fred. Come on. Let's go, Fred. Come on, let's go.
I got 2 of them in the slot, Bill. All right, Jane. Marcia said, "My blind date was really strange. Not only did he have a clip-on tie, he had a clip-on blank."
Clip-on earring.
Earring? I don't think we meant that strange. Well, all right. We'll find out. Tim, what do you say?
Oh, I find nothing wrong with it. I wore one for 4 years. So.
That's right.
It's not
You
strange
did.
anymore. But I didn't happen to have that. I had wallet because I thought it was cheap.
Cheapskate wallet, clip-on wallet.
I once worked.
I'm taking names.
Right.
I once wore a clip-on tie.
You did?
Yeah, I was arrested. That was the only thing I was wearing.
Put that onto your Adam's apple.
That's right. Yeah.
Bill?
No, I said not only a clip-on tie, but a clip-on shirt.
Shirt is good. All right, Edie, what have you got?
Well,
You like it, apparently.
it rhymes anyway. Not only did he have a clip-on tie, but for easy egress, he had a clip-on Forgive me, I know not what I do.
Really? Well, what have you got for us here, John?
Maybe we should have booked Steve instead of Edie.
Right.
No, that was a good answer, Edie. My answer is really strange. I said a clip-on chest wig.
That's a possibility.
Oh, it's good. It's amusing. It's bright. It's witty.
Bill,
it's wrong.
Bill, you got a musical answer for us?
This is to cover up how dumb my answer is, okay? Let me see. Get going, the band. I thought, and after a while, all I could write was a clip-on smile. It's pretty bad. Cool it, band.
Okay. What have you got, Fred?
I'm going to answer this like Carl Malden.
All right.
You're miles from home. You've got a clip-on what? A clip-on tie. Don't leave home without it. A clip-on nose.
Thank you, Mr. Nose.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right.
Well, we did
Jeff, let's see what we have for you. Mrs. Wink Muffindale
Sure.
said, she said it was weird marrying a game show host. On our honeymoon, he brought along a blank.
Marion. Yeah.
Mrs. Wink Muffindale said it was weird marrying a game show host. Good for you. You're the first. You're the best.
Thank you.
Okay, Edie?
Okie dokie.
All right, Jeff. Mrs. Wink Muffindale said, you know it's a play on a real person we're doing here. You know that?
Yeah.
Okay. She said it was weird marrying a game show host. On our honeymoon, he brought along a blank.
A microphone?
A microphone. Okay. In this case, any appurtenance a game show host would use would be okay.
Well, I figured the guy needed help, so I said panel.
A panel. On our honeymoon, he brought along a panel. Listen, don't boo that. It's a very amusing answer. And if you, I mean, applause and blues, okay, but laughter would have been called for there, because I think that's quite amusing.
I know a game show host that wanted to take his wife on a honeymoon, but she'd already been on a honeymoon, so he took her sister. I said he took a contestant.
A contestant. All right. Now, Edie.
All right, now you're going to hear this when I put my answer up, all right?
Right. A buzzer. All right. Now, anything that a game show host says. John, what do you say?
I looked over there and I was inspired by Jane. A contestant.
Aha. Yes, she is quite attractive, isn't she? Okay, Bill.
I don't know about, was it Muff Winkendale? Is that his, whatever.
Wink Muffindale.
It's Gene's real name. Go easy. It's Gene's real name.
I looked over here and I saw you and I saw John and I said he took along a co-host.
A co-host. All right.
That's sweet.
Yes, I think that's lovely.
That's a good question.
All right, Fred.
Well, I was just trying to think. I'm sitting down here in the last box, trying to be so sharp and so cool. Golly, trying to think thong, trying to get my bed made, trying to do everything else. Now, if I was going to do that, I'd bring along a contestant.
And to cover the fact, I was...
So, 0-0. Well, you're going to get better here. Round 2 coming up right after this. Here we go with round 2. She went first last time, and because the score is tied, you'll go first this time.
I'll go for A, please, Gene.
All right. Did you hear that Liz Taylor is starring in a remake of National Velvet?
No.
Yep. There's one big change.
Yeah.
Instead of a horse, Liz will be riding a blank. I thought you had an answer, Bill.
Can I use that one?
Well, sure, anything. Well, I thought that was good. Whatever you want to do there. It's up to you.
We're having a good time here, Bill. Join us.
Jeff. Liz Taylor starring in a remake of National Velvet. There's one big change. Instead of a horse, Liz will be riding a blank.
Husband.
A husband?
I'm going out
Plenty husbands.
Now, wait a minute. She is known for having had a lot of husbands. We'll agree with that. But you do know that lately she's had a little weight problem. Maybe not at this instant, but in recent years she's had. So I think that really was the orientation that the writers had in mind. What did you say, Tim?
And I think it's a tacky way to go after her. Everyone's done it.
I agree with you.
So I went after her another way. I said husband.
Aha! All right.
Well, I think it's a tacky thing to pick on her like that, but as long as you're going that way, I said elephant.
Right. All right, Edie. Cow. A cow. Okay, John.
Well, I think it's a tacky way to pick on her. But after all, isn't that what this show's all about? I said elephant.
Elephant. All right. Instead of a horse, Liz will be riding a...
I'm trying to get it to play Hearts and Flowers, but I just don't know how. I was thinking along the same track as Jeff was. I said a politician.
A politician.
First thing he had, though, was a senator from Virginia, which was terrific.
All right, Fred.
Well, whenever I was in the jungle, I always wanted to see National Velvet, you know. The tooth of the tiger, so I said elephant, you know.
Elephant.
That was Sabu for an idiot. Over 10.
And you got a little catching up.
such as so. Ganga, such as so.
All right. Are you ready for the voice of Rodney Dangerfield?
He always gets the one I don't do.
Rodney Dangerfield said, I don't get no respect. When I was a baby, the first thing my parents ever gave me was an exploding blank. No respect for my parents either. Here we go, Jane. You know what Rodney Dangerfield is. He says, I don't get no respect. When I was a baby, even, the first thing my parents ever gave me was an exploding blank.
Bottle.
Bottle. Exploding bottle. You like that one? Okay. They like that, Tim. Do you like it?
I think it's a very good answer.
But you haven't got it.
I think it's the kind of answer that anyone with a similar amount of intelligence would have, so I said bottle.
Aha! Score is tied 1-1. What do you say, Soup?
In a quest for excellence on this show where we're all united, right? Let's look at it this way. Oh, I said bottle.
Aha! 2 for her.
Well, I always been a little bit slow and stupid. So I was in the ballpark, but I'm wrong because I said pacifier.
Pacifier. That's another good answer, but it's not bottle. Jane is looking for a bottle.
Well, aren't we all?
Now, this matches the last 4 letters, though, so I think she should get 2/3. Rattle.
Rattle. Another good answer, but no match there. Bill?
No! I wrote rattle, and then I changed it at the last minute and wrote bottle, and I'm glad I did.
3 for her. What do you say there, Fred?
But the trick is Richard Nixon doing Rodney Dangerfield.
Uh-huh.
I don't get no respect. I don't get no respect. It's tough out there. When I was a kid, they gave me an exploding tape deck. I'm telling you the truth. I said baby bottle.
4 for Jane. You'll have a little catching up to do. 4-1 the score. Jane's favor. Third and final round after this. Here we go with the third and final round. Jane, you're ahead. You have to go first.
I'll go with B, please.
B. All right, 2 people play. Edie and John.
Oh.
Old Man Periwinkle said, you know, you're really getting old when you have to... What is that? When you have to take a motion sickness pill before you blink. Why don't you just make a new card with those 2 words, okay?
Because he doesn't have to write.
Oh, you don't play. What does he do?
I just like to diddle.
It's a social experiment.
All right, here we go. Old Man Periwinkle said, you know you're really getting old when you have to take a motion sickness pill before you blink.
Lay down on the waterbed. Sorry.
Lay down on the waterbed?
Vicious.
They move around a little, eh? Do you think you're going to say that over here? No. I think you're right. Edie?
Well, I am too old to lie on a waterbed, but I'm not too old to make whoopee.
Make a whoopee. Make whoopee.
Match.
I'm gonna lay down my sword and shield on the old waterbed, on the old waterbed, on the old waterbed. This is great. was the answer. Rock in your old rocking chair.
Rock in your old rocking
Didn't
chair.
work. They booed me anyway.
So you stay at 4, and that means Jeff has a shot at you here because he needs 3 to tie and 4 to win. One nurse said to the other nurse, that new doctor must have worked his way through medical school as a mechanic. He just used a dipstick instead of a blank.
Can we have that again, please?
Yes. That new doctor must have worked his way through medical school as a mechanic. He just used a dipstick as a blank.
With your writing, who can tell?
That's right. All
Can't
right.
tell if you misspelled anything.
Just hold it up and say anything you want. Jeff, here we go. One nurse said to the other, that new doctor must have worked his way through medical school as a mechanic. He just used a dipstick instead of a blank.
Thermometer.
Thermometer. Okay. What did you say? Well, we'll figure it out.
Oh, yes. Well, I think I'm going along with that. I said thermometer.
Thermometer. All right. There's one.
A thermometer.
Thermometer. 4 to 3 is the score. It's a close game.
Thermometer.
High score. Bill.
The tiebreaker, a thermometer.
Right there in the spot, if you would, please. Well, Jane, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts to you from the match game.
Thank you.
Jane Pearson, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, congratulations. How do you feel? Good. Well, we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares now. We're going to bring in the rest of the set. Here it comes. And 3 stars will be out here in a moment or so. John and I will trade places. And we've got a lot more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Jules Jurgensen elegantly styled watches, ladies quartz analog with rectangular case, 6 diamonds and mesh bracelet, plus a gents quartz analog day date in a carat-clad case with matching bracelet, furnished by Jules Jurgensen. And now, it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares, our with from another world, Linda Dano. From A.K.A. Pablo, Joe Santos. Miss America 1983, Deborah Sue Maffett. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
We'll be right back to play Hollywood Squares. Come with us.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Squares.
Thank you. Welcome, everybody, to the Hollywood Squares. And welcome once again to Jeff Evans from Manchester, England. You made it through the American colloquialism dipstick and got yourself into the match. What do you call a dipstick in Manchester, England?
A dipstick.
Oh!
Well, I guess that explains that. We have 3 brand new celebrities, Deborah Sue Maffett, Linda Dano, and Joe Santos. All right, Linda Dano from Another World, which is our lead-in here on NBC. You play on the show a romance novelist, correct?
That's right, yes.
And there's something very interesting and unusual happening in your real life?
Yes.
What is it?
Felicia Gallant, the character I play, is actually going to have real romance novels out in bookstores.
Under
We're really
that
going
name?
to write books under the name of Felicia Gallant.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That's got to
it's
be a
fun.
first.
Yeah. What?
That has got to be a first, right? This
It
is.
I think it is a first.
Yeah, it's great. It's art. It's art imitating. It's life imitating art and art imitating. Oh, well.
I'm going to remember that till about 5 this afternoon.
While they think about this and come up with several thousand more punchlines, let's go over here and play Hollywood Squares, Jeff. Before we begin this fray, we will reacquaint ourselves with our defending champion. Her name is Sybil Henry. She has not 17 personalities, but just one very nice one. She also has $1,875. Congratulations. Very profitable day yesterday for you.
Certainly was.
Remind us a little bit about yourself, 25 words or less.
I was the one who was a fashion designer in Los Angeles, and I'm born and raised here. And I design for women's and little girls' clothing.
Well, so far you've designed yourself a bit of money, and today you could fashion yourself a little more in Hollywood Squares. Till we play the Time's Up bell. At that point, whoever is ahead goes on to play Super Match. That's worth up to $30,000. First game, $100. As always, $25 for every square. Sybil, pick a star.
Soupy, please.
Soupy Sales.
Yes.
According to Dress for Success expert John T. Malloy. Might not have dressed you today, Soup. Will plastic surgery help an ugly person's career? Or should he just concentrate on dressing better?
Well, plastics, give me that.
Yeah, this is a guy, he wrote a book called Dress for Success.
Yeah.
The question is, did he say that plastic surgery will help an ugly person's career? Or should that person just try to dress better?
I think that person just should try and dress better. Put a dress over that nose. Dress, I think dress.
Don't look at me and say, put a dress over that nose, Soup. Okay. Agree or disagree, Sybil? He says that the person should just try to dress better. Forget plastic surgery.
I agree.
According to Dress for Success expert John T. Malloy, plastic surgery will help that person's career. No, you should have disagreed with Soupy, and your opponent gets that square. Very surprising to me, too. It's probably made clear in the sequel, Plastic Surgery for Success by John T. Malloy.
It didn't hurt.
Jeff, your move.
Gene, please.
Okay, Gene Rayburn for an O. You're a 2-year-old chicken. Are you right at the prime for frying? Or are you probably a tough old bird?
Oh, no, I'm over the hill. Over the hill, too late for frying. No, this is the one you make chicken soup out of. Because at 2, they're very tough. However, there is more nourishment in an old bird than a young bird.
Yeah. Gene says a 2-year-old chicken is a tough old bird. Agree or disagree, Jeff?
I agree.
A 2-year-old chicken is probably a tough old bird. You're right to agree, and you get another square. Well done. So he started off with 2 O's in a row. Sybil, hang in there for an X.
Joe to block, please.
You missed this one. The first game belongs to Jeff. Joe Santos from AKA Pablo. You're a baby grizzly bear. Is it okay for you to spend time alone with your daddy? Or is he likely to eat you if you do?
Well, I would say that you would get eaten. No, stay with Mama, you're safer.
Okay. So the daddy's likely to eat the baby grizzly bear. Agree or disagree, Sybil? To block.
I'll agree.
The daddy is likely to eat the baby grizzly bear. If he stays with him, you're right to agree. You get the square and you do block. Good going. Tough question. Well, I've heard of overbearing fathers, but this is ridiculous. We're going to be back to complete the $100 game right after these messages. See you then.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Ballman and the Hollywood Squares.
50 for the challenger, 25 for the champ. You're thwarted where you might have wanted to place your O, but it's your move, Jeff.
Tim, please.
All right, Jeff, with 2 F's.
Tim Reed of Simon & Simon. One popular dinner dish is ham hocks.
Not in my household. We're Orthodox.
Now, what part of the pig is the hock closest to?
We got pigs, we got chickens and bears. What is this, Wild Kingdom? What's going on?
You're bringing Marlon Perkins to finish this question.
Where does the hock come from, huh?
Okay, yeah, this is what part of the pig is the hock closest to? Very serious question.
Yes.
Is it the snout, the hoof, or the tail?
Well, I happen to know that it is the hoof.
He says the hock is closest to the hoof. Agree or disagree, Jeff?
I agree.
The hock is closest to the hoof. You are right to agree. You get the square. Well done. Sybil, your move for an X.
Edie to block, please.
Okay.
All right.
Edie McClurg, you're 22 years old and you got a great pair of legs.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
According to Amy Vanderbilt. Remember her?
Amy, she knows everything.
Now.
No, she doesn't.
According to Amy Vanderbilt, is it all right for you to wear shorts on Park Avenue? Or is that something that's just not done?
Ooh. I'm going to say shorts are best left to the beach and natatoriums. So, swimming places. So...
Thank you.
Swimming places. Okay, so I'm going to say on Park Avenue, let's keep our legs covered.
She says, Amy Vanderbilt would say, don't wear shorts on Park Avenue, even with great legs. Agree or disagree to block, Sybil?
I disagree.
On Park Avenue, it's just not done. You should have agreed with Edie. Your opponent gets that square and wins the game. Outre! Don't do that. Congratulations, Jeff. You kind of backed into that one, but it doesn't matter. You got $200, and we're going to clear the board, move right on to the next game. This one is worth $200. No lead is safe. Sybil, start us off.
Soupy, please.
Okay, Soup. Your pet flamingo is losing its lovely pink...
What? Oh.
I'll interpret.
Thank you,
Thank you.
All right.
I'm looking at the subtitles and trying to figure that out. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, just stop looking at Edie's legs and listen to me, Sue.
Okay.
Your pet flamingo is losing its lovely pink color. How can you get it back in the pink? By adding paprika to its food? Or by spraying it with a light coat of pink enamel?
Oh, you wouldn't do that. That's, you know, but see, between my brother and I, we know everything there is to know about flamingos. It's a thing. And what's the question again?
You want to get your flamingo pink again. You add paprika to its food or spray it with pink enamel.
Oh, that's one that my brother knows. Oh, you add paprika.
Add paprika.
Yeah, paprika.
Agree or disagree, Sybil?
I disagree.
You add paprika to the flamingo's food. No, you should have agreed with Soupy. And your opponent gets off to a good start in this game. So, Jeff, you got 1-0, place another.
Deborah Sue, please.
If you can. Deborah Sue Maffett, Miss America of 1983.
Hi, Jeff.
Hi.
According to the Red Book Report on Sexuality, when women want to let their man know they are interested in sex, do more of them tell him or touch him?
I wear a siren on top of my head. Let's not leave any doubts here. You know, life is too short.
Can we have a bucket of ice water for Edie who's in heat?
Oh, these legs, they're too much for me.
What do you say, Deborah Sue?
I'm going to say that most women would touch.
Agree or disagree, Jeff?
I disagree.
Most women would touch him. The audience was kind of right to groan there. You should have agreed with Deborah Sue, and your opponent gets that square. All right, we're going to be back to finish this $200 game in just a minute. Don't miss it. Has the final siren sounded for our champ? We will find out as we continue. You are playing X. Pick a star.
Jean, please.
Okay.
She has chosen me.
Jean.
Yes.
Your fingers smell like sardines.
I told him that before the show.
Your fingers smell like sardines. According to the Encyclopedia of Household Hints, which of these will make them smell less fishy? Vinegar, oatmeal, or Diet Pepsi?
Why Diet Pepsi? Probably
It really surprised me because, you know, being a fisherman and having a house in Cape Cod on the ocean, and I fish off my off the groins on my sandy beach. When I fillet a fish on the beach, Groins are long rock abutments.
We know what groins are, Dave.
You want to sound that siren now, Edie, and get us out of this? Thanks a
on top
lot.
of my head when I fish off the groins.
Stop her siren. When I fillet a fish on the beach, I always take a bottle of lemon juice, and that's the only thing that'll remove the fish smell as far as I know. So therefore, by sheer logic, the only thing that would be close to lemon juice on that list is something with acid in it, which would be vinegar, I guess, because the other thing won't.
Vinegar out of these choices. Agree or disagree, Sybil?
I disagree.
Vinegar it is that will make your fingers smell less fishy. No, you should have agreed with Gene in that case. He knows his fishy fingers, and your opponent gets that square. Jeff, a couple of O's up there for you. Pick a star.
Joe to win, please.
All right, this could give you another game and a pretty big lead. Joe Santos, you're a bald eagle.
It was a bear before and now
How did you know?
Will you be faithful to one female for your entire life? Or do you find a new mate every spring?
If I was a bald eagle, I would not be faithful. But a real bald eagle would be faithful for life.
Agree or disagree for the game, Jeff? He says a bald eagle's faithful for life.
I agree.
The male bald eagle is faithful to one female for all of his life. You're right to agree. You get the square and you win the game. Well done. I don't think that was that easy a question. $475 for the challenger, $50 for the champ, but there is still time. Sweep the 3 O's and the solitary X off of the board, and we're going to move on to a game that's worth $300. You get through this one fast, you can catch up. Pick a star, Sybil.
Soupy, please.
Soupy Sales.
Yes.
From 1968 to 1972, a Barbie doll could talk to you. But how did you get her to do this? Did you pull a string in her neck? Or did you crank her arm?
You get Ken to pinch her. I happen to know that. And that it's a string. That's what happened.
Okay, so you pulled a string in her neck. Agree or disagree, Sybil?
I'll agree.
You pulled a string in her neck. You were perfectly right to agree. You get the square.
I've got one.
Pick a star, Jeff, for me.
Tim, please.
Tim Reed. What does Queen Elizabeth do with her old gloves?
Gives them to Michael Jackson.
Well, that would only account for half of them, though, wouldn't it? Does she give them away?
Uh-huh.
Or does she burn them in the royal furnace?
I'm sure that they have got central heating by now, so I'll say she gives them away.
Agree or disagree, Jeff?
I disagree.
Queen Elizabeth gives away her old gloves. No, you should have agreed with Tim, and your opponent gets that square. Okay.
What are you talking about?
Boy, she could
He's been out of the country, you know. Sybil, your move.
Edie to win, please.
Okay. Your Chow Chow has a black tongue.
Who?
Is this normal, or does this mean he's one sick dog?
The dog is absolutely normal. Chow Chows have big, furry fur and black tongue.
Agree or disagree for the game, Sybil?
I'll agree.
It is absolutely normal for a Chow Chow to have a black tongue. Right to agree, you get the square, and you win the game. All right, what that means is we got 475 to 425. She was catching up, but that's the bell. He has done it. Jeff Evans, new champ. Congratulations. Zip yourself right over there. Join Gene Rayburn. Get set for your first crack to big money. Too little, too late. Let him get too far ahead.
Yeah,
You were
he was
charging
tough.
there at the end. Yeah, he played very, very well. Even if he doesn't remember anything about Manchester, England. Sybil, congratulations. You're leaving here with $425 today, a total of $2,300. Sybil Henry. Gene, to you.
Okay, John, here we are with the champ. And we'll be back with him and the 9 stars for a go at the really big dough right after this.
No. And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Here we go. Thank you. This is his first time up here, and we wish him well. He could win up to $30,000 here in the super match. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. All right. We polled an audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank way. If you give us the answer they chose most frequently, it's $1,000. For the second most popular, $500, and for the third, $250. Any 3 of the 9 stars can offer a little assistance here. Choose them one at a time, if you will, please.
John, please.
There are a few good ones on this. I'm going to say, I did it my way.
2.
Fred?
I would say highway.
You got 2 now?
Tim?
I would say one way.
Yeah, that's good.
One way, my way, and highway. Those are the 3. Now you have to make a decision. Choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'm going to go with my way.
My way is John's answer, and let's find out if it's up there. That's the great Frank Sinatra song, and we'll see how popular it was with that group that was here. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $250 response. There it is. $250 for you. My way.
Rip-off.
I think it's no way.
See, it could have been a
All
younger
right.
audience, though.
We want to reveal the others and see what they say. Would you slide the $500 one, please? Freeway. That's a popular answer out here in California. And now, audience, what do you think is on top? Highway? One way.
One if it's not my way.
One way? All right, the audience says one way. All right, Steve, let her rip.
Yeah.
One way.
Jim was right.
A lot of drivers, they just drove here on the freeway.
Right. Well, listen, you've got that $250, and now it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your decision, we'll ask the star to reveal a hidden number and multiply the $250 by whatever number is revealed. And since you don't have the thousands and you've got a low number to begin with, we do indeed hope you choose the one that has the big 3-0.
I'm going to go with Linda.
All right, Linda, would you take the tab and pull it in a vertical direction upward? Ready, set, go. 20. Wow. All right, so you're playing for $5,000. That's not bad. $5,000. And this is your mark right over here. Thank you very much. And this is my mark.
Big.
All right. Ready, Linda?
Yes, sir.
Here it is. No help from the audience, please. If we hear an answer, we're going to have to throw it out and start over. Boy blank. B-O-Y blank. Got it? Got one?
I think so.
All right. Both of you are ready. Linda's made her decision. You collect the money if you match her. What do you say?
Being from England, I've got to go with Boy George.
Well, obviously, from the shriek that went up here, all these English people in the audience agree with you. Well, some of them from Australia, but they all talk funny. All right, Linda, he says Boy George will match you for the $5,000. What do you say? Linda.
Well, I really don't know who Boy George is. I'm sorry. I mean, but I have Boy George.
Autograph the card for him, Linda. All right. Jeff has a grand total of $5,725. That ain't bad. Okay, we'll be back with the champ and our 9 stars right after this.
Camellia. Can we borrow your dress now?
Now we want to find out which of the stars had the big 3-0. All right, stars, if you grab the tabs and give them a yank. Ready, set, go.
Tabby, pull it.
Wow, 2 days and 2 weeks here. Okay, stars, you were more than adequate. Thank you. Listen, we'll see you tomorrow, and Gene Rayburn here inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bowman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares hour. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive Gibson's portable dishwasher featuring 3 levels of washing action, hygiene cycle, forced air drying, and an energy saver switch, furnished by Gibson. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of the Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, my dear. Johnny O, how are you? Thank you for joining us. I greet you one and all.
It's nice to be greeted. I wish all our Aries friends happy, you know.
It's Aquarius over this.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm an Aquarius, and
Yes.
I had a birthday for day.
What are you?
I'm a Scorpio.
You're a
Is that
Scorpio.
good?
Yeah. Oh, it's not only good.
So am I.
Very good.
Not only good, Bill Anderson has a new album out called Scorpio, and he dedicated it to my birth sign. I think
Wasn't that nice?
What a sneaky plug. But
Oh, that's very...
Are you really a Scorpio?
Yeah.
What's your birthday?
20th of November.
Yeah, mine's the 1st. Hey.
Excuse me. Well, we got that over with.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's move on now. What do you say? Say hello to Kathy Norcop and Donna Saylor. Ladies, Kathy is our current champ. She's won 1 game. She has $200 to her credit, and she is naturally hoping for more, isn't she?
Oh, yes, she is.
And she's going to be challenged now by Donna Saylor. We just met her as the time expired last time, and we found out she was from where?
Cucamonga.
Cucamonga. She has 3 children, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she works in a bank.
Mm-hmm. Savings and loan.
Savings and loan.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Right.
different.
Right.
All right. If you're all set, Donna, we'll begin right after we do a little business with a manager. All right, ladies, we'll begin now by pushing this button. Ask Donna Saylor to make a selection here.
B, please.
Donnie, 1B? You'll be sorry. No, I have no idea what they are. Jacques Cousteau. You know who she is. Oh, he's a he, yeah. Okay, you know who he is. Jacques Cousteau hired a new first mate who's a practical joker.
Ho, ho, ho.
But Jacques fired him because he put a piranha in Jacques' blank. Now, I know you came along for some laughs there, but you can't just sit there and laugh at the things. You got to write something now, too, Bill. Jacques Cousteau.
No, that's our
In
job.
the blank.
Oh, that's very
That's
good.
our job. Otherwise, they wouldn't need us if they gave us the whole thing.
Are we allowed to tell Charles what a piranha is?
A piranha is a fish, carnivorous.
Man-eating
Well, carnivorous. If there are no men around, they got to eat something else, don't
What's
they?
those plants?
What's that?
What are the plants that eat
Plants?
people?
That's a fern.
I don't know what they're called, but they're
Gene.
plant things.
Gene,
What?
I have a message for all those who are staying home from school today.
Yes. Happy. Okay.
I just don't want to leave out any of our friends.
Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Donna, are you ready? Well, I'm not. Yes, here I am. Jacques Cousteau. Now, you know about Jacques Cousteau. He's a famous, you know who he is. He hired a new first mate, and the first mate was a practical joker. But Jacques fired him because he put a piranha in Jacques' blank.
Swimming trunks.
Swimming trunks. Okay? Well,
Oh, that's smart.
okay. Swimming trunks isn't bad. That would be very uncomfortable. I mean, it's not a bad answer because it would be uncomfortable. That's the whole
And
idea.
dangerous.
Yes. And make them talk in a honey voice. What do you say here?
I said I thought he wore a rubber suit.
Yeah, now that's interesting because swimming trunks and rubber suits are really not the same thing. I was going to point that out to you, Donna, but you said swimming
I think
trunks.
you did. You
Yes.
just pointed it out
All
rather
right.
beautifully.
Thank you.
I thought you pointed it out brilliantly. Did they boo just on spec, or did
No,
they? Or
you know
they
what
mean
happens?
it?
They watch this program at home and they hear an occasional boo, and then they come here and they think they're expected to boo. You are not expected to boo. Only boo when you really hear a rotten answer.
I mean,
There hasn't been an answer yet. You're not supposed to boo until you hear an answer.
Darling, they are very hostile.
They are. Everybody to the psychiatrist's couch. Show us your answer.
okay. I said rubber suit, just like Bill Anderson.
Okay.
No, boo, it's good.
Now listen.
Maybe it's just
You didn't
smile
like
at
swim trunks. You don't like rubber suit. What do you want? Jockey shorts.
Some jockey shorts.
Okay. Jockey. Yeah, jockey. I think I'm getting it now
Do you
there.
have an eraser?
Yeah.
How about bunk bed?
Bunk bed.
Bunk bed.
That's not bad.
That
I
is
can see
bad.
where your heads are at now. Because Jacques fired him because he put a piranha in Jacques' jockey shorts, is what they have in mind. you see.
Darling.
Of course, Donna Saylor said swimming trunks. What do you say?
I mean, a parama eats you up altogether. The jockey short would hurt a lot. I put him in a wetsuit.
In a vet suit. Okay.
Is that a veterinarian suit?
No,
a
it's
vet
that's
suit?
what you put
the
on
vet
when you
suit.
go under the water.
That's
Why
right.
Would you
Why do
show
they
me the
call it
suit
wet
again?
suit and boo rubber?
Show the suit
The
again.
thing you put on.
Oh, yes, of
all
course.
the way down.
All the way down.
One more time.
And it
One more
fits
time.
up.
Okay, that's enough. We got the idea.
Wetsuit.
Well, what are you going to tell us?
Well, I tell you, this is going to take a little explaining because, you know, on board ship, it is called, the John is called the head. And I just thought perhaps, in case
We're going to
anybody...
put a piranha in Jacques' head. That's right. You really are au courant, aren't you?
Well, that too.
Yes. You want A or B? You want A? Okay, you got A.
A.
That's it. All right, my dear. Here we go. The inventor of the bionic woman said, you know how when you buy a car, you get a spare tire?
You do.
Yes. You get a spare tire when you buy a car. He says, well, when I invented the bionic woman, I gave her a spare blank. Oh, we're rolling along. I love these.
Let me see this.
Oh, this is a terrific one.
The inventor
Yep.
of the
You know, Betty White has a spare tire and she doesn't even own a car.
That was mean. I love you.
I only put up with that because she is the Dowager Queen.
Yes.
What did you say?
She says she puts up with you because you're the Dowager Queen. And you sit up there.
Well, you know where the Dowager Queen is. I gave her a...
Come on, now that's a very good one and a very simple one. Look at Ava's finished already.
Not very well, though.
Really?
I
wait a
just,
minute.
now don't look.
That's
Oh, all right.
You're not allowed
Yes,
to peek. Are
yes,
you
I'm-
allowed to peek?
It's my show. No.
Well, you want to look.
All right. Okay, there
You
it
like
is.
it?
I'm
I
getting
love
like
it. Yeah.
Charles.
Kathy, are you ready?
Oh, wait a minute!
Oh, dear me. Oh.
I'm sorry, sweetness.
Okay, now, the inventor of the bionic woman said, you know how when you buy a car, you get a spare tire? Well, when I invented the bionic woman, I gave her a spare blank.
Breast and or boob.
Boob. Okay? What do you say, Bill?
I want to say a word about this group in here.
Yeah, say a word about this group.
Let me tell you what, you're a bunch of front runners, and if I get the answer right, you're going to say, yay, and a while ago you were booing. I don't like front runners. Well, they're going to boo anyway.
Even though there's a match, they're going to boo, huh?
I said boob tube, is that right?
You gave her a spare boob tube.
Bionic, she's got
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, okay. I get it. Very clever. Boob tube.
You know, like
he said.
bionic woman.
I'll explain it later in
tube.
my dressing room.
Now,
Yes.
there's been an error here because, as you can see from the first part of my, I said a pair of,
A
right?
pair of.
Now, I got so nervous, you see, because you hurried me along and my little brain wasn't working too well, that I said buns, but I actually meant the other end.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. What it says here is what we have to go with.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Yes.
I'm getting so trashy I can't stand myself.
Those curls make her look so virginal, too.
Yes.
Fortunately, I'm nearsighted. No, I said boob-a-za.
Boob.
And he keeps them, she keeps them in their trunk.
It keeps the spare boob in the trunk. Yeah. Okay. Well, he says that when I invented the bionic woman, I gave her a spare boob. What do you say, Ava?
Well, she got two very good ones, so I thought they would have given her a third boobs.
A singular.
Can you see that?
Well, don't make fun of that. That's the singular.
I speak.
Yes.
A pair of boobs or one bob.
Darling, I speak 4 languages and I do them all
Phonetically. Yes.
Caca,
Yes.
you know, mixed up.
And none of them well.
Listen. I gotta save this one. I'm going home saying to my wife, Helen, you won't believe this. But what? What do you think that means, huh? Buffalo Bob was on the show, no? Buffalo Boob there. Now listen, I gave her a spare what?
Either way you spell it. Boo.
There it is. That's 4 for you. Now, if you make it 5, it'll be an odd number.
You walk like this?
Yes.
No, listen now. Let's pay
Yeah, now be
attention
serious,
here.
Betty.
We've
Stop
got to be
this.
serious
Yeah.
because you won't believe I did start to write that, as you can see by the. But I thought it didn't work on the last answer. But I thought maybe head would work on this.
Oh, you didn't.
I know.
I gave her a spare head. Okay, there's round 1, 4-0 favor the champ, and now round 2 coming up after this. Hello there. Now, round 2 coming up. Donna, you may have A or B.
B, please.
Now you got to go to work. What? You change your mind?
No.
A, B.
Yes.
All right. Everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first round. Listen carefully now.
Okay.
Susan said, I'm Congressman Smith's confidential secretary. I do all my work under blank.
I like that question.
Apparently you all understood it. Did you understand it, Charles?
No, what does he understand of life and living?
I love that sweater.
Thank you.
Okay, here we go. Donna Saylor. Susan said, I'm Congressman Smith's confidential secretary. I do all my work under blank.
Cover.
Undercover. Done? Yeah. They're not as weird as I thought they were. Give a good answer like that, they respond to it. Bill, what do you say?
I say I want to hear him respond again because I said cover.
Okay, Donnie, you got one there. What do you say to that?
This may be a match. Covers.
Oh, yes, of course. Undercover. 2 for you, Donna. Charles? Covers, all right. Ava, Susan said, I'm Congressman Smith's confidential secretary. I do all my work under...
Oh, I'm in big trouble. You can start booing. It means the same thing, but I said it differently. I said in bed.
Well, wait a minute.
It's
You have
the
to-
same thing,
You have to hear it to understand it.
I
You
mean,
see,
you
it
got
says,
to be in bed to have a cover. I mean, she's in bed, and then what the heck?
Under in bed.
Now, let me just give it to you one more time here. I do all my work under in bed.
I like it. Now you've
Yes.
read it that way.
That's right. Can we put music to it?
Yeah, you cut the middleman.
Right.
It's excellent.
There it is. Yes.
Don't do that.
Yes.
But-
How are you?
You
Cover.
did it.
Cover. High score, 4-4.
Cover.
Another one. Okay. There we are in the middle of round 2. Score is 5-4. And you got a shot at it. We'll see what happens right after we see about this. Here we go. Ready?
Set.
Kathy. You've matched 4. There are 2 remaining. Brett and Betty.
B and B.
B and B. And what
we
you have to
don't
do...
write because we were so smart.
Because your name doesn't start with B.
Well, but you matched her in the previous question, you see, so you lay out this time.
correct.
You understand
We'll
what
just
that
hold
means?
Yeah, I am
hands.
smashing.
Yes.
Have a picnic on your shirt.
Okay.
The Dolly sister.
This is just for the Dolly sisters. What?
I have a picnic on your shirt.
Well, it makes a change from lipstick on your collar. Let's go.
The insurance company fired Dumb Donald, the salesman, because he tried to sell life insurance to a blank. The insurance company fired Dumb Donald, the salesman, because he tried to sell life insurance to a blank.
Doesn't Ava go? She looking home in a little gingham shirt.
Yeah, simple little gingham shirt.
Just a little
Terrific.
simple.
Are you ready, Kathy? 1 to tie and 2 to win. The insurance company fired Dumb Donald, the salesman, because he tried to sell life insurance to a
Dead person.
dead person. One corpse will tie the score. May we see it?
One corpse will tie the store. Score.
Show it.
Corpescita.
There it is. That's one tie score. Another cadaver will win the game for her.
I think we may have to have a meeting.
What have you got?
Mummy.
A mummy is a
That's
dead
a dead
person. As she said, dead person, and that's a mummy, and there we go. Come on down, Kathy. Congratulations. Okay, don't go away now. Donna, it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
I've had a lovely time.
I'm
Thank
very happy about that. We've got lots of gifts coming your way. Donna Saylor, goodbye, my dear. Bye. Now, let's see, Kathy, you're up to $300. We're going to have another shot at the big money here. Here it is. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Janice Blank. $500 if you got that answer they gave most frequently. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And whom do you call on?
Richard?
Janice Page.
All right.
Nice actress. Do a little mention.
Brett?
Janis Joplin.
They're all so cute.
Don't do that. I have no idea.
Ava, yes, you've got an answer.
No, I don't.
Wait a
One
minute,
will
something
come to
may
you out of
come
the
to you,
blue.
dear.
Janice Gabor.
No.
Something may come to you.
Wait a
You
minute,
never can
something will
tell.
happen to you. Now, just think about
Is
it for a
anything
second.
coming to her yet?
Didn't come to me.
Oh, listen.
Well, I wish I could hear
That's enough of that. Come on now.
Rule.
Janice Rule.
Fantastic.
All right. You want Janice Rule,
Ian.
Janice Page, or Janice Joplin?
Janice Joplin.
Or one of your own?
Ian.
No more of that. Joplin.
Joplin it is. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response, if you please, sir. Janice Lind. Now let's slide up a notch and reveal the next one. Janice Page.
I'm glad I mentioned
All
her
right,
now.
last chance for Janice Joplin. Go.
Be there.
Yeah! Good girl. Now you're up to $800. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. You stand on the blue fuzzy carpet there, and here we go. Worth $5,000. Good luck to you. Blank ground. G-R-O-U-N-D. Blank ground. He's finished. What answer would you give us to match his and collect that money? Blank ground.
Burial ground.
Burial ground. What do they know? I don't know. Richard, what do you say?
Underground.
Underground.
Well, that's burial ground.
Have to be exact.
The rule is it has to be an exact match. I was thinking of background. Well, now listen, Kathy Norcup. What's that? Parade ground. That's another one here.
Many.
What do you want to do here? You want to go on here? All right. Are you ready to meet another player? So are we. Here comes Gene Jansen. Now, those two ladies know each other, and they greet each other, and we greet you and wish you the best of luck and ask you to tell us the Gene Jansen story.
All right, I'm from Orange County.
Yes.
I'm 21 and single.
Call it. It's my show. Yes.
I work as a cocktail waitress down in Newport Beach.
I'll be there right after the show. Then.
Okay. And I just got accepted for being a flight attendant. So
Good.
I'm waiting for that.
Listen, when is your voice going to change?
Oh,
You
it's
have
not
a
that
beautiful
low.
voice. Don't you have a marvelous voice?
Yep,
Yes,
Thank you.
Say 4-7 years ago.
4-7 years ago.
Keep on going. I just love the sound of your voice.
I don't know the
Now
rest.
say your phone number.
Yes. And now we've got to stop right here and do a little business with America, so pay attention if you please. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, from Vegas, Bart Braverman, and George Bulamont, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. It's kind of you to notice that.
You dress good, boy.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
Very nice.
Little handkerchief. I haven't seen a man wear a handkerchief in a long time. That looks good.
Takes a real man to wear a handkerchief,
Well, I
quite
wasn't saying that exactly, but
Flowers on his tie.
Look at that stuff now.
you ought to see his underwear.
What is that?
I thought you'd never ask.
That is
It's a baby,
a
dog.
baby.
Who does he look? Real quick, who does he look like?
That's a baby. Look at that.
Give the man
That
a
looks
cigar.
like, let's see. I don't know. Who do
You say
think it
Kenny
looks like?
Rogers, I'm gonna shoot you.
Little bit.
Kid's got more hair than you got there. Darling looking baby. Oh, you make beautiful babies.
Had a little help.
You did.
His name is Jamie. Jamie.
How old is Jamie now?
17 months.
17 months.
Yeah.
Time flies.
I'll never forget the morning he was born. Oh.
Let's greet Dale Winters and Mary Ellen Tucci. Once again. Now let's see. Mary Ellen, where are you from again?
Pittsfield, Massachusetts.
Pittsfield, Mass. That's right. You live there now or here?
No, I'm now residing in Northridge.
That's where I heard Northridge. I heard it someplace recently. Okay. And Dale, refresh our memories about you, please.
Huntington Beach.
Yep.
Second generation Californian.
Right.
Mustache grower.
But not an amateur.
I'm professional.
A professional mustache grower.
From the famous mustache vineyards of Huntington Beach.
The game ended yesterday. We ended even with game one. Now we start game two. This is your final game. Good luck to both of you. Mary Ellen, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B for her. Weird Willie is really weird.
How weird is he?
Instead of pitching horseshoes, he likes to pitch blanks.
That wouldn't be so bad in the answer itself.
Mary Ellen, Weird Willie is really weird. Instead of pitching horseshoes, he likes to pitch blanks.
Hair curlers.
I see you're continuing your winning ways, aren't you? I thought this was a... She said hair curlers.
Where did you get your degree in domestic engineering?
What do you got there for us, Bill?
Why did you look at me when you said Weird Willie?
No.
Instead of pitching horseshoes, he likes to pitch the entire horse.
Horses! Excellent.
I think I have a cute, adorable, charming, delightful, old-fashioned answer. Instead of pitching horseshoes, he likes to pitch woo.
Pitching woo.
Isn't that sweet? It's
Woo
sweet,
is a little
isn't it?
Chinaman that lives down the street.
Just picks him up, throws him right on the hook. He wasn't at all bad either. Oh.
All right.
Hello, darling.
It takes a man to wear a handkerchief like this, too.
That's right.
But what
You men could get away with it.
I agree.
Do I? I said horse duty.
Horse duty.
Some of my
Oh.
Well done, Malvolio. Yes.
Well, I said he liked to pitch the old horse.
It's the horse. That's kind of the answer, Mary Ellen. What do you got there, Bart?
Well, I figured the man was an outdoorsman who liked to pitch tents.
Sort
of a play on words. You see, pitch a tent?
Yes, I see. Yes.
Okay.
You thought that people would say that.
I like
I did too. Cute.
Lady in red.
I like woo.
Are you a Boy Scout?
No, I was actually kicked out of the Cub Scouts eventually.
I was kicked out of the Girl Scouts.
Pitch horses.
Kicked right out of the Cub Scouts.
All right. I don't understand hair curlers. You must explain that to me sometime.
No, I didn't understand it myself.
Dale, this is yours. Gary said, I just played on the world's toughest golf course. It was amazing. The water hazards had blanks. Here we go.
Raise children during this pause, you know?
Yes. Gary said I just played on the world's toughest golf course. It was amazing. The water hazards had blanks.
Sand traps.
He's just joined the Mary Ellen Tucci Club. We try to get them in matched pairs. Okay, Bill.
I played a golf course one time, really and truly. I know you're not going to believe this, but I hit a ball that went across the water hole. It came out about this far on the other side. An alligator swam out. Honest to goodness. Took my ball, went back in the water with it. I went around to the other side. The alligator came up and spit the ball back out.
Is that a true story?
That is a true story. It happened at Jekyll Island, Georgia. Honest, true story. And for that reason, I said sand traps. They're looking at me funny down there.
Constantly amazed.
Gene, why are the country singers getting more laughs than the comics?
1980 First Award.
I never...
The by far most pathetic award ever.
Let the audience be as usual over the years. Thank you, judges. Be the judge.
Now, you must understand that I don't know anything about
You're
golf.
on your own.
You said I said the water had wings.
Water hazards had wings.
What is a water hazard?
A water, well, see, she knows nothing about golf.
I hate
She doesn't know that
sport.
there are sand traps and
You
hazards
hated
and things.
everything since you've been on this show.
You particularly.
Show us yours.
This is very similar because when I was in Hibbing, Minnesota, and I was playing golf.
Right? In the lake region. Was it in the lakes region?
I hit the ball into a sand trap. The
Yeah.
sand trap took it up, and then it spit it out on the other side, and that's why I said crocodile.
Well, I don't know whether we ought to go on with this or not, but let's have a go at it.
I've never played golf. I have no interest in playing golf, so I said alligators.
Alligator. Alligator happens to be a good answer.
Thank you, Gene.
I don't.
You
I
didn't
don't
like
play golf
wings,
either.
huh?
No.
I don't know from golf. I play tennis and racquetball, but I thought that a tough water trap would be one so big it would have waves.
It was amazing. The water hazards had waves. That's an interesting answer. That's a very interesting answer. Don't boo that answer.
I like that.
What have you got there?
Don't boo that answer. Boo this answer.
Save your booze.
I said it had submarines.
I think it's pretty good myself.
Oh, thank you. I don't
Water
even know
hazards
when I
have
have
submarines.
a
That's
good one
quite
anymore.
good. Well, here we are, 1-0 in favor of Dale. It's really a bitter fight going on up here. Now we've got a little message or two for you. Hurry back. Now, it is the second and final round of this titanic struggle going on between the two players. Dale, since you're ahead, you will go first.
I'll take B.
B is the question he wants. It says, Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell a blank to Dracula. That's how good he is. You could sell it. You don't play, Bill. Here we go, Dale. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell a blank to Dracula.
Sun lamp.
Now, wait a minute. He is consistent. He said sun lamp, Brett. What do you say to that?
I say tell Charles Nelson Rise stop blowing smoke in my face.
We'll just make the fan blow on him instead. What do you say?
I said a pint of blood.
A pint of blood.
Thank you, whoever you are.
Blood it is.
Blood.
We have two bloods.
That's good. We talked about
Two bloods.
When
so
we get
far.
blood?
Bernie's the world's greatest salesman. He could sell a pint of blood to Dracula.
I said he could sell a steak to Dracula.
A steak. Now you see, that I think is a little better than blood, if I may say so.
Thank you.
I wrote pint of blood. That's not my answer. I did write pint of blood, but I rejected it because you could sell a pint of blood to Dracula.
Sure, he likes blood.
No, he
Right.
sucks it out of you.
What you couldn't sell to him is a bat.
A bat.
Because he is a bat, you see. At nighttime, Dracula, with
Right.
the wings.
I have the best answer. There's no two ways about it. Let's not
I had
quibble.
this, I had that, I had all of them.
Yeah. Okay,
I had a
what have
good
you
one,
got
but I
for
couldn't
us?
write.
Joyce.
I said he could sell Dracula a cross.
Cross and steak were the two definitive answers there.
Imagine
pull this one
Joyce
out, Mary Ellen.
Boulevard
What do you
getting a cheer.
Mary Ellen, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win.
Can you do it? Could be close.
Mrs. Muggsy said,
Mrs. Muggsy.
Hey,
My kid is going to a summer camp for tough kids. Before he left, I had to sew name tags on his blank.
that question doesn't make any sense to me.
It's a good one.
Is it?
It is a good one, right.
Can the camera get this? Is the camera getting this pathetic woman looking
That's
for
a
something?
terrible.
No.
Isn't this sad, nurse? She'll be ready for the bath in about 20 minutes.
Okay,
I don't
Joyce.
understand that question.
Mary Ellen, Mrs. Muggsy said, my kid is going to a summer camp for tough kids. Before he left, I had to sew name tags on his blank.
Eating utensils.
I don't understand you. You're going to win by default. You're going to back into it. Eating utensils is her response.
I'm with her.
I ran into one of the writers for this show last night.
I hope you punched him right in the mouth.
No, it was a he. It was a she. He was a she. And I said to her, I said, tell me the answers for the show tomorrow. And she said, no matter what the question, answer boobs. But I didn't. I said rear end.
All right, that's one response. And so name tags on his rear end.
If I said rear end, you'd smack me with your microphone.
1982nd award for pathetic, most pathetic. That's 2 in a row.
Let the audience's judge.
Yeah.
I thought it was a tough camp and they would steal everything, right? I mean, I don't understand. It's
What
too
tough
general.
means there is a lot of physical combat.
Yes, and a lot of stealing. Tough
Stealing,
means, but
yeah.
stealing. So I said hands.
And so name tags on his hands.
No, I'm independently wealthy. Is anyone aware of that? I'm the heiress to Kimberly Clark products, and we all know what they give, and everyone needs them desperately. I don't need this job. Go along, dear.
Charles.
See the retainer she's wearing?
Yes.
There's a chance that it's just retaining too much. I said, Gene, because I was brought up with these. Don't let this fool you. Brass knuckle.
And so name tags on his brass knuckles, according to Charles, but according to Mary Ellen, eating utensils.
Well, I figured she would sew name tags on something that he may lose.
Right?
On his limbs.
Limbs, yeah.
Isn't that hand? See, why don't they boo her? That's right, she's bigger, she's tougher.
Yeah, she's bigger.
This is a tough camp.
A tough camp, Bart.
Tough camp, a tough kid, and a tough mother. She sewed him on his lips.
There it is. You got to match Joyce to Peter Pie and stay in the game, Mary Ellen.
What are you doing? 2 times. Yeah.
There was
What do you
only
got?
one good answer so far.
My answer needs no explanation.
Never does.
On his straitjackets.
On his straight jacket. Now, Mary Ellen, we're going to send some prizes your way for the next kid. Thank you for being with us. Mary Ellen Tucci, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. While we spin her off, we're going to spin a message just for you. And around to Dale Winters here. He stubbed his toe the first time, so he doesn't have any money, but let's see what happens this time. Good luck to you, Dale. We polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank tax. Remember, it's $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third.
Another
Now
subtle...
remember, call on the ones only who are trying to establish eyeball contact with you. The others, they don't have an answer. Right.
Thumbtacks.
No, Bart. He looks right at you and he says, Brett.
The man's sick. I can't help it. A big mustache that clogs his brain. Thumbtacks. I don't care what she says. Thumbtacks.
Thumbtacks is his answer. Thank you. Bill.
After Sand Trap, you're calling on me, huh? Brass tacks.
Oh,
Brass tacks.
That's good.
Or income tax.
Joyce? Joyce. Sorry.
I have a choice between 2. Should I say both of them?
No, one would probably be doing it.
Take the one Patty Deutsch wouldn't take.
Carpet tax.
Oh, good.
Carpet tax, thumb tax, brass tax are the 3. You want one of those or one of your own? Thumb tax. Thumb tax. Okay. Dale, we'll find out if there are any thumbtacks up there. May we see the $100 response? Tic Tacs.
Oh, yes.
Bunch of weirdos here that day, huh?
Candy.
No, that's a
That's
candy.
a candy.
Oh, are those candies?
Yes,
They're
little candies.
All right.
They're not
May we see
very
the next
good.
one, please? Brass tacks is there? You've had
Looking
that?
good.
Beginning to
All
feel
right.
a little ill.
Yeah.
Last chance now for thumbtacks. Slide the big one. You got it. Congratulations. And a boy. There's his hand there, didn't you? Now you've got the $500, Dale. That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount. However, we want you to spin the star wheel. If you do get a lucky spin, you'll double your money and play for $10,000. Step right up there, have a go at it. We'll all root for a double, right? All right. Go. $5,000 is what you are playing for with Ms. Brett Summers.
Yes, darling.
All right, face me if you would, please. Here it is. Good luck to you. Blank Corps. That's C-O-R-P-S. I want you to see it there so you can see it blank. Corps.
C-O-R-P-S.
I'll let you look at it too. Just so that you've had the same shot at it that he has. All right?
May, what did you feel for?
I wish I knew something about his biography.
No talking, Brett. Go. All right, she's got it. Now you give us the answer that she's got. You do that, we give you $5,000. What do you say? Marine. Marine Corps.
I'm sorry, Bill. I said I'm so anti-war. I said peace.
Peace Corps.
Well, they say peace is our profession in the Marines. That's what they say.
Is that what they say?
Right before they get it to you in the throat.
Yes. Marine Corps and Peace Corps and Drum and Bugle Corps, Army Air Corps, and all of those. Okay.
Hardcore.
Now, Dale Winters has a total of $500 and our best wishes. Thanks for being here with us. Dale Winters. Now let's welcome Catherine Wagner and Irving Rockcliffe. How do you do? Welcome to both of you. Good luck to both of you. You'll be playing 2 games, as you know. We want to get acquainted with you, so let's find out who you are. Now, all right, we'll find out who you are in a moment or so.
Lee Strasberg. Anyone could see that.
That is Lee Strasberg. No, not yet. I'll tell you when. No, right now, I guess we want to do a little commercial message for America, right? Okay.
No.
Well, you've done it again.
So we have.
I don't know what it is, but there it is. You've done it again. Got a few seconds here if anyone has anything like
I'm going to do a love boat.
You're going to do a love boat?
Sure.
Well, we'll all look forward to seeing you. Who's in it with you?
Phil Harris.
Phil Harris.
And
this guy says a ham hocks and turkey, but I found it.
I'll
That's what I
probably
like
learn
about
a
the
lot
South.
of new songs.
Yes.
I told her not to do it.
Why?
Because she's the first actress in the 4-year history of the program to get a one-way ticket.
Now, you've done them before, haven't you?
I've done it before, and I'll do it again.
So, and we'll do it again here tomorrow at the same time. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Z-Brick's Old Georgian Floor Brick. Beautiful, authentic brick floors, easy to install and clean. A new product from the Z-Brick Company. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with super shine and super body. Organics by Fabergé. And a serving tray and delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love, and fair from the national pork producers. And like Madge the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And Coil Magic, it cuts through buildup on air conditioner coils. Apply directly or use this garden sprayer. Coil Magic saves energy as it cleans. And new Cordaid Hydrocortisone from Upjohn for safe, effective relief of itching and skin irritations. Remember Cordaid Hydrocortisone from Upjohn. And Be Fresh makes every flush of the deodorizing shower to automatically freshen and help fight bowl ring buildup, and 3 original scents plus new powder press. Put a shower in your bowl. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brother, Richard Dawson. From the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. How kind of you to join us.
Occasionally, I make references to the loony bin, but I thought I was kidding. Hello.
What's wrong?
Is it Robin Hood?
It's an Italian toupee setting hat. You know how an oven cleans itself?
Yes.
This sets the toupee.
Oh. How long do you have to keep it on there?
About an hour and a half.
Oh. Okay. You will let us know when you're
The
going
doctor will help me take it off.
Okay.
No, it's an Italian policeman's hat.
It is. Carabinieri.
Si.
Ah, bravo. Vai malora, whatever that means there. Hello there. Would you welcome Terry Jones and Liz Hamby-Schwazig? Terry Jones is the current champ. She's won a game and has her $200. And we're in the middle of a tiebreaker, aren't we, ladies? Now, you've had your question. You matched two of our celebrities. That means you have to match two for another tie or three to win. It's easy, right? Say yes. It's very easy. Okay. We'll see how this game ends after we see about this. Yes, here we go. Now, this is the other half of the tiebreaker. Terry Jones, remember what you have to do. 2 to achieve another tie or 3 to win. As soon as James landed in Los Angeles, he took one deep breath of Los Angeles air and blanked. All right, everybody's busy writing. Now I'll come to Terry Jones. Here we go. As soon as James landed in Los Angeles, he took one deep breath of Los Angeles air and blanked.
Died.
Rather strong position you've taken, isn't it? I mean, I can see him keeling over or something. Outright passing out. Dead
Never
away.
trust air that you can't see, I've always
That's
said.
right.
I said he dropped dead. I
Oh,
guess that's the same thing.
One, yeah. Score's now 2-1.
I don't want a big argument. This may be a match. Croaked.
Yeah. 2-2 the score now, all tied up. One more cadaver, and she will win her second game.
Carino, io rispondi in italiano. Morire.
Morire. Croqueta. That wins the game. What the rest of the air? What do we got there? Okay. Congratulations to you. There's your custom spot, my dear. To say goodbye to Liz here. It was a pleasure to meet you.
I enjoyed it very much.
Well, we enjoyed meeting you. You're a nifty lady. We'll have some gifts coming your way soon.
Thank you very much.
Liz. Goodbye. Now, here we go again. It's all for your benefit. It's rare that somebody gets a chance 2 times to win all this money, but you've got it here, Terry. Here we go. We polled the studio audience, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank yourself. Blank yourself. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250, and for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Brett?
Do it yourself.
All right.
Richard?
The secret of life. Be yourself.
Be yourself.
Marcia. Marcia?
Marcia? Mm-hmm. Me?
Yes. You must speak up, my dear.
No, I
mean,
heard
we
her.
live in the electronic
Oh,
age.
wait a
We
minute.
can't hear you. What'd you say, Marcia?
Something may be coming from another.
Another planet will send you an answer.
Just a minute. There may be.
I just said.
What? I didn't hear what you said.
Cross yourself.
Oh, cross yourself. Okay.
You're not even Catholic.
Well said. I'll take it now.
She said cross yourself. So you got do it yourself, be yourself, and cross yourself. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Do it yourself.
Do it yourself. All right. Let's find out if that's up there, and we'll find out where it is, if indeed it is there. May we see the bottom one, please? You got it right off the bat. Congratulations to you. All right. Well, I think that's okay. It's better than nothing. Let's see what we got on the $250 number. Help yourself is a good one. What do you think's under the big one? Suit yourself.
Oh,
Suit yourself. Shoot yourself.
Shoot yourself.
No. He said suit yourself. May we see it, please? Be yourself. Richard's answer.
Secret of life.
Yeah. Be yourself. Good answer. Okay. Now you're going to play for 10 times $100 or $1,000, and you have to match one celebrity in order to collect.
I'll try Richard again.
Okay, here we go.
Suit yourself.
Yes.
Be yourself.
Ready? Good luck, Terry. Rhinestone blank. Rhinestone blank. Now, Terry Jones, give us the answer that he's written on the card. We give you a $1,000 bill. That's all there is to it.
Cowboy.
Rhinestone cowboy. Richard, she says rhinestone cowboy will match you for $1,000.
Golly.
Well, there it is. You got somebody out there rooting for you. Oh, well, good. You got a total of $1,400 now. We're very happy for you. And we've got a little business we want to do with America. Are you ready to welcome a new player?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Let's welcome Jim
Gosson.
Jim Gosson.
Thank you.
Now, Jim, before we begin the proceedings, we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Thank you. Originally from Akron, Ohio, now living in a small town, Worcester, Ohio, outside of Akron. I'm a market specialist for a major corporation, and I get a chance to travel North America quite often, and I'm always happy to come to Southern California.
It's pretty out here.
Beautiful.
Okay, Jim Gosson, it's a pleasure to do business with you. Good luck to you. We'll ask you to make a selection now, A or B.
Well, my name starts with a J, so I'll take B.
Sure.
Okay. Let's put that in the computer. See how it reads out. Here we go. Good luck anyway, Jim. At the boxing arena, Rocky said, "Oh, that's the most cowardly fighter I've ever seen. He's got his blank in the ring with him." At the boxing arena, Rocky said, "That's the most cowardly fighter I've ever seen. He's got his blank in a ring with him."
Yes, just a moment. Now, the hour and a half is up. You may take off the hat.
The hour and a half is up. You may take off the hat and show us.
It's all set.
Beautiful. Wonderful. His toupee is hatched. That's right. He's got more hair now than he had before. Terrific.
We'll discuss it in the green room.
I think I bit on that.
Yes. All right. Jim Gosson, here we go. At the boxing arena, Rocky said, "That's the most cowardly fighter I've ever seen. He's got his blank in a ring with him."
He was cowardly, had his mother.
His mother be good. He said mother.
Yeah, well, I didn't.
Oh.
No, I wish I had. He was real coward. I said he had his bulldog.
Oh, that'd help. Yes. Okay.
He has a little thumb in his mouth, and he has his mommy with him.
Mommy! There's one for Jim.
He had his mother.
His mother. Hello, mother. Hello, father. Hello, Joyce.
Hello.
He's weirdest, most cowardly fighter I've ever seen. He's got his mother in the ring with him.
He had a mother indeed.
There we go. Three.
But she was one heck of a fighter.
She was. Had a terrific left. Has a fighter ever brought anything into the ring with him, to your knowledge?
Yeah, one brought a horseshoe when I fought him. Attached to a very nice horse.
Yeah. Mommy. One for him.
Sure, it's just full of anecdotes, you know?
Yes.
They wouldn't let him take his rubber ducky, but he did bring his mommy.
Well, look at him. Now, Terry, you got to go to work here. See what you can do to catch up. Cheap Charlie was so cheap. How cheap was he? I'm going to tell you, to save money on an airline ticket, he disguised his wife as a blank. That's how cheap he was. He was so cheap, to save money on an airline ticket, he disguised his wife as a blank. Da-da-ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum.
You're very weird.
Doesn't hurt much. Okay, I'm going to start without you. Terry Jones, Cheap Charlie was so cheap. To save money on an airline ticket, He disguised his wife as a blank.
A baby.
A baby. I went for half fare. Is that what you had in mind?
Yeah.
Okay, children under 12 free. What do you say?
I started to say a guitar case because I've carried a lot of those on the plane, but I thought she'd say a suitcase.
A suitcase? That's a good answer. Brett?
No, as a puppy dog, and he put her in a box and he carried her on.
Right?
It wasn't the cough that carried her off, it was the coffin that carried her off.
Well, naturally. Okay, Chuck.
Gets worse every year. A foot locker.
Oh, wonderful. He disguised his wife as a foot locker. Oh, I tell you, it's really getting weird around here, Joyce. You must come back more often.
I don't know.
Disguised, he's so cheap, disguised his wife as a...
Well, if it was a puppy dog, he'd have to tell her not to stop licking her nose, you know.
Right.
But a valise.
A valise, yes. Suitcase or valise would be a good response there.
Medical
Richard?
term, suitcase.
Yes, of course, an excellent answer. Right, Marcia?
After this show, I'm thinking of leaving the business. Suitcase, with my suitcase.
Well, now, suitcase is good. Don't feel bad about
I
that,
think
Marcia.
you already said it was a good answer.
Oh, yes, indeed. Excellent. Very good. So
no,
there
I
we
just
are.
meant because it's so weird here.
I'm going to get you in the dressing room later there. Okay, now we go to round two. And Jim, you may have a choice again of A or B.
B.
B it is. Now, only one person plays.
Not me, she cried.
Are you serious? Am I the only one?
You are the only
Just because
one.
I said bulldog?
That's right. You are the only one who plays.
Watch me, Jim. I'm weird.
Tiny Tom Thumb said, I'm so small I don't have to go to the ocean to water ski. I can water ski in the blank. All right?
Okay.
Sounds good to
Tiny
me.
Tom Thumb said, I'm so small I don't have to go to the ocean to water ski. I can water ski in the
Bathtub.
bathtub. Yes?
I would water ski, but I've never seen a lake that slopes.
Some of them go downhill. Yes?
As I sink slowly in the west. I had him tinier than that. I said in the John.
In the John. Now that means Terry Jones has to match 5 to tie. However, she could win if she matches all 6. Let's see what happens here. What? Oh, you're coughing, or whoever. Hilda said, I am never going to that psychiatrist again. He told me to mend my broken heart with blank. Told me to mend my broken heart with blank. The psychiatrist said that.
Look at that.
Well, for good reason.
Okay, good. Okay. Oh, everybody's ready. Isn't that neat? Terry Jones. Hilda said, I am never going to that psychiatrist again. He told me to mend my broken heart with...
Glue.
glue. Good answer. Maybe a little bit too late, Terry, but it's a good one. Bill?
One of my big hit songs was I'm Gonna Mend Your Broken Heart with Glue, little darling.
There we go. That's one for her. Scores 5-1. Brett?
One of my big songs was I'm going to mend your broken heart with a needle and thread.
A needle and thread. Now you got to match them all, the rest of them, Terry, to stay in the game. Charles.
One of my big songs was I'm gonna mend your heart with Elmer's glue.
Elmer's glue. 5-2 the score. Little lady's looking for glue.
Little ladies found glue.
Got glue. 5-3 to score. 5-3 to score. Got to match Richard and Marcia to achieve another tie.
I got the judges this time, because
Yeah.
I like the sound of my first answer, you know. Then I remember how picky they get. Mend your heart with permabond and glue.
Aha! Got him. Gotcha. 5-4. Now, if you
Oh, is
match...
it? I gotta go.
No, stick around there.
5-4?
Yes, we may be giving a lot of money away here there. Marcia?
Jean.
Glue. Marcia.
Jean.
Oh, Marcia.
I myself have no favorite songs. Luckily for the audience, and I won't be singing them now.
Right.
I also won't be giving the right answer. Silly putty.
Silly putty. So that means Jim Goslin wins the game. Stand right over there in that little blue spot there. I'll get to you in a moment. And say goodbye to Terry. He's leaving here with $1,400 in our best wishes. Terry Jones. Goodbye. while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you.
Today's consolation prize is our first bedside. New ID and bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new from bedside. And for your reading pleasure, paperback books from Signet, including the nationwide bestseller Coma by Robin Cook, a chilling, fast-moving suspense thriller. And a warming tray and a supply of rice-a-roni. A big flavor side dish is a quick, so easy saute and simmer to flavor perfection, rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. And a set of bath towels and a supply of Stay Puft Pink fabric softener. Leaves your washer with softer and freshen towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink for soft, absorbent washables. Now for more fun with Gene Rayburn.
Okay, here we are with Jim Gosson, who's won his $100, but now he will try for the big one. Ready?
Ready.
Okay, Jim, good luck to you. We polled the studio audience in this very building. Very good bunch like these. Beautiful people. Sweet. Smart. We said you write down your best answer to this. Blank wars. Now, if you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. If you match their second most popular response, you get $250. If you're matching the third most popular answer, you get $100. And you're permitted to call on 3 of the 6.
Okay. Richard?
Star.
Star Wars. An answer?
Doctor?
World Wars.
World Wars.
Stars.
Bill?
Well, I was afraid of that. Those were the only two I could think of.
Well, maybe,
I'll make a very profound
wait a
statement.
minute. An answer may come to you from another planet.
I'll just say end all wars, because we know what the answer is anyway.
End all wars, Star Wars, and World Wars are the 3 they gave you, Jim. Now, you have an option at this point of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I will choose one of theirs. Star Wars.
Okay. Seems like the rational thing to do. Yes. Let's see where it is. May we see the $100 response? Indian Wars. Aha, hoo-ha, hee-ha. May we see the $250 number? World Wars is Joyce's answer. Okay. All right, last chance for Star Wars. Slide it. Okay, you got it. Congratulations, Jim. Another $500. Now, Jim, more important than the fact that you won the $500 is the fact that you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we want to give you that money, but you've got to get one more hurdle to jump over here, and you have to match one celebrity exactly.
I'll go with Richard again.
Okay, good luck to you, Jim. And let's see how this works out now. Worth $5,000. And here it is. Connie Blank. That's C-O-N-N-I-E blank. Connie Blank. Okay, Jim Gosson. Give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and we give you $5,000. What do you say to this? Connie?
Francis.
Connie Francis. Okay. He says Connie Francis will match you for $5,000. What do you say to that, Richard?
It was either Francis or this one, Stephen.
Yeah. Did you think of both of them?
Yes, I did.
And you waited in your mind very quickly, that computer in your little brain started going, and you said Francis.
I did, and it was wrong.
It was wrong. Well, I'm
was.
sorry. Then we can't give you the money.
Well.
That's too bad. Well, listen, it hasn't been a total loss because you won $600 altogether. And you've had a few laughs, and you're going to meet another player. You could win again. Who knows? Let's welcome another player. Here comes Clarice Smith. Okay. How are you?
I'm fine.
You know this fella?
We've met.
Yes, of course. Clarice, we welcome you. Ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm a married widow. I have 3 children.
No, wait a minute. You're a married...
A married widow.
Oh, a married widow. Yeah, I thought you said you're a married widow. I said, how the heck do you do that? Yeah, a married widow, and you have 3 children.
And each of my 3 children has 3 children.
Aha.
And I'm from Reno, and I like to travel. I dabble in interior decorating and dressmaking.
Did you make that outfit?
Yes.
It's beautiful.
Wow.
That's nifty, and it matches our set colors, too.
I thought.
Okay, Clarice, we wish you the very best of luck. Stand by now. We want to do a little business with America before anything else happens. Watch this, if you please. Okay, join us. Next time you join us on this very stage, you will not... Well, you'll see some of these, and some will be missing. These are the ones you'll see.
Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Team Everett here, tally ho.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley from Palmerstown, USA, Jonell Allen, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. What
Is there a hurricane
throng.
or what?
Yes. No, listen, you look very elegant, stars. I greet you.
I want to know where she bought her out. Where did you buy your outfit?
J.C. Penney's.
No.
Newberry's?
A wonderful place in Laguna Beach where I live.
Okay,
Yes.
that's enough of that.
I
No
have to go
plugs. Let's say
far,
hello to
yeah.
Sherry Karmas and Ralph Webster.
Why not?
Now, where are we? In the first game, right? And we're going to go to round number 2. Ralph, would you quickly relate the events of your life to this point?
I grew up in Massachusetts, and I've traveled around a lot. I'm a geologist. I have a lot of interests, one of which is traveling, and the rest range from metaphysics to massage and mountaineering.
Well, he's an all-around kid, isn't he? Now, Sherry, tell us about you.
I'm a native Southern Californian. I've lived here most of my life. I work for a major airline in their air cargo department.
You don't
I'm also,
handle a cargo.
No, I don't. I'm also a part-time student.
All right. Good luck to both of you. We're in round 2. He's ahead 4-1, and since you're ahead, you have to go first, Ralph.
We'll go with B again.
B again. 2 people play, Brett and McLean, the 2 intellects on the show.
Wonderful.
Little Rodney Rich is really rich.
How rich is he?
Well, he's got the only rocking horse in the world with a blank. That's how rich he is.
Oh, I got it. I got it. It's okay. I finished and I got it and everything's swell. You want my answer, McLean?
No, wait a minute. There we go.
There we go. Now, Ralph, little Rodney Rich is really rich. He's got the only rocking horse in the world with a blank.
With a Rolls Royce.
I think you blew it, Ralph.
Could be.
What'd you say, Brett?
Listen, I'm so thrilled when I get the joke, you know, because I don't always get the joke. I'm so thrilled. I'm so happy with myself. He is the... Please read the question. I don't ask you to do something. Okay, go, baby.
He's got the only rocking horse in the world
letting
with
yourself
a...
in.
Jockey!
Jockey, yay!
I'm always so thrilled to have
Are you thrilled?
Boy, did that...
I'm just glad to be any place.
Yes, no, I really am. It's been a wonderful week for me, sitting between the 2 ladies talking about where'd you get the shoes, where'd you get the shoes.
And you wouldn't tell us.
That's because you were...
Talking about you, too. However, rolling right along. My Lord, that looks... What is that?
Well, they did that because this ink bleeds through and you could read the answer from the other side.
No, I just...
Now, just look at that. You can read the answer from the other side, can't you? What's it say?
Yes, I was just looking at this thing of what it's
The
doing
pattern,
to my face.
yes.
Well,
It's
I
all
just haven't had a drink in 4 years and thought I had and didn't know it. I put down jockey.
You did indeed. All right. So, now, Sherry, the way it is, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Lou said...
I got her, too. I don't write.
Right.
Could I not eat with the other patients?
Hey, no kidding. Nobody should drink in the middle of the day.
No.
Just a tip for you housewives out there. Laying flat on the carpet thinking you've got fuzz on your mirror. It's the show, folks.
Here we go now. Listen carefully. Lou said, my wife likes to fight so much.
Picho.
Waiter, could I have the check, please?
Brett, you lay out this round.
She's always laying out.
Lou said,
What did he say?
my
Yes.
wife likes to fight so much our marriage counselor is blank. Our marriage counselor is blank. There it is. All right, here we go. My wife likes to fight so much our marriage counselor is...
A referee?
A referee is very good. Good response, right?
Yeah.
You don't have it.
How did you know?
I can tell by the look on your
The
face.
expression on my face
You
gives
didn't
away
have
that
it.
I did not say referee.
Right.
No, I said our marriage counselor is Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali. What'd you say, Charles?
Thank you.
I don't know all the sports terms.
Well, there's a referee in a ring with a fight. You know that.
No, I'm sorry. I said referee.
A referee.
We can take a video around
Score is now 4-2. Jonelle.
I'm with Bill. I said Muhammad Ali. If you're going to fight, you better have him in your corner.
Have you noticed how many answers she and I have had alike this week?
That's right.
Because he cheats.
You look over your
Eyes in
shoulder.
the back of her head.
What'd you have, McLean?
I'll have cheeseburger, banana daiquiri, and fries.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Coming up in a minute.
You have not had one right, so let's get ready with the big... I said punch drunk.
Punch drunk. All right, so that moves off once again. What'd you have? Howard Cosell. Now, Sherry, we're going to wheel you off for just a little while. We'll come back to game number 2 later. Bye.
Bye, Sherry.
Here we go with the big money here. Good luck to you, sir. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. The blank bomb. You know how the money goes? Let's see who
I
you'd
know a
like to
joke that
call on
goes-
for a little help.
How about Bill?
The atom bomb.
All right, there's one.
How about Brett?
The time bomb.
All right.
Good. How about McLean?
Listen, I'll get right back to you, okay?
Here, wait, here.
Yes, I do, frankly. I didn't even hear the question. I'm sorry.
It's up here.
Okay, I know what it is. All right.
Here, this.
I know, don't... Not
Big
bad.
bomb.
The...
It's a joke.
Oh, come on.
No, wait a minute. This is
Did we-
serious.
Okay. And we've got the A bomb. Do we have the H bomb?
We have the A bomb. We haven't got the H bomb.
I didn't think we did. Carter's been lying all this time. Do we have the atomic bomb? We do. I'm sorry to take
Yes.
this much time, but my show has been canceled, and God, I will say the time bomb.
That was
We
sad.
said that already.
Well, I thought so. Okay. I'll say the big bomb from what I'm doing now. Thank you.
The big
The
bomb.
big bomb.
The big bomb.
Just turn around and S fuzz face. I don't put it
Right.
beyond me.
So the big bomb, the time bomb, and the atom bomb are the
Right.
3. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I like the atom bomb.
All right, the atom bomb is what he wants. Let's find out if it's under the one.
I don't like it. That's the answer.
Right. Let's take a look at the $100 response. The time bomb is there. All right, yay yourself. Let's take a look at the next one. The nude bomb.
Oh, that was with what's his
Ira, what is that?
Oh, that
Wait a
was
minute.
that movie with
Don
Don-
Adams
Don
movie.
Adams, of course,
Yeah,
my
another
favorite.
turkey, friends.
Moving right
All
along,
right,
if
let's
you
take a
will.
look at the top one, if you please. Yay! All right, Ralph, you got the minimum you'll play for is $5,000, but spin the wheel, see if you can make it $10,000. Here we go.
Just get it beyond me. Just get it beyond. Get it off. Get it off me. Get it off me. Get it off.
Gonna be Bill.
Thank God.
There it is. $10,000 what you're playing for. Face me if you would, please, sir. Good luck to you. Ready? Here we go. Steak and blank. Steak and blank. You want to take a look at it? All right.
How much do they have to play that guitar player? Is that much? I suppose it is. 20 seconds clean. Guy plays the same song. Listen. No.
All right, now, if you give us the answer that matches Bill Anderson, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Steak and eggs?
Steak and eggs.
You'll get it.
I don't know. He lives on a farm outside of Nashville, and that may be a very popular dish there. I don't know. Steak and eggs. Is it popular there?
Yeah, there's also a very popular restaurant there called Steak and Ale, which I almost said. Steak and eggs. But I'm sorry, I said steak and potatoes.
Steak and
'cause I
potatoes.
thought maybe that's...
Yeah, that's the first thing that occurred to me.
I'm sorry.
Well, listen, you've got $500. You have another shot at it in game number 2, but right now, this for you.
Steak and eggs.
Here we go. Welcome Sherry Karmas back here and ask her to choose A or B.
I'll choose B.
B it is for her. Which says, Jack said, my paycheck is so small,
How
once
small
I
is it?
spend it all in a blank. My paycheck is so small, once I spend it all in a blank.
All right. Grab the shirt closer. Okay.
Here we go. Jack said, my paycheck is so small, once I spend it all in a blank.
In a candy machine.
In a candy machine. All right?
That's good.
A vending machine. What do you say?
I spent mine all in the same place where my fan club holds its weekly meetings, in a phone booth.
In a phone booth.
Now, I will explain to you briefly. If you had said on a, I would have said spend it on, so small I spend it all on a midget, little play on words. But you said in a, so you said there wasn't a difference. There is a difference, but I didn't say that anyway. I said laundromat because I'm heavily into laundry.
All right,
heavily
Charles.
into cleaning. You
Sure.
want my answer?
Yeah.
No, not that I'd think of. I said a 10-cent pay toilet.
All right. The whole paycheck. Paycheck is so small, I spent it all in a what, Janelle?
I thought of someplace not in a thrifty.
In a thrifty.
Yes.
Oddball. She's an oddball. Gotta give her that. What do you say?
I still am one of the few people in America whose checks are so small they can cash them on the bus.
On the bus. Right. What do you got, Deborah Lee?
I said a McDonald's.
A McDonald's. All right.
All right.
Now, Ralph,
$1.98, huh?
for your round 1 question, we have.
Boyga.
Hey, have you heard about the new television show?
No, not his.
Hey, what is it?
It's a new television show for fat people, and it's called Love Blank.
What is this?
All right, Ralph. This new television show for fat people, it's called Love Blank.
A lot of good answers. I'll say love boat.
Love boat?
Love tub?
Boat.
No. See, we said it's for fat people.
Right.
Did he say
and they
boat?
need a boat.
He said boat.
There is a show called
Can I ask
that.
him a question?
Yeah.
You mind your own
Ask him a
business.
question.
Ralph, do I
Yes.
understand correctly that you are a college professor, sir? Now, you're into rocks, a geologist. I don't mean to be facetious, but I just wondered.
I'm not a professor, no.
But you are a college graduate?
Uh-huh.
Man, there's an IQ of a houseplant.
Go, Bill.
We came close. We were right. I said love bloat.
Love bloat. See,
I
we're
don't
doing a
think he
play.
heard the question.
All right.
What do I know?
Well, I had love bluff, but I liked his answer so much I stole it. Love blow.
All right.
Love bloat.
Love bloat is the
He
answer.
liked both our answers.
Right. Excellent. Go ahead, Janelle.
Love bloat.
That seems to be the response, right, McLean?
Yes, I was really defending Ralph. I have the feeling that he did not clearly understand the question. Did you, Rockhead? Did you understand what he was saying?
I got it.
Cannot believe. Bloat.
Bloat. 5 bloats so far. But remember, Deborah Lee marches to the sound of a different drummer.
Well, this could be.
I said, you're right, I do. I said love blubber.
Love blubber.
The thought was there.
Oh, Ralph.
All right. We'll go to round 2, and since the score is tied and she went first last time, you go first this time.
Great. A.
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 Weird Wilma is really weird. She's mourning the loss of her boyfriend, so she's wearing her blank at half-mast.
You're right. I want to work the show, you know?
All right, here we go, Ralph. Weird, Wilma is really weird. She's mourning the loss of her boyfriend, so she's wearing her blanket half-mast.
Dress?
Her dress. There's one guy in the audience who wears a dress who says, yeah! All right, Bill.
At half-mast, huh? Yeah. I said her panties.
Well, of course, anything like that.
No, you see, first I said pantyhose, I threw that out. Then I said bra, I threw that out. And then I realized half
Mast.
mast and half girdle.
Aha!
Get it?
What is it?
Ready, Chuck? Go.
Will Beth Meyerson please call the studio as soon as possible?
Oh, am I having a good time?
Her chastity belt.
Our chastity belt at half-mast.
You could have said what you said.
All right, Jonelle.
I really don't want to give my answer.
She's wearing her
stockings.
stockings at
I think they
half-mast.
should know.
What nifty answer have you got, McLean?
I put down for a nifty answer. Pants.
Her pants. A good one. What have you got? The
Well,
goodie?
it wasn't my first thought, but I said bra.
Her bra. All right.
Black bra.
You could have said that.
Well, now, Sherry, all you'd have to do is match one and you win the game. Let's see what happens. Mrs. Noah said, it's tough being married to Noah. It takes him 40 days and 40 nights to blank. 40 days and 40 nights.
Oh, if I can't say this.
Well, you know where our life is at. Are you waiting for moi?
Right.
Okay, I'll just...
All right, Sherry. Mrs. Noah said it's tough being married to Noah. It takes him 40 days and 40 nights to blank.
Make love?
To make love. All right.
Janelle.
I refuse to editorialize with this bunch up here, but I said make love.
All right, that wins the game. Let the rest of you out. Hold them up. Make whoopee, make love to do. Come on down, Sherry. Now listen, Ralph won $500 in the previous day's play. We congratulate you and thank you for being here at Match Game. We're going to send you a bed of nails and a fur ball.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ralph. Now this message for you. Here we go. Sherry's won the game, and she's going to have a go at the big money now. You could win over $10,000 here. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Subway blank. All right. Now, let's see whom you call on here from some assistance.
Hey, we're all New Yorkers.
How about Bill?
Hello, subway train?
Okay.
You want Janelle, McLean, or Deborah Lee?
I want Janelle.
Subway tokens.
Subway token.
Right, and McLean.
Subway station.
Subway station. We have subway station,
I'd like to
subway
just be
train,
on
and
the
subway tokens. You may
Lucky.
choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I thought of subway station.
All right. That was McLean's answer, right? All right, here we go. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. There's a token. Let's see if we get a station out of the next one, please. Station, we get it right there. What do you think's going to be on top?
Train! Ride!
All right. Slide the big one. Train it in.
Did she get the plane in?
Now, you've got $250. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, we do want you to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up and play for $10,000. Good luck to our $5,000. Here we go.
Yep.
$2,500 with McLean Stevenson. Ready?
It's cheap at half the price.
Here we go. Blank biscuits. You write down an answer to this. Blank biscuits. You have to put it in the
Oh,
slot.
I'm sorry. I dozed off.
All right, now he's finished, and your job is to match him. If you do, you collect $2,500. What do you say to that? Blank biscuits.
Buttermilk biscuits.
Buttermilk biscuits. I guess the audience is not too thrilled with your answer. What would you
Well, the
say?
heck with them. Who knows what I said, eh?
That's right. Depends on you, McLean.
I wished I'd have thought of buttermilk. I thought of baking powder.
Baking powder biscuits, yes.
Cream corn and baking powder biscuits.
Corn.
Meatloaf.
Yeah.
Talking to a boy from Midwest, man.
Right.
Till I was 22, I thought gravy was a beverage. It is. You mean it isn't?
It isn't.
No, I'm kidding. I said dog biscuit.
Dog biscuit. That's a good one. Well, I'm sorry you didn't win more money, but you've got a total of $250 in our best wishes, Sherry Karmas. Now, this message for you. I thank you one and all, and I shall look forward to the pleasure of your company on another occasion. This is the end of the week.
Oh.
It's time to go.
I have fun on the weekend.
No tears, please. No tears now. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Bed Sack. New ID and bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses or box springs and protection for new, furnished by Bed Sack. An electric trivet and easy meals without skimping on taste begin with Armor Star Ham. Tender, juicy ham, fully cooked and ready to use. Armor Star Ham. A calculator and Deep Woods Off, the insect repellent that protects against extra tough mosquitoes and biting flies. A tray and Dentine chewing gum. While you're chewing Dentine, it freshens your breath as effectively as even mouthwash. Brush your breath with Dentine. A supply of quality automotive chemicals from the marketers of popular Quaker State motor oils. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. A picnic jug. And for a tasty change of pace, Lemon Tree, the lemonade flavored drink mix from Lipton, in low calorie and regular. And a calculator and Raid House and Garden Bug Killer. It kills bugs dead indoors and outdoors, yet won't harm most plants or shrubs. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. It's time for the Match Game, Hollywood Squares Hour, with Fred Travelina. From Simon & Simon, Tim Reed. Soupy Sales. Edie McClure. Bill Anderson. And the stars of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Barman.
Very greasy.
Wow. Johnny, what did you do to them?
They're animals.
Wow. I told you not to give him the pills, Johnny. You're a nice, enthusiastic bunch, and we thank you for the warmth of your reception. Everyone ready up here?
We surely are.
You are the only woman on this stage.
I'm the only one wearing a tiara as well.
Probably the only one in the country wearing
How
a tiara.
come you guys didn't? How come somebody didn't wear a tiara?
Somebody else should
Mine's
wear
the
a
cleanest.
tiara.
It's very beautiful.
Thank you very much.
Looks very elegant.
It's Tiara Day on the Match Game.
You're an elegant broad.
Yes.
Hey, listen, I gotta apologize to you. Well, I can't really not apologize to you. Yesterday, he didn't get called on at all in the Hollywood Squares part of it. Sat there and did nothing. Now,
And I wore my bright green coat that I got at Arnold Palmer's garage sale and everything, and nobody called on me or nothing. I felt very... Thank you for your sympathy.
what would you like to... What can we do to make up to you?
Let me take this audience home with me. They're out of sight. That's what I want.
Soupy said a little while ago the audience has to pep up a little, but they're
depressed.
They're depressed, yeah.
Yes.
No, you're okay. Just go easy on the whistling because my eardrums are very pained when you do the whistling. Now, with all of the stars, and you join me, please, in welcoming our two players here, Kayleen McLaws and Mindy Brizendine. Kayleen McLaws.
Right.
Hey, listen, let's find out about you first.
I was born and raised in Arizona. I've been out here for 5 years. I'm a clothing designer, and I'm getting married in 2 months.
Good for you. What's his name? George?
No,
Bill?
Perry.
Perry?
Perry.
Perry. Well,
Is that okay?
Sure. No, we're very happy for you and for Perry.
Thank you.
Congratulations to you, to Perry, and best wishes to you.
Thank you.
Now, Mindy Brizendine.
I'm a job counselor, and I'm getting ready to start for my master's degree in career counseling. And my interests are theater and traveling, and I've had a couple of exciting travel experiences, and one was escaping from Iran during the start of the revolution and climbing to the top of the Egyptian pyramid.
Wow, you were there when things... Little hairy there, wasn't
it?
Yeah, it was. Yes. All right, good luck to both of you. We'll begin the match game now. 3 rounds. The one who wins will go on to challenge a returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Kayleen, you won the toss. We'll ask you to go first.
B, please.
All right. Hey, did you hear about Dumb Dora the secretary?
No. How
Let me tell you about
was she?
When she ran out of legal pads, she took dictation on blank pads.
Gene. No?
Got some good ones over there.
Is Kayleen, she's the one getting married?
She's going to get married, Kayleen.
When you get married, Kayleen, you got to get married at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Why?
And that way, if it hasn't worked out by noon, you haven't killed a whole day.
Thank you.
All right, Kayleen. This is about Dumb Dora, the secretary. When she ran out of legal pads, she took dictation on blank pads.
Shoulder pads.
Shoulder pads. Oh, yes. She's wearing her shoulder pads. All right, Super, she says shoulder pads.
That's really very good.
Yes.
Yeah. That's, oh, you want me to? No.
You were first.
You know what? I thought of the other, because of the big basketball thing, I said knee pads.
Knee pads, another good one. Shoulder pads, knee pads, both excellent. Edie? Oh, you've got them.
Shoulder.
There you go. I suppose a big, strong, muscular guy like you would think of wearing shoulder pads or saying it, would you?
Well, actually, I was looking at her shoulders and I said shoulder pads.
You said it. Kayleen. Well, that's 2 up there. Let's see what we get down here. Wait a minute, hold on. Don't tell me. Mouth pad? Nose pad?
Shoulder pads. Huh? Perry will be so proud of you. But I said corn pads.
Corn pads. Well, his feet hurt. So that's why he said that. His feet hurt.
So
What do you
my nose,
say?
my mouth, and my shoulders.
To get the full effect of my answer, you need to read the question again.
Okay.
Could you read the question again?
Did you hear about Dumb Dora, the secretary? When she ran out of legal pads, she took dictation on...
Illegal pads.
Illegal pad. That's good. That's okay.
He's making up for this business
Right.
yesterday, though,
Shoulder pads is what we're looking for.
I had the same problem. I said illegal pads.
You said, oh, naturally.
18 and a half pages are missing.
Right. Mindy, ready. Mindy Brizendine. Isn't that a nice name?
It is.
Harry said, You know the hamburger commercial where the lady says, "Where's the beef?"
Where's the beef?
How beefy is it?
Well,
Where's the beef?
my wife is such a rotten cook. After I eat her food, I say, "Where's the blank?" Now, this is a good one.
Hi, this is Michael
Blended.
Jackson. I sure love their music. Did you say that, Fred?
All right, you guys. Here we go, Mindy. Job counselor. Harry said, you know the hamburger commercial where the lady says, "Where's the beef?" Well, my wife is such a rotten cook. After I eat her food, I say, "Where's the blank?"
Alka-Seltzer?
Alka-Seltzer is a good one. Sure. Now, it's a round one question, and usually there are a number of good possibilities in round one questions, so that is one.
I ate over people's house last night. The food was so bad, the mice were asking for Tums. I said Alka-Seltzer.
You said it. One for her. Can you say that, "Where's the beef," the way she says it?
Where's the beef?
One more time.
Where's the beef? I don't think there's anybody back there.
Wait a minute, I'll tell you. Hold everything. Wait a minute, let me listen. Yeah, there's someone there. All right.
Well, I went for more drastic measures in this case, and I said, "Where's the toilet?"
Oh, yeah. That must have been a bad meal.
Of course, I don't have that problem in my house because my wife's a wonderful cook.
Yeah.
Can I eat tonight, dear? But occasionally I have heard of this called Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer. All right. Score is now tied 2-2. Good game going here. Okay, John.
I can't believe I answered the whole question.
Aha. 3 for Mindy. What do you say, Bill?
I hope I have not said too much. I said the Tums for the tummy or Alka-Seltzer, which I wrote.
For the tummy or Alka-Seltzer.
Thank you.
Covered all bases. Alka-Seltzer. Wow-wee. This hasn't happened in a long time. 5-2 in the first round. Round 2 right after this. Here we go with round 2. Mindy, you're ahead. You have to go first.
I'll take A.
A it is for you. One person plays. The lone woman.
The stupid one.
No.
I was stupid on the
No,
first time.
there are no stupid players in this game because there is no right or wrong in this game. There's a match or not a match. So here it is.
Do you want to be my shrink?
Yes. $50 in advance.
Oops.
Mike said, my wife has beautiful, long, black hair. Unfortunately, it's on her blank. You like that? Hey, listen, I have to tell you something. We thought this was an unusually good audience, and they are. They're excellent. We have a school here, Louisiana Tech band and cheerleaders, right? One person. What town?
I could have told you that.
What's the name of the town?
Weston.
Hey, Terry Bradshaw! What's that?
All right.
Hey.
Where are we? Oh, Edie
Rustin.
said, yeah. All right. Mindy, we need a response for you. My wife has beautiful long black hair. Unfortunately, it's on her
Chest?
chest, you say. Really?
They love it in Ruston.
Can you imagine that? She said chest.
Can you imagine
What
that?
a sight that would be. Hair growing out of her chest. Big, voluminous folds. A disgusting thought.
She could braid it many times and be the envy of Boy George if it were on her chest.
Got a little catching up to do, Kayleen, but you got 2 rounds to do it, and this one and the next one. Ethel said, my blind date was weird. At the restaurant, he drank his blank through a straw. Okay. All righty. Here we go. Kayleen. Ethel said my blind date was weird at the restaurant. He drank his blank through a straw.
Soup.
You say soup?
Yeah.
Soup?
That's right.
Soup?
Soup. Cover up the Y,
Soup.
and you've got soup.
Now, wait a minute. We give her 2 for that, right? All right. Hello there, John.
Oh,
Your turn.
you can give her soup for this, too.
Okay.
2 for the soup.
What have you got for us there,
Everybody knows you eat soup with a knife, so I put soup.
Draw, 6 to 5. One more, and we've tied the score. It's all up to you.
If it's up to me,
It's up to you.
me. Soup.
Well, we've got a tie score, 6 to 6. It's never happened since we've been on the air that we've tied the score in the second round. And we'll tell you what happens in that event right after we tell you about this. This is a 6 to 6 tie, and it's the second round. So we've got to get rid of that one. We're not going to play the third round because we have a tie. We'll get rid of that one. And we come to the tie-breaking question, which I will read to you now. Do not respond until I call for it. Western blank. Western blank. Now, in front of you here, but out of sight of the stars, are 4 pretty good responses to Western blank. And Mindy, your seats were chosen by lot. We're going to ask you to go first and choose one of these answers by number. Don't say any words. Do you want number 1, 2, 3, or 4 for Western blank? It's an hour show.
Number 2.
Number 2. All right, we give that one to you. Kayleen, of the remaining ones, which one do you want?
Number 1, please.
You want number 1. All right, now I'm going to go over and talk to the stars and ask them how they would fill in the blank. As soon as one of them says the answer which you have, jump up and down and sing Sweet Sue. Or something like that. Soupy!
Every star above. No,
Western.
Oh, I just tell you what
a
it is?
verbal response.
Oh, verbal. Omelet. Is that what you want?
Yes.
Western omelet.
Yeah, Western omelet. It's good. It's got peppers in it and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, it's great.
But neither one of them has Western omelet. Oh. All right. Hello, Edie.
Hiya.
Western.
Union.
Western Union. Nobody has that one either. Tim.
Union. At Western
No,
Union.
she
I
said
have to come
that.
up with something else.
Yes.
Western. I got it. I'm all right here. What day is this? All right, that's okay. Western Airlines.
Congratulations. Right on that mark. Mindy, good luck to you in your career. You're a wonderful player. I'm going to send some gifts to you from the match game. Mindy Brisendine. Okay. Hold everything. Now, I tell you, before we go on here, Kayleen, we got to give you a chance to calm down. And this audience has been so wonderful, especially the contingent from the southeastern part of the country. Their mothers and fathers think they're in Los Angeles when they're really in Las Vegas, Nevada. So we want to prove to their mothers and fathers that they are here and ask them to come out here and do something. Are you one of the cheerleaders?
One of them.
You're one of how many are there?
There are 14.
14. All right. Here you are. Are you all from the same town?
Yes, sir.
What town?
Ruston, Louisiana.
Ruston, Louisiana. All right, now I want you to do something. Let's pretend this is the audience and this is the team here. Let's do something to inspire this team. What would you do as a cheerleading group? What are you going to do here? Wait a minute. Let's see. What? Not too far downstage here. Can you back up toward me a little bit? The light is a little better. We want to see what you're doing here. What the heck are you doing? Do you know what you're doing? All right. What? Go.
2 minutes, 4 minutes, 6 minutes, a go. All for NBC, stand up and vote.
Go. Go ahead. Quickly. All right. Go ahead. Let's go now. Here. There. Ready?
1, 2.
Alley-oop.
Now, kiddies, don't try this at home.
I'm getting all the money they dropped. There. Come over here, my dear. Kayleen. What? We're going to switch now to Hollywood Squares, and we thank all of those beautiful young people from Ruston, Louisiana. We're going to bring on 3 more celebrities here. John and I will switch places. Here comes the rest of our furniture. We got a lot more excitement coming your way. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Tappan's Deluxe Microwave Oven with Tappan Touch Controls, built-in browner, 10 different cooking speeds, so you can program to defrost and cook automatically, furnished by Tappan. And now it's time for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour with, from another world, Linda Dano. From a.k.a. Pablo Joe Santos. Miss America 1983, Deborah Sue Moffat. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
First weekend match game now, Hollywood Square. We'll be back in just a moment. Be there.
And now here's John Bowman and the Hollywood Square.
Is it okay, Perry? You don't mind? Get another 2. Some like odds, some like evens. In 2 months, she'll be Mrs. Perry Stevens, right?
Yes.
You might even come with a dowry, my dear, if you get through Hollywood Squares and win a whole bunch of money. We also have 3 brand new celebrities. They are Deborah Sue Moffat, Linda Dano, and Joe Santos. Welcome once again. Deborah Sue, Miss America of 1983, and now you have branched into your own club act. You play Vegas. What I really want to know from you, now that you are no longer Miss America and have moved on, you think being Miss America is an asset, or is it an image that you have to kind of deal with and try to shake?
Well, it's an asset. 2 talk shows, Las Vegas, Atlantic City. It's been an asset. It's been a wonderful asset.
Okay, well, the critics agree, and let's hope that you do as well on Hollywood Squares as you did in the match game. Here we go. Kayleen McLaws is our challenger, and our champion is Jeff Evans. He is from Manchester, England. He is in his 3rd day. He has a total so far of $7,400. Now, yesterday, the big 3-0 did pop up. And we didn't, unfortunately, have a match. Linda Dano and Jeff played for the $30,000. Linda had a great comment afterwards, though, which was something to the effect of,
I could have been famous. Linda, I think, was just as disappointed about the $30,000 as you, Jeff, but you may get another chance today. Just hang in there, relax, and see if you can get through the Hollywood Squares. Whoever is ahead at the end of that game goes on to play Supermatch, and who knows, the big 3-0 may pop up once again. First game's worth $100, $25 for every square. Pick a star, Jeff. Let's go.
Deborah Sue, please.
Deborah Sue. A popular choice. According to Cosmo's Guide to Marvelous Men, if you're a single woman living alone, is it okay to have a single bed? Or should you have a big bed just in case a marvelous man shows up?
Whoa.
You could shake that Miss America image right now, Deborah Sue.
Well, you know, I'm, as one of my hobbies, I'm a member of the National Man Watcher Society. I'm a watching member, so this is a subject that I am an expert on. And I would say you should have a big bed.
Agree or disagree for the first square, Jeff?
I agree.
According to Cosmo's Guide to Marvelous Men, you should have a big bed in case that man shows up. Right to agree, and you get the first square. Marvelous, Jeff. Not so Marvy for you, Kayleen. Pick a star for an O.
Edie, please.
Edie McClurg.
Yes.
England's Prince Philip has resigned from the Explorers Club because of something they did at their annual banquet. Did they serve hippopotamus steaks? Or did they tell jokes about the Queen?
The Explorers Club, unfortunately, served hippopotamus steaks. And the hippopotami are somewhat endangered, as well as being quite large. So let's...
There's logic in there somewhere.
Okay, so Edie McClurg, Queen of Hollywood Squares, says that they served hippopotamus steaks and Prince Philip resigned. Agree or disagree, Kayleen?
I agree.
They served hippo steaks. You are right to agree, and you get the square, and that evens everything up. An X and an O, $25 apiece. Jeff, your move.
Linda, please.
Linda Dano. According to the Woman's Dress for Success book, is it okay to wear a turban to a social affair, or is the Ayatollah Khomeini look definitely out?
Why me? The last time you gave me a fashion question, I blew it. I think I'm right on this one, Jeff. I think it's perfectly acceptable to wear a turban.
Agree or disagree, Jeff?
And I will agree.
It is perfectly okay to wear a turban to a social affair. You are perfectly right to agree, and you get another X. Okay. Kayleen, you're playing O.
Joe to block, please.
You missed this one. The first game belongs to the champ. No pressure, Joe. Joe Santos from AKA Pablo. You are a man over 70. According to the book, Sex, Love, and Aging, are you more likely to feel that sex is important, or that sex is not such a big deal anymore?
I think sex is always important, even over 70.
Agree or disagree to block, Kayleen?
I agree.
A man over 70 would think that sex is important. You are right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. Well done. Well done, Mike. Desperately important. We're going to be back to finish the $100 game after these messages. Don't miss it.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. And now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
50 to 50 so far. But we got a 100% chance that somebody's going to win in the end. Could it be you, Jeff Evans? Pick a star for an X.
Subi, please.
Okay. I will point out that he could have gone for a block with Gene, but instead went to Soupy. Soupy Sales, your pet bear went out with Smokey. And now she's pregnant. Now, is it possible she's carrying triplets? Or would that be too much for a bear to bear?
Only if she would grin and bear it. It is too much. A bear only gives birth to one cub at a time.
So a bear can't bear triplets?
Yeah.
Okay. Agree or disagree, Jeff?
I agree.
It is possible that she is carrying triplets. No, you should have disagreed with Soupy in that case, and your opponent gets that square. Okay, now you got a whole mess of O's up there. What would you like to do with them, Kaylee?
Jean to win, please.
Uh-huh. He chose not to block you here, and let's see if that strategy backfires. Gene Rayburn, since Johnny Carson moved to Burbank, what person has guest hosted The Tonight Show more than anyone else? Is it Joan Rivers or Joey Bishop?
Joey used to do it a great deal, but I think by now Joan has surpassed his record. He used to do it, replace him on vacations, but you know, Joni's been doing that for about a year or so now. I think Joan has surpassed Joey Bishop's record.
So you say Joan Rivers has guest hosted more than anyone else. Agree or disagree, Kaylee?
I agree.
Joey Bishop, amazingly enough, has still guest hosted more than anyone else. You should have disagreed with Gene, and your opponent gets that square. He did do it a lot in the old days.
I remember he did.
That still surprised me.
Yeah.
Okay, so that saved you, didn't it? Pick a star.
Tim, please.
Okay. Now we got a bunch of things not necessarily in any order. This is for another X. Tim Reed, you've just come back from Palm Springs with a beautiful tan.
I was born there.
Now, when you shave your legs...
and wear my dress.
Will you hasten your tan's departure? Or won't this have any effect at all?
It's the nuttiest question I've ever been asked.
I know. If you're not too traumatized by this question, can you answer it?
It's hard enough. I think if you shave your legs, that it would have an effect upon your tan.
Okay. That's the question. He says that it will hasten your tan's departure to shave your legs.
Hasten? Yes.
Yes. It's either that or it won't have any effect. He says it will hasten your tan's departure. Jeff, agree or disagree?
I agree.
It won't have any effect at all. No, you should have disagreed with Tim. Your opponent gets that square, and your opponent wins that game. Wow. Okay. Very strange sequence of events. Kayleen, you have done it. You have a lead of $200 to $75, but that's certainly not safe because we're going to clear the board right now and zip right along to the next game, which is worth $200. Jeff, you won the last game. That means that Kayleen gets to... Kayleen won the last game. That means Jeff gets to start this one off. Jeff?
Tim, please.
Okay. Tim
I thought you'd never trust me again, Jeff.
Okay. Tim, you've been friends with President Reagan for years. Now he has invited you to attend a state dinner at the White House.
Yes.
When you greet him, is it okay to call him Ron? Or should you call him Mr. President?
And not Ronnie, baby. Okay. And I'm at a steak dinner, and I don't drive the steak in his heart. Okay. I think I would say...
State dinner.
State. Oh, yeah. I thought you said steak dinner. I thought he was...
I don't suppose it matters. The question is call him Ron or Mr. President.
Let's see. I think that I'd call him Mr. President.
You would call him Mr.
Oh, yeah,
President?
I'd have to. He demands it.
Okay. Agree or disagree, Jeff?
I agree.
You should address him as Mr. President. You are right to agree. And you get the square. All right. We're going to find out what just happened and try to figure it out. Soon we'll return to finish this $200 game. See you then. 200 to 100, $200 game. Kayleen, your move for an O.
Edie, please.
Edie. According to the book, The New Office Etiquette, are four-letter words still a no-no in business situations? Or should you get over your squeamishness if you want to fit in with the crowd?
I think that in proper business circles, I think that four-letter words are still a no-no.
Oh, the hell you say?
Agree or disagree with Edie, Kayleen?
I disagree.
Four-letter words are still a no-no at the office. You should have agreed with Edie. She knew her stuff. Four-letter words are a no-no. Okay, that was good for you, Jeff. You got that square, and it's your move.
Soupy to win, please.
Okay, Mr. Sales for a game win.
Not Mr. Sale, Mr. Soupy's.
Mr. Soupy, for the win and the lead.
Okay.
According to Miss Manners, Soupy, is it okay for you to change a diaper at your table at McDonald's? Or is that out of place?
Definitely. Definitely. And, yeah, definitely. You never want to mangle a baby's triangle. You don't do it at the table.
He says it's out of place, Jeff. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
It is out of place. You are right to agree. You get the square and you win the game. Well done. So, the plot thickens. He has retaken the lead 350 to 200, or actually taken it for the first time today. Sweep the X's off the board, though, because we got time and it's a $300 game. It's very close. Everything counts. Kayleen, your move.
Edie, please.
Okay. Edie McClurg, the plastic roses your boyfriend gave you have begun to lack luster.
Right.
To brighten them, does Ladies Circle magazine suggest you wash them and spray them with hairspray, or soak them in cranberry juice and blow them dry?
I think that it's soak in cranberry juice and blow them dry, or wash them and spray them with hairspray. These are the alternatives. Both sound totally ridiculous to me, so I'm going to make the best guess I can. You wash and spray with hairspray so that things won't dull it down, so they'll be shiny.
Agree or disagree, Kayleen?
I agree.
You wash them and spray them with hairspray. Good for you. Right to agree, and you get the square. Where would you like to place an X, Mr. Evans?
Deborah Sue, please.
Okay. Deborah Sue Maffett. A Stanford University study used average people as inmates and guards in a mock prison. Did these ordinary folks behave better, worse, or exactly the same as ordinary criminals?
I would say exactly. Wait a minute, say that again.
Okay, it's a study. Average people were used as inmates and guards in a mock prison. They either behave better, worse, or exactly the same as criminals.
My psychology hours in college tell me to say exactly the same.
Agree or disagree, Jeff?
I agree.
They behaved worse.
What?
No, that's a very tough question. You should have disagreed with Deborah Sue. It's very surprising. I'm not sure what conclusion to draw other than that there are two O's on the board. Other than that there are two O's on the board, and it's Kayleen's move.
Fred to win, please.
Okay, this would give you the lead back. Fred Travalina, who's older? Got a tough choice here. Donald Duck or Clint Eastwood?
Go ahead, make my duck.
Clint.
Who's older?
I'm going to say Clint Eastwood.
For the game and the lead. Agree or disagree, Kayleen? He says Clint Eastwood is older.
I disagree.
Clint Eastwood is older. You should have agreed with Fred. Donald Duck is only 50. Your opponent gets that square. The bell means that time is up. That was the pivotal question. $375. He's done it once again. Jeff Evans. Whoa! Be still my heart. Congratulations. Go over there, join Gene Rayburn once again, third time in a row for your shot at the big money. You can do it now. Go ahead. Jeff still can't believe that he won the game. Well, you know, it always does come down to one question, not usually in quite that dramatic a fashion. You played very, very well, and you came as close to getting him as you could, but you're leaving here with $250. Kayleen McLaws, congratulations on your winnings and on your upcoming marriage. You're terrific. Okay, Gene. Take it away, Gene.
Okay, here's his third day. His third day. We hope he wins the big money. We'll be back with him and the stars for a go at that big money right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Thank you. Ready, Jeff?
I'm ready.
All right. This is a spot where he could win up to $30,000 in the super match. Let's see what happens. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank affair. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, it's $1,000. For the second, $500. And for the third, $250. Now, a little help from any three of the 9 stars.
John, please.
Love affair.
There's one.
Linda.
Family affair.
Family affair.
And Edie.
A private affair.
So, you have the private affair, family affair, and love affair. Time to choose from among those or think up one of your own and submit that to us.
I'm gonna go with love.
Yeah.
Love affair? Okay, Jeff. Let's find out if love affair is up there. We're going to begin by exploring the lower one, the $250 response, if you please. Extramarital affair.
That's the audience we had that day.
No.
Cool it, cheerleaders. All right.
That's pre-Gene.
$500 response says family affair. Looks good for you, Jeff. Doesn't it look good for you?
Very good.
All right. Let's take a look at the $1,000 response. Slide it, Steve. Love affair.
I know it's love affair, but not here, huh?
All right. Now, Jeff, you've got the $1,000. There it is. And it's time now for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. After you've made your decision, that star will reveal the hidden number. Now, you got it yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah.
All right. Now, let's see if you can do it 2 days in a row. All right. Choose a star.
Tim.
Tim Reed. Ready, set, go. 20,000 is what you're playing for. Good. Good-o. All right. Now, we want you to win the money. Who is buried in Grant's tomb? Only kidding, Jeff. No, that's not it.
Where's the blank?
Rufus
No.
Johnson.
Ready, Tim?
Yes.
You're going to write. Remember, he'll give a verbal response when I call for it.
Let's hope so.
King blank. No help from the audience, please. K-I-N-G blank. King blank. All right. Tim made up his mind very quickly. If you want to collect the $20,000, you can do so by matching him. What do you say, Jeff?
King Arthur.
King Arthur. Naturally, he'd say King Arthur, because he's from Great Britain. Okay. Jeff? I remind you, this is the United States of America.
Sorry.
And while King Arthur is a popular figure here, there was the Camelot, the play with Richard Burton and all that, and we're familiar with Arthur. But, Tim?
Hey, King Arthur was a good man.
He was a good man.
Pull a little thing out the rock. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I had King Tut.
King Tut. All right, King Tut and King Kong would have been 2 good possibilities here. King Arthur was not bad, but it's okay. Listen, you're still climbing up little by little. You are now up to $8,775. Good. We'll be back with the champ and the stars right after this. Now let's find out which of the stars had the big number, the big 3-0. Would you all grab the tabs and give it a yank? Ready, set, go. Edie McClurg had it. That's where the big 30 was. All right, stars, thank you. We'll see you tomorrow. And we'll see you tomorrow. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive Hamilton's Millennium Quartz watch, elegantly profiled with calendar and sweep second hand. Yellow micron plated case and mesh band furnished by Hamilton. This is Johnny Olson speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready.
ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from the Monroe sisters, Earlene, McLean Stevenson, and from Harper Valley PTA, Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big 20 match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, stars.
Hi, Gene.
Are you all ready to have a go at it? You know, seems like we haven't done this in a long time, doesn't it? We haven't. We've been on kind of a hiatus.
We have.
Yes, we have.
I wondered where everybody was.
That's right. We missed you, though. Yeah. What news from the home front?
Well, I don't know when this show's going to air, but as of right now...
As of this taping?
My bride has not yet given birth, but it could come as we speak.
Really? Yeah, but I thought you were going to be there.
Maybe it's a good idea we did talk about this. I am planning to be there, so in the event that during the course of the show you just see an empty seat, you'll know first of all that it's...
Okay, keep it clear, keep the doors open, keep the telephone lines open, and we'll see what happens during the... Keep tuned, friends, you never know. Now let's say hello to Jackie Malonick and Claudia Fields. Let's get acquainted. First, Jackie, tell us about you, please.
Oh, hi, I'm a kindergarten teacher, and I have a couple of neat kids that climb mountains and explore Sweden and Norway and keep me broke, and I love it.
You mean your own kids?
Yeah, my own kids.
Oh, I see.
Yes, I just teach little kids.
Right. Okay, Jackie, welcome and good luck to you. Claudia may look familiar to some of you stars because she's been here before. There was something that might not have been quite fair to Claudia, so we said, what the heck, let's give her another shot at it and bring her back, and so we did. Welcome back. Tell us about your life again.
Well, I live in Atascadero, which is north of San Luis Obispo, and I'm married, and I have a 10-year-old daughter and another one on the way since last time I was here. And I'm a bookkeeper for a construction company in Paso Robles.
Right. I see. Kindred spirits, right? Okay, Jackie, A or B?
A.
Here we go. Linda said, I think my marriage is in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Last year, my husband gave me a trip to Europe. This year, he gave me a trip to blank. All right, here we go, Jack. Linda said, I think my marriage is in trouble. Last year, my husband gave me a trip to Europe. This year, he gave me a trip to...
The divorce court.
The divorce court. Uh-huh. All right. Don't say the divorce court. They're not too thrilled with that answer. What do you say?
They're totally hostile. I can tell that already. No, I didn't have him going to the divorce court. I said he gave her a trip to Kmart.
Well, a little bit of money, you can buy a lot of stuff there.
Thank you. I needed that.
Kmart, eh? All right, Brett.
I didn't say divorce court. That's a little too close to home for my taste. But I did say escondido. Are they cute or what?
Well, I don't understand the significance of Escondido. If you said Reno, I would understand that because that's a big divorce mill. What's in Escondido that would be?
Well, it's not as nice as Europe, dear.
Oh.
Or Paris, France.
Yeah. It's
Or
a rather
Florence.
charming little town, isn't it?
Oh, must be adorable. It's probably a fabulous place to
Yes,
visit.
so don't send us any mail.
Oh, I can. Oh, sorry.
All right.
Okra, Ohio. Beautiful downtown Burbank.
Beautiful downtown Burbank. That would tell her something, wouldn't it? Last year he gave me a trip to Europe. This year he gave me a trip to...
Probably a beautiful place to go, but Afghanistan. Afghanistan.
After she went to Afghanistan, then she probably went to Iraq or one of those other beautiful places. What do you say there, McLean?
After Afghanistan, she went to the moon.
To the moon. Someday, Alice, you're going to the moon. Okay, Miss Fanny.
Hello, I'm so glad to see everybody. This may be personal. I said Wheeling, West Virginia.
Sooner or later, we all have to go to Wheeling, West Virginia.
Oh, yeah.
We can say that because this show doesn't go there. We tried to get them to take it, but they kept sending it back. All right, Claudia. Steve said, I knew my date was going to be strange when we went on a picnic. and she pulled a blank out of the basket. Claim you're giving Earlene a little help there, were you?
No, just getting a little for myself.
Oh, I see.
This
Well-
man's wife is in labor, and he's fooling around with Earlene Mandrell.
You see what kind of people we're dealing with out here, stars? Here we go. Steve said, I knew my date was going to be strange when we went on a picnic and she pulled a blank out of the basket.
A whip?
A whip. So. I suppose you also own a black garter belt, huh?
Doesn't fit anymore.
It doesn't fit anymore? Hear what she said? It doesn't fit anymore. All right, go, Bill.
I had a friend that lived in Wheeling, West Virginia.
Yeah.
He said every morning he could wake up and raise the window and listen to the birds hack and cough. I said pulled a frog out of the picnic.
Pulled a frog out of the picnic basket. Frog out of the picnic basket.
They turn so quickly.
Right.
Have you noticed?
8 minutes ago, they loved you.
Never has a group lacked as little loyalty as this group. As much I can't believe. A woman who's going to have a baby would say whip?
Yes.
Good gravy, Marie. No, she pulled a snake out.
Pulled a snake out of the basket.
You don't understand it, you see. What it is, you know, in India, when they put little snakes, they do little dances and they carry on.
I like
We
it.
understand.
Thanks.
Play your piccolo next. All right, Charles.
I don't understand my answer. A Gene Autry leather whip.
A Gene Autry leather whip. I didn't know Gene Autry was a member of the fraternity. But we'll find out what Earlene knew things were going to be strange. We went on a picnic. She pulled a whip out of the basket. What do you say to that, Earlene?
This has been booed before, but snake.
You're going to say it anyway. And when they boo them, you see, say something else. You can hold the answer up, but say something else.
Okay.
Because they won't know the difference.
What did I
What do you say there?
I said a raw chicken stuffed with okra.
A raw chicken stuffed with okra. I can hardly wait to go on your picnic. What'd you say, Miss Southern?
My Claudia, my dear young lady, I can understand Charles having whip as an answer, but you, who look so wholesome, I said whip too.
The Whips have it. 2-0 to score. That's round one. Round two coming up right after this. There. Here we go. We go to round two now. And Claudia, you're ahead. That means the rules say you have to go first.
I'll take A.
All right. Everyone except Charles and Fanny will respond to this, if you would, please. Fred said, I just went to a circus that was so poor, the fat lady also doubled as the blank.
Maybe later.
All right. All right. Fred said, I just went to a circus that was so poor, the fat lady also doubled as the...
Elephant.
Elephant. Say something that'll make the Marines happy.
I don't think there is anything that would make them happy.
Oh, sure.
No, I really started to say elephant, but I said tent.
Tent is good. No, that's good. Wrong. Tent happens to be pretty good. What do you say, Brett?
I think that entire group out there is deranged.
Listen, I don't think they've been out of camp for a long time. Maybe we ought to put a barrier up here. Where are you guys from? Pendleton? All right, get him on camera one time there. Be great if this were our first show, wouldn't it? It would be guaranteed to go on forever. What do you say, Brett?
Why, they all look like a bunch of potential robbers and burglars.
They are.
Leavenworthites. There's no more Leavenworth, is
No,
there?
they're coming to your house tonight.
Oh, good. I'll be home, hon. I said big top or tent.
Big top or tent?
Don't turn on me. You know you're crazy about me.
Went to the circus so poor the fat lady also doubled as the
elephant.
Yeah!
I want to say that I really think you guys are special, especially since that I spent a lot of my life in Oceanside.
What does that
Oceanside
mean?
is in California. It's right next to Camp Pendleton. It's right next to Oceanside.
Oh.
Where is
I
it,
was
hon?
6, I think.
You were 6 years old, but you did know a lot of Marines.
A lot of Marines.
I
Are
see.
those Marines?
Those are Marines.
My great-
Fellas, she doesn't see too well. That's why she didn't.
Wear their nice
see.
uniform.
All right. Well, they're on a pass, a weekend pass. What do you say, McLean?
I say anything to get a little applause. I said elephant.
Elephant. Now, Jack.
Yes.
You come down the home stretch here. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. This is it. Pete said, you know your neighbors are really rich when they have a bar mitzvah for their blank. Now, do all you Southerners know what a bar mitzvah is? A bar mitzvah is when a young male, I guess only member, I'm not sure, a young male member of the Jewish faith reaches the age of 12 years old, and they have a big 13, okay. All right, listen, not bad for an ex-Catholic. When he reaches the age of 13, they have a big gathering. All the relatives and all the friends come. They buy him a nice dark suit, and it signifies, they have this ceremonial, religious ceremony to signify his entrance into manhood. And kid makes a speech, and it usually begins with, "Today I am a man." And that's about what a bar mitzvah is.
When they circumcise him.
No. No, that's something else. No, they did that when he was an infant.
And he didn't get a party for that?
No. Pete said, you know your neighbors are really rich when they have a bar mitzvah for their blank.
For their poodle?
Poodle, certainly. Right. How about that?
I hope I'm going to get the Marine Corps on my side this time. I really do, because I said dog or cat or other family animals. Guys, thank you.
Yes, ma'am?
I still think it's a dumb question. I said all the male animals in the family.
All the male animals. Well, that's all right. That could be
Isn't
dogs
that a
and
match,
cats.
hon?
No.
Well, how come his matched if mine didn't?
Well, no, all male animals does not match her response of poodle.
Well, what did he say?
He said a dog.
Oh,
Because your male animal could be a parakeet, you see.
parakeets aren't animals, they're birds, dear.
Well, whatever it is.
So rich.
A bunny, a rabbit.
Them's rodents.
I'm going to belch you any moment. You're pushing me.
Loaf of rye bread.
Bar mitzvah for their loaf of rye bread.
Give me that.
No, that's very rich. Not so rich would be a dog, but very rich is a loaf of rye bread.
And a boy, Chuck, you stick it in. Oh, listen, with that new wig, you look, your brain is
It's
working
an
better.
old one. Ha
Well, it looks great to me, pal. Erlene, you know your neighbors are really rich when they have a bar mitzvah for their...
We're there. Poodle dog.
That's 2-4-2 the score. You got to match McLean and Fanny to tie. What do you say?
I said dog.
Dog. 43 the score.
I don't know. I said pet.
Pet. All right, so that means Claudia wins the game. Come on down, Claudia. Right there, good on the blue dot. You'll be back later to play game number 2.
Thank you.
And we'll look forward to seeing you, Jackie. Right now we have this for America.
Star of our show, Gene Raymer.
John. All right, Claudia. Shall we?
Shall we?
All this is for your benefit, my dear. We polled a studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Angela Blank.
Oh, boy.
Angela Blank. 3 of the 6 stars will assist. Sing out one at a time.
Brett.
Fly away, little yellow bird, Angela Lansbury.
Angela Lansbury.
Fanny.
Me? Oh, I'm so sorry. I was just came in my head. Angela Davis.
Angela Davis.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, hon, catch up.
Who's trying to catch your attention? Who is establishing eyeball contact with you?
McLean.
See, you gave her your eyeballs for a moment.
I did.
Yes, you
Yes,
did.
I know, but
and then that's why she called on you.
I understand.
Don't
Well,
give your eyeballs if you don't want to be called on.
Or let anybody drink out of your beer can or use your comb.
Right.
But I still got a problem because I had Angela Lansbury and Angela Davis. The only one, Angela
Smith.
Angela Crest Forrest.
Friend of yours. A close friend or just an acquaintance?
Passing acquaintance.
A passing acquaintance.
Yes.
Right. All right. So there you have Angela Lansbury, Angela Davis, and Angela Crest Forrest.
She was the First Lady Marine, Lieutenant Angela Crest. Very well known.
All right, you want one of those, or do you want to choose one of your own? Think carefully about Crest Forrest now. That might be a winner.
I think I'll go with one of my own, Angela Cartwright.
Angela Cartwright.
Cartwright.
You really want to do that?
I think so.
All
May I
right.
be so bold as to ask who Angela Cartwright is?
Oh, she's on the Danny Thomas
Danny
show for
Thomas Show,
years.
yeah.
All right, everybody except
Got
you
me,
knew who
huh?
Angela Cartwright was, Brent.
I still don't know.
What?
It's gonna be there. Don't
Make
worry.
room for Daddy. All right, let's
Oh,
find out if
thank
Angela
you.
Cartwright's up there. May we see the bottom one, please? Hey, right off the bat, you get Angela Cartwright. Let's take a look at the next one. Davis. And on top we have Lansbury. Well, listen,
What
you
made
got
you
$100.
choose-
That
what
means you'll be
made you
playing for
choose
10 times that amount, or $1,000, but maybe 2,000 if you get a lucky spin of the wheel and land on one of the stars there, just as that one is right now. Good luck to you. Here we go. That is the loosest wheel I've ever seen. Boy, I thought Shear was going to stop.
They
there.
oiled
Well,
that wheel.
Do it
Listen.
again.
You're playing for $1,000.
Bill
You
was
ready
so
there, Bill?
pleased. He said, oh, it's going to be you, Brant.
Good luck to you. Here it is. An American blank. All right, let me just make sure that Bill understands what we're all talking about here. All right, he's ready. Now, your job is to match him. If you do that, you get $1,000. Simple as that. Nothing to it. What do you say?
Flag.
An American flag. All right, Bill.
I hate to tell you, but I wrote American flag, and I said she's not going to say that, and I wrote an American dream, and I'm
You know,
sorry.
I did the same thing in my head.
Is that right?
I thought of flag first, and then I said, oh, no, dream is the one.
Which proves you should always go with your very first
Yeah,
instinct.
right. Well, they were both really good responses.
Do you think maybe I'm a communist? I never thought flag for a minute. All I thought was dream and
You are a pinko communist.
I like that.
All right, Claudia, you got $100, and we'll bring your opponent back. But first, we got to do a little business with America. You're all wonderful. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also... This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donna Pascal, from Quincy, Jack Klugman, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
John, how are you? Thank you, friend. Okay, you're very kind to join us here. You're going to have a good time because the moon is full. and they're all here. Look at these beautiful people.
I ever got bar mitzvah, I want a suit just like that.
Thank you very, very much. I thought it was dignified and appropriate for this grand occasion. Are you ready to meet these people?
No.
Here we go. Say hello to David Muir and Bernita Parhams-Jones. Now, we want to find out a little bit about each of you. Bernita, that's a pretty name. We'll begin with you and ask you to tell us anything you wish to say about yourself.
There's really not that much to say.
Oh, yes, there is. Doesn't she look like a nifty kid?
My friends call me Gypsy. I'd like to be a fashion designer. I'm married to a great man. His name is Terry. And I'd like to say hello to all my family and friends, particularly my brother Maurice and my sister Jackie.
Okay, Bernita, good luck to you. And you, sir, what do you have to say about yourself?
See, I've been working in a restaurant in the LA area for the last couple of years while writing a novel, and the book's in New York now looking for a publisher, and I'm fixing to do some traveling to try and get some ideas for some more stories.
Now, you have an agent, a literary agent?
It's with someone back there.
And he's doing his thing.
I hope so.
Well,
I haven't
I'll
heard
keep
from him in a while.
Fingers crossed for you.
Thank you.
And I hope he's very successful there. And good luck to both of you. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those people
We like
as
to think
you
of
possibly
ourselves
can.
as people.
And the one who does that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Holy mackerel. Let's go. Let's do it. Bernita, A or B?
A.
Hey, let's go. All that money is at stake here. Mike said, I just read a strange book called The Joys of Chastity.
I know all about that book.
It's 1 page long.
What's strange is it's written by blank. I just read a strange book called The Joys of Chastity. What's strange is it's written by blank.
I've known the author for a long time.
You understand it now, Bernita? Don't say it yet. Now you may say it. Mike said, I just read a strange book called The Joys of Chastity. What's strange is it's written by...
Don Juan? I don't know.
Well, now you got the right idea, but I don't think any of them would have thought of Don Juan. Don Juan was, you know, he raised a lot of cane and made whoopee a great deal of the time. What did you say?
Why do you look at me when you talk about raising cane and making whoopee?
Da-da-da-dum.
You think Don Juan was such a stupid answer that
Yes.
nobody would come up with
No
it?
one would think
They
of that.
probably won't.
That's right.
And you told me he was smart.
Would you like to know what the answer he threw away?
What did he throw away?
The answer he threw away was Wilbur Mills. Isn't that it? There he is, smart.
He lives in the
Now,
past.
I think this is Don Juan's first cousin, Casanova.
Casanova, they were friendly, but not related. Yes?
I went a whole other different route.
No doubt.
No kidding.
Now leave him alone.
I don't hear a thing, people, do you? I was said Xavier Hollander.
Xavier Hollander.
For her third.
Charles, I don't care what she says. That's an excellent answer.
Thank you, Uncle Gene.
You must remember my name, Charles. The Joys of Chastity. What's strange is it's written by, she said, Don Juan.
Ethel Kennedy.
Ethel Kennedy. Well, now, she had 11 kids, let's face it.
She's young.
Yes.
But I said, The Joys of Chastity, I know the author.
Who? My ex-wife.
Is she coming after
You ever
me?
see
Don't
the-
tell her about
No, she's not
Encino,
coming
hon.
after. No, put that gun down. There. And we'll
You
go
tell
on.
him about Encino, sweetheart.
Oh, shh. Quiet. Yes, Miss Betty, honey.
You notice all that chiffon that we're wearing tonight?
Yeah.
Yes, there's enough
So
there for the
feminine.
windows and the whole thing. That little innocent look, she gets a stunt check, you know, after this. Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds. Okay. So there you are, Bernita. You did one, and now let's see how your opponent does with his. The doctor said to the Siamese twin brothers, I have good news and bad news. The good news is I can separate you. The bad news is after I do, only one of you will have a blank.
That's what I said, too.
Okay?
What did he say?
David?
Well,
The
then
doctor
sing
said to the
Melancholy
Siamese
Baby.
twin brothers, I have good news and bad news. The good news is I can separate you. The bad news is after I do, only one of you will have a
Head.
head, okay? Head, nose, all that stuff, all those were good answers. What do you say?
I have good news and bad news. I got Don Juan, but
But you didn't get
this one.
head.
No, I said brain. I
Brain
was
is
close.
one possibility. Okay, you were on the same wavelength with him. Yes?
Is David Muir any relation to John Muir and Company in New York?
John Muir and Company?
Yeah.
No.
They're stockbrokers.
Oh, there's the John Muir Trail out in California. There's John Muir the naturalist, my grandfather claimed.
Is he?
We're related
oh,
to
you
him.
must be
Yeah.
related to a very good friend of mine. We'll have to talk about it later.
Yeah.
I find this conversation entirely boring and irrelevant to the whole idea that we came here for.
California.
It's only boring if you're not
Maybe
doing
if you
the
saw the
flirting.
Muir
This
Woods,
is
you
a
wouldn't
national
commute to
show. We must
Boston.
not provincialize it by talking only of California. Show us your card.
Come on here. Come on the show, you'll have fun. Ruin my career 30 years.
Move it.
A pair of buns.
After I separate you, only one of you will have a pair of buns, okay? What'd you say, Chuck, baby?
Perfectly brilliant answer. A set of
A set of buns. That's 4 of those missing. Okay, Donna? After I do, only one of you will have
I took it a little differently. I said a baby.
Only one of you will have a baby.
Female, she's right. Women's equal rights.
Right, okay. She
Ethel
didn't
Kennedy?
quite understand it, Jack.
Yeah.
She
Well,
really
mine is a complete set of buttocks.
A complete set of buttocks. Okay. That's a half. Yes,
yes,
Betty?
and some of your friends,
Right.
too.
We're looking at he said head.
I know it, and
That's
I
what he
must have
wants,
missed
Ed.
the point. Only one of you will have a private room.
Ah, that's wonderful. Wonderful. That's round 1, 1-0 the score. Now we've got this just for you. Now, we'll go to round 2. Bernita, your head. We'll ask you to go first. You want A or B?
B.
Okay, anything you say. Pinocchio said, tonight I've got a date with my best girl. So this afternoon I'm going to blank my nose. Pinocchio is speaking. You know Pinocchio? Okay.
You don't play because you
You
matched.
matched in the previous round, so you lay out.
So you never play again on the nighttime show. You just sit there quietly.
Everybody ready? Bernita. Pinocchio said, tonight I've got a date with my best girl, so this afternoon I'm going to blank my nose.
Shave. You know.
What is that?
Shave, you know. You
Shave his
wood.
nose. He had a hairy nose? Is that what you mean?
Wood.
What does she mean?
She means make it nice and pointy.
Oh.
She means sharpen her nose.
Is that what she means?
She means sharpen her nose. I
Thank
know
you,
what she
doctor.
means.
Hello, Brett.
I've seen many patients sharpen their nose.
We have a mumbler in our midst. Would you carry on?
Think my life was a bowl of cherries married to him, mumbling his way through life. Well,
Where the
I
hell do
think
you think I learned
waning and
about sharpen
waxing.
nose?
Wax. Wax my nose.
As
That's
in
interesting.
polish, you know,
yes,
wax,
of course.
wax
Piece of
and
wood, you
wax.
pack wax or polish
Polish.
it. Polish, all right?
It's the same as wax.
She says shave or sharpen. Donna, what do you say?
Polish.
Polish seems to be the answer here, Bernita. I have a date with my best girl this afternoon. I'm going to sharpen my nose. One for Bernita. She now has a total of 2. He's on the same wavelength with her. What do you say?
She has a total of 3.
3. Holy mackerel. Okay. David, you ready?
I'm ready.
Sally said, I'm married to a traffic cop, and it's weird. On his body, he has a sign that says, quote, blank zone, unquote. Traffic cop, and it's weird. On his body, he has a sign that says, okay, good for you. All right, David. Sally said, I'm married to a traffic cop, and it's weird. On his body, he has a sign that says, blank zone.
Danger zone?
Danger zone. Traffic cop. Traffic cop seems to be the operative words here.
Yeah, I had it figured out. What was her name? Sally?
Well, it didn't make any difference.
Well, it
Sally.
did.
I would call her
because-
Sally.
Yeah, well, he didn't want Sally parking her bod. You know, no
Oh, he
parking
has a sign that
zone.
says no parking. That's logical for a
weird.
traffic cop to have that sign on his body. Very good. Yes, weird. Right.
I hope this isn't some dreadful comment on my lack of knowledge about life and all that it entails. I said safety zone.
Traffic cop, safety zone. Maybe.
That says anything about my marriage? Or
No,
anything?
no.
Boy, I mean, you ask her what time it is, she tells you how the clock was made.
Yeah.
What?
Hold it up.
Pedestrian zone.
Pedestrian zone. Traffic cops would have something to do with that. They deal in that sort of thing. Traffic cop, remember, Donna?
Sure, man, she's got
I'm going to leave this up to the judge.
Yes.
Because I had one answer and then I had another answer.
Yeah.
And I had danger and no parking.
Well, what was in there?
This I got rid of because I didn't think he'd get dangerous. So.
Oh.
Well, I want to say right here and now, a little commendation. That's the kind of honesty that made this country great. That's what
I think you're
America's proud of her.
terrific.
Thanks. She's fired. Wonderful.
Okay.
Okay. Parking.
Parking. Danger is what we want.
Loading.
Loading. Okay. Here we go to round 3, the final round. Bernita, you're still ahead. You go first.
B again.
Okay, Bernita, for B. Laura said, my husband is really an old goat. I don't mean he has a white beard. I mean he blanks like a goat. You don't play, you don't play. You don't play. Brett, Charles, and Donna play. Yeah.
Me? Okay.
You don't play, honey.
I'm just doing it for myself. I'm bored here sitting there with nobody nothing to do.
Bernita, Laura said, my husband is really an old goat. I don't mean he has a white beard. I mean he blanks like a goat.
He eats like a goat.
Don't give up. She said he eats like a goat. Brett, what do you say to that?
I think that, I'm sorry, I didn't say, I said bleats. Now, is that the word I meant?
Bleats.
Yeah, they
That's
go,
a song.
bah, bah.
Yeah, they make that. Yes, of course. Right. You had a goat once. I had a goat.
Maize or bays? You know,
Well, no, just do your goat imitation for the camera, too, there. Thank you very much.
Eat your heart out, Mel Blanc.
What do you say, Donna?
I said sounds like a
He
goat.
sounds like a goat. Eats is what she said. Now, David, you got a shot at this because all you got to do is match 3 to tie and 4 to win.
I'm ready.
Here it is. When the absent-minded surgeon opened his lunchbox, he said, oh, my goodness, here's the heart I was supposed to put into Mr. Jones. I must have put my blank in him instead. Absent-minded surgeon opened his lunchbox. Right. Oh, my goodness, here's the heart. See, in my lunchbox.
Stupid. You don't have to just say the thing.
Okay.
Born in here and educated in this country.
No kidding.
I was on the honor society.
You
All right,
did go to
ahead.
school. Well, no, there it
Well,
is.
then turn on me.
Okay. No, we're friends, Charles. I do admire you deeply. Your talent.
I understand. All right, here's my lunch pound. Thank you.
Get the card.
I get the net.
Get the checkerboard. I feel like I'm in a park in the country. All right, fella, what do you do here in Sun City? I move the checkers here.
What'd you say, dear?
Nothing, darling, nothing.
Here we go, David. Okay.
I saw you on the monitor.
You're not supposed to be looking at the monitor.
That's right. When the absent-minded surgeon opened his lunchbox, he said, oh, my goodness. Here's the heart I was supposed to put into Mr. Jones. I must have put my blank in him instead.
I'm hoping sandwich is going to save me.
Sandwich. Well, that would be the answer. Sandwich. Right? But sandwich seems like a perfectly logical thing to emerge from a lunchbox.
I think so, too, and that's why I wrote sandwich I brought for my lunch.
Sandwich. So that's one for David, 3-1 to score. All right.
I put sandwich and/or lunch and soda pop and cake and cookies and all that stuff.
Okay, that's 2 for David. All right,
He's
Chuck.
crazy about me.
Seriously, because it's a long program and everything. I hope this is a match. I really appeal to the judges. Sandwich. Do 6 years, you've got to come up with new
Did
bits.
he talk
Adorable.
them into that, or did he talk them into it? What do you say, Donna?
I said sandwich and/or lunch.
Well, sandwich wins the game. What'd you have there? Apple, lunch. Okay, yeah. Right there in the little blue spot. Bernita, some gifts for you. And our thanks for being with us
Thank
here
you.
on Match Game PM. Bernita Parms-Jones, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Spin her off. And you watch this message. Hurry back. See how much money you win. Here we go, David. You can win up to over $20,000 here. To do that, we got 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin. We polled a studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Coming through blank. $500 for matching the top, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Brett.
Coming through the rye.
1.
Charles.
Oh, how are you?
Fine, Charles.
Wait a minute, hon.
Coming
Maybe we
through.
can find something.
Something
Coming
may
through
come
the
to you.
rye, coming through the bourbon.
Coming through the bourbon.
No, coming through. Coming through.
No, he's thinking out loud.
Can I help you if I could?
Well, what?
It's a tough one.
Coming through. Coming through Victoria.
Okay.
Okay, no, that's a good one.
Coming through Victoria.
No, that was the man who invented the first train.
Sure,
And his
Charles.
wife was named Victoria. No, his
Yeah.
wife. That's where Victoria Station comes from.
Right.
Very true.
That's
And
true.
when the train was coming through, he yelled,
Coming through.
Cut! Comma, Victoria.
Who else?
Betty.
Have you got one, Betty? Third is tough. There may not be one.
Coming through in a pinch.
Okay, coming through in a pinch. Coming through Victoria, winner if I've ever heard one. And coming through the rye.
Coming through the rye.
Okay, let's see what's under there. And the $100 response. Coming through the door is down there. The next one, if you please. Coming through loud and clear. Last chance for coming through the rye. Go! Yeah! All right. Now, David, you won $500, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to find out how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Hook and blank. Whom do you call on?
We don't call it. Why don't you turn
Brett.
that thing?
Mind your own beeswax.
Okay, twist that thing.
No, we.
Oh, yeah, we do that.
We'll do that later. Hook and ladder.
And ladder. Sounds good.
Whoa, Victoria's husband's favorite sport, hook and line.
Hook and line.
I didn't call on Charles.
Yes, you did.
He didn't call on Charles.
And Bill.
Hook and crook.
Hook and crook. By hook or by crook? Hook and crook. Okay. Hook and crook, hook and ladder, hook and line. You want one of those? Or do you want one of your own?
Brett's my buddy. I'm going to do hook and ladder.
Hook and ladder. All right, let's find out what's under the $100 response. Hook and sinker. Hook, line, and sinker. May we see the $250 response? Hook and crook. Very good. Last chance for hook and ladder. Go with a big one. Yes, he got it. Congratulations. All right. Another $500 means another $5,000. That means the least you can be playing for, adding those two together, means $10,000, but you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin of our star wheel. It must make one revolution. Go!
Go!
Good luck. I hope that blue light stays on for you, David, and you play for $20,000. Keep going. Keep going. A little more, yeah! All right, David, come down here. David. Right there in the little blue dot, face me if you would, please. And here we go. Good luck to you. $20,000 with Bill Anderson. Here it is. Blank broken. Blank broken. Okay. If you give us the answer that he's written on that card, we give you $20,000. What do you say to that?
Unbroken.
I guess the audience doesn't think that's a winning answer. We'll find out right now. Bill, he said unbroken.
I write a lot of sad country songs, and I wrote Heartbroken.
Wonderful answer, yeah. Well, David, it hadn't been a total loss because you have a total of $1,000. Congratulations for that. He said we'll take it. Now, you watch this commercial. Hurry back. You were all wonderful. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. Join us next time. When we give away more money, we'll have another bunch of wild, gay, witty people like these right here.
On your nose.
Thank you. Goodbye. Gene Rayburn.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from the new show Sugar Time, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
And thank you, friends. Got them all riled up again. Nice to have you with us. Nice to see all of your bodies, and especially yours.
Oh, thank you.
This is a new kid on the block, and I guess we got to go through the traditional ceremony here whenever we have a new kid on the block.
He really hates this part.
Yes, I do. But it's in my contract. I have to do it. Whenever we get someone...
Me too?
Oh, yes.
Thank you very much.
I mean... Okay. No, not you. You ready? Nothing fancy. I'll put the microphone down.
Excuse us.
Don't muss my hair.
Wait, what are we doing?
Did you like that, sweetheart?
It wasn't bad, I'll tell you that. Thank you, and welcome to the show. Big
What a trooper.
round of applause for Dee Dee Carr, Sugar Time. And for Carol Martinez and Ed White over here. Carol's the current champ with a total of $200. And she's hoping to win more.
That's right.
And we met Ed White just as the time expired yesterday, and we found out a little bit about him. He is a wrestler. He is very tall and very muscular. Feel his muscle.
He looks big.
And he's kind of in show business, but he's also very strong. And where are you from again, Ed?
Pinckney, Michigan.
Pinckney, Michigan.
Pinckney.
Pinckney, Michigan. And what part of the state is Pinckney in?
It's near Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Near Ann Arbor, near the lake there. Okay, are you ready to play, Ed?
Ready.
Any other questions you want to ask before we begin about the rules or anything?
No, sir.
All right, we'll start this game right after we finish this. All right, let's go. Round one. There it is. Ed White, A or B?
I'll take B.
B. You're used to hearing round one, round two. All that. Have you ever heard round three?
No.
No. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He once sold blank to Ironside. Now, you know who Ironside is.
Ironside, that's Raymond Burr, who
That's
used
right,
to play,
Ed. That's
he was
right.
a detective.
That's right. Ironside. There you go.
So many things come to mind.
So many
And
things.
they're all so rude.
Well, you know who Ironside is?
Yes, of course.
Okay, he's a fictional character. Excellent. All right. We have a very creative bunch here today, Ed. So think now, and here it is. Bernie's the world's greatest salesman. He once sold blank to Ironside.
A jogging suit.
A jogging suit. Wait a minute. Tell him how much you weigh.
280.
He weighs 280 pounds. You really are a bunch of weirdos. You know that? How much he weighs is 280. Yeah! Okay, Bill, show us your answer.
I hate to argue with a man that big who wrestles. I came very close. I really did. He said the jogging suit. I said track shoes.
Track shoes. Well, you were both on the same, had the same idea there of jogging and running around, but it must be a little more exact.
No, they're both wrong because this is what he sold him some pogo sticks.
Pogo sticks.
Those are the ones you just.
Yes, I know. You jump around on those. They had a little spring on the bottom, and that's what a
I thought that was
pogo.
going to bring a better and bigger and larger and more spontaneous response. Well, I suppose
Maybe
you can't
they
have
don't
everything
know
in
who
life.
Ironside is.
And money and youth.
That's true. Charles?
I have a feeling it might be downhill from here, too. I said tap shoes.
Tap shoes. Yeah! That's a wonderful answer. All right, Dee Dee.
I'm afraid I said jogging shoes.
Jogging shoes. Well, he said jogging
Close.
suits, so you were very close to his,
But
Dee Dee.
not close enough.
Not close enough is right. Just put it in that little slot there, and we'll call on Richard.
Knew a girl had a date with Ironside. Stood him up. Roller skate.
Roller skate. Yay! Yes.
Well, I almost matched my very best friend and idol, Brett Summers. It is Brett, isn't it?
Yeah.
But instead, I said skateboard.
Skateboard is another good one. Well, they were all wonderful answers, but they didn't match up, and that's the object here. Now, let's see how Carol does with her first rounder. At the hospital,
Yeah.
Norm said, I think that nurse used to work in a sporting goods store. She just tried to take my temperature with a blank.
Sporting goods
Oh, we got a laugh out of Carol anyway. I think that nurse used to work in a sporting goods store. She just tried to take my temperature with a blank. Ring bum bum ring bum ring ding ding dong. Okay,
There we go.
I hope so. Ready, Carol?
Charles isn't ready.
All right. At the hospital, Norm said, I think that nurse used to work in a sporting goods store. She just tried to take my temperature with a blank.
A baseball bat.
A baseball bat. Now, you like that one. They are strange, aren't they? Okay.
I wonder if it would have hurt less if it were a softball bat.
Yes.
So I just said a ball bat.
A ball bat. Oh, there's one for Carol. One match.
Odd, you'd say baseball bat.
Odd is right. Right.
Eccentric, to say the least.
Eccentric.
Because that's what I said.
That's what you said. That's two for her. Didn't occur to me.
I said a ski pole.
A ski pole.
Well, it's that time of year.
Ski, yes, that's right. Ski pole. That's the one that has the little hook on the end. Boy, that would.
Oh.
Oh, yes. All right.
A 9-iron.
A 9-iron.
It's got a little hook.
All right. Go, Richard.
Vaulting pole.
A vaulting pole. Oh.
Vladimir.
Wow.
Oh, dear me. All right, let's see
Well,
it.
it seems impossible to believe that this would be the definitive answer. 2 questions in a row. Pogo stick.
Pogo stick. Right. Yes, that's the one with the spring
year's
on it.
answer.
isn't it? I'm surprised no one said fishing pole, but all right. So there we are at the end of round 1, and the score is 2-0 in favor of Carol, the current champ. Round 2 coming up after this. We're ready to go to round 2, the final round, and Ed, you may have A or B again.
I'll take A.
You want A? Okay, Ed. Go to work now, Ed. Mary said, kids' dolls are incredibly realistic. Today, I had to take my daughter's Barbie doll to the blank. Kids' dolls are incredibly realistic. Today, I had to take my daughter's Barbie doll to the blank. Now, you think about that, Ed? Very easy one, I think.
Sure, baby.
Right? Finish.
I did.
Oh, boy, Cookie.
Very real.
Very real.
Very realistic. Incredibly realistic. Today, I had to take my daughter's Barbie doll to the blank. All right? You ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Where are you appearing? Is there anything we can do to, anything you want to plug? Seems to me that you're appearing somewhere.
I probably am. I don't really recall exactly where right at the moment, but I'll come up with something before
Okay,
it's
you
over.
think about it. All right. Ed White, are you ready?
Ready.
Mary said, kids' dolls are incredibly realistic. Today, I had to take my daughter's Barbie doll to the blank.
The obstetrician.
The obstetrician. He said the obstetrician. It's going to make it difficult for you, I can tell. All right, he said to the obstetrician.
I can't spell that. You know what I almost said?
What?
Had to take the Barbie doll to the Barbie shop.
To the Barbie shop.
That's not.
That's
not what I said. I said I almost said it.
He didn't say it. Leave him alone
I
then.
can't spell obstetrician. I said doctor. Does that
Doctor.
work?
Yes, it is. Obstetrician is a doctor. Yes.
Now wake everybody up over there and the judges and everything, because it's going to be a little tricky here for a minute, because they're going to be a little slow. Now pay close attention. Gynecologist.
Yep. I always say gynecologist.
You say gynecologist, and I say gynecologist.
Do you say gymnasium? Do you say I was walking along the street and met a band of gypsies? Hello there.
No, but I say I wish I were home and in my bed.
Yes. You're writing out to lunch.
That was the biggest. All right. Now, first of all, I didn't put doctors because, as a science of mind student, I
Yes.
do not accept any injuries to a child's
He
thing.
doesn't accept illness.
So I said choidy, which is not that big a deal today with the dolls, but this had a special little twist.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Thank you so much
Charles.
for listening.
You say you did teach at Herbert Berghoff in the speech department. And would you like to?
Yes, I have a terrific joke about this later, though. But
Later?
I'm very happy to say, gynecologist.
Oh, you are? Okay. In spite of your answer, I still say gynecologist.
So do I.
Can.
Yes. What do you say, Richard?
I say do see tour.
Doctor. Okay. All right, Marcia.
All right, Gene.
Take us to your gynecologist.
I will if you like. I don't know what you'll do there.
I'm gonna put his feet up.
As we say on my block, the gyno.
The gyno. All right. Yes. Hey, look what he did. He got 5 there, Carol. That means you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Dumb Donald said, I tried to smoke a ham, but it sure was hard to blank. Tried to smoke a ham, but it sure was hard to blank. You don't play and you don't play.
I don't play.
The lower tier and Chuck are the only
I
ones
guess I'll
that play.
just sit up here and be a gypsy fortune teller.
Right.
I tried to smoke a ham, but it was hard to...
I tried to smoke a ham, but it sure was hard to blank. All right. Are you writing, Charles?
No, he's sleeping.
Now he's writing. Dumb Donald said, I tried to smoke a ham, but it sure was hard to blank.
To roll?
To roll? You mean he rolled his own?
Right.
Chopped up a little ham, got some of that funny paper, and tried to roll it up like you do with that other funny stuff there. Well, now let's see. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. What do you say, Charles?
I was going to say turn on, but I thought that wasn't the right thing, so I said inhale.
Inhale is a good answer. Tried to smoke a ham, but it was hard to inhale. Okay, now you must match a lower 3 to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Dee Dee Carr, what have you got?
I said it was much too hard to light.
To light. So that means Ed White wins the game. We have light, light, light. All right, sir. Right on that little spot. We'll get to you in a moment or so while we say goodbye to Carol, who's leaving you with a total of $200 and our best wishes. Carol Martinez. Now this message just for you. How do you feel?
Today's consolation prize is our first. The Hoover Celebrity 2 with more carpet cleaning power than any other make canister. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And ceilings by Celotex. Choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures. All so beautiful and easy to install, they enhance any room. And Prince Gardner, matching leather accessories smartly styled for fashion-conscious men or women. A perfect gift to fine name, Prince Gardner. On with the show, and Gene Rich.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go with Ed White. He's won his first date. He has his $100, and here he is. You ready?
Ready.
Okay, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, Ed, and we said you write down your best answer to this. Stack of blank. If you give us the answer, which they wrote down most frequently, you got $500. If you give us the answer they gave second most frequently, $250, then $100 for matching their third most popular response. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard.
Stack of pancakes.
Stack of pancakes. One answer.
Charles.
Stack of Bibles.
Stack of Bibles. I swear on a stack of Bibles, yes?
Brett.
Stack of Bibles. Well, I have one that's sort of similar to the other
You don't
one.
have anything there.
Oh, that's...
I wouldn't say that, Charles. Stack of...
Oh, I don't like that either. Stack of flapjacks.
Stack of
Isn't that
flapjack.
sad? Isn't she a mess? She's a mess.
Well, pancakes would not match
I'll have a
flapjacks.
waffle.
No, that's right. Flapjacks and
So
pancakes.
if there was a country group here like myself,
Yeah.
they might say flapjacks
Instead of pancakes. What do you mean? Yeah. Okay, you got flapjacks, pancakes, and Bibles. You may choose one of those or reject all 3 and give us one of your own.
I think I'll go with pancakes.
You want pancakes? Stack of what?
The only thing else I could think of was maybe ham. But
Stack of ham?
yeah, stacked ham.
What the heck is that?
You don't have that?
No, we don't have that. You have that in Mission?
Yes.
Stack of ham?
Yes.
Your mother uses that? What does she do with it?
Eats it.
Really? Okay, Ed. That's how you grew so tall, eh? Your mother kept shoving that ham down you. All right. We're looking for a stack of pancakes. May we see the $100 response? Stack of hay. Haystack, yeah.
Oh, well, that's wrong. It's haystack, not stack of hay.
Well, all right. May we see the next one, please? Stack of cards.
And it's pack of cards, not stack
It's
of
looking
cards.
bad for you, Ed. All right, let's hope we get pancakes here now. Slide it. Yeah, we got it. Attaboy. Now listen, Ed, he's your friend. Shouldn't do that to him.
That's his writing arm, too.
That's his writing arm.
The hand's
Okay.
gone.
Hand, hon.
Now listen, you got the $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you have to match one celebrity exactly to collect.
Richard.
He refuses.
Lefty.
All right. Okay. Maybe she could write for you, Richard. Just tell her the answer and she'll write it down for you. How about that? Okay? Here it is. All right. You ready? This one's worth $5,000 now. Okay. Here it is. Good luck to you. What's the blank? What's the blank? What's the blank? What's a blank? Okay. She's written it, given it to him. He put it in the slot. Now we're ready for your answer. Give us the answer that's on his card there. We give you $5,000. What's the
matter?
What's the matter? All right. He's hoping it's not going to match, because that means you got to go over and shake hands with him again. He's only got one good hand left.
I have an assistant who will reveal my answer.
Oh, you do?
Any congratulations in order, of course,
Go
would
to
be
me?
passed on.
Yeah, right. And remember, you don't shake hands with a lady.
So
You know what to do with a lady?
Bear hug.
Bear hug?
All right.
Marcia, you still want to go through with this?
In case I never see you again, show the card.
Matter! Gets him the money. Attaboy, you did it. Very well. You got $5,600. You got anybody on there rooting for you?
Yeah, my friend Jim Mitchell, right there with the glasses.
I see Jim Mitchell out there. He's very happy for you. And now let's bring on another player here. Here comes Michelle Herrick. Hello there, Michelle.
Hello.
He's a very happy fellow. You know him from backstage, hanging around, waiting to get out here. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
Yes, I live in Pomona, and I was a student, but I decided to move to New Orleans. And so
Now, wait a minute. You were a student, and you decided to move to New Orleans.
I knew this was going to get difficult.
Well, is it difficult in New Orleans?
No, it's nice down there.
It is?
Yeah.
Was there a motivation?
Well, my girlfriend and I were supposed to move out, but she moved out first and went there and for Mardi Gras and decided to stay. And so I went down to visit, and I liked it, and I'm staying too when I get back.
Now, will you be going to school there?
Nurse.
Nurse is right, yes. All right. And what will you be studying?
Well, I was studying to be a flight attendant. I don't know what I'm going to do when I get down there.
Well, you'll figure out something.
Yeah.
Because it's a wonderful city.
Uh-huh.
Okay, welcome to you. We can't start right now, but we will start sometime. I don't know when, but first we've got to do this. Yep. Well, Dee Dee Carr, how was it your first trip around here? Did you enjoy it?
Absolutely.
Well, we enjoyed having you,
yes.
didn't we?
Oh, yes.
Yes, you're very good. We'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Hope you'll join us tomorrow for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tottenham production. Get ready to match the stars from One Life to Live, Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jonelle Allen, Bill Daly, and Patty Dugasson as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. How do you do? Oh, isn't this nifty?
Where's that from?
Where's that from, hon?
Yes, who made that? It's wonderful. Is that?
Is that every stitch at home?
John White's signature collection by
Great.
Palm Beach.
That's like salmon.
Listen, would you like a little caviar?
Oh, I don't mind if I do.
Yes. Sorry, I can't offer you anything to drink. I'm serving Charles last because he'd grab them all if I put them up there anyway.
like caviar.
He only likes Twinkies.
Max, that's what it is. It's bird droppings. That's
No, it's not.
Oh, God, I wanted
Where's
it.
my caca on my crackers?
No.
Caca crackers.
Oh, that's real caviar. Here, have
Thanks,
some.
Bill.
I
I
can
really
eat all
wanted that. Thanks a lot, Bill.
Why did you have to
say that?
I think this has been enjoyed before, this one.
Thank you
Yes,
very
right.
much.
What is that?
I
don't like caviar.
Don't say
You're
that.
passing?
I came from very humble beginnings. We had fish sticks and no money, and I'm not interested in
Can I eat
caviar.
your portion?
You may have mine.
Thank you very much.
Anyone in a pink suit would want more caviar. You gotta say something like that. I got for the girl. That's
Oh, yes, of course, yes. Yeah. To hell with it.
bird droppings.
Yeah, sorry, you didn't.
I didn't get any.
Yes.
Oh, you can have mine.
Oh, well, thank you.
You don't like it?
After Buffalo Grove, I never had it.
Ah, what do they eat in Buffalo Grove? They certainly don't eat this stuff, do they?
Bird droppings.
Yes. Well, all right. Let's get on with it now. You can't eat and talk at the same time,
That's right.
can
I'll
you?
do it later.
All right. You remember Rush Robinson, who's 36 and looking? Well, I think he's found her. The big yayer down there, the first row. Listen, stand up.
Right there.
The lady who just said yay in a real loud voice. Would you stand up, please?
Come on, Stephanie. Come on, Steph.
Stand up.
Steph, come on, you can do it.
How old are you? You're 28? Now, wait a minute. Are you looking?
Yes, but I'm just a friend.
You're a friend of his?
Yes.
Well, you're not looking.
Well, yes, I am.
Well, what the heck's wrong with him?
We're just not looking for each other.
I see.
Can I have a kiss from you?
A kiss from me?
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
sure. Be careful now. Oh, wait a minute, no, on the
I don't
list.
want to get lipstick on you.
Well, that's all right. I'll kiss Bill Daly and rub it off. Really? All right, Bill. Get rid of my lipstick. Well, listen. She's a good kisser.
Hey, I haven't had the chance yet, but I'm waiting.
Oh.
I'll be looking.
I wouldn't pass that up.
You're
there,
not very
all right.
pushy, are you, dear?
Right. All right. Where are we here? Started in round two.
All right,
Rush
already,
your head.
all right.
5-0. You have to go first.
Well, I'll go ahead and take B again. It was good last time.
B. Here we go.
Does anybody play at all?
One person.
One person.
Who plays?
Bill
Who is
Anderson. Yeah. The dummy up here.
Yep.
Ready?
The proud owner of Po Folk,
Yes.
a wonderful dining chain in the Southwest.
It's too bad the show doesn't go there. All these plugs are going down the drain. All right, here we go. Everybody's familiar with the song, I've Grown Accustomed to Your Face. You know that song.
Sure.
Right. Well, Tiny Tom Thumb's favorite song is called I've Grown Accustomed to Your Blank. Tiny Tom Thumb.
I've got to sit here and make a spectacle out of myself.
Right.
Nobody else gets to.
Now listen, I'm going to munch a little here, so while he's right.
Adorable. It's an adorable answer, trust me.
Okay, Rush. Read the question. I got a mouthful.
You all know the song, I've Grown Accustomed to Your Face. Well, Tiny Tom Thumb's favorite song is called I've Grown Accustomed to Your...
Do the answer. I got a mouthful.
Oh, all right. That's good caviar. You all know the song, I've Grown Accustomed to Your Face. Well, Tiny Tom Thumb's favorite song is called I've Grown Accustomed to Your...
Tiny Tom Thumb.
Right.
How high was he, do you think?
I'm going to have to say I've grown accustomed to your toe.
That's short.
He wasn't that small.
Wasn't that small? Sorry.
I mean, I've heard of short, but that's ridiculous.
Big toe, yes.
What do you got there?
Well, you sure know how to take an old boy and just make him look like a nitwit on coast to coast.
That's
TV.
right. That's what we aim to do here.
All I could think of is Tom Thumb would say to, whomever he was with, I've grown accustomed to your size.
Oh, we were thinking of knee or thigh
I know you
or
were.
belly button.
I was.
I've grown, some guy short.
Brett encouraged me. She said it was a good answer.
I thought it was an adorable answer. I thought it was a charming answer. I thought it was very
Jim, you need
southern.
5 to tie and 6 to win.
Oh, so very bad.
Have you heard about the new television show from Hawaii? No. You want to hear about it?
No.
It's called One Blank at a Time. One blank at a time. Right? Jim, this new television show from Hawaii, it's called One Blank at a Time.
One lay at a time.
All right, Bill.
What'd you say this is?
This is a little caviar on a...
It ain't as good as a cold collared sandwich, slab of hog meat, RC cold in the moon pie, but it ain't bad. I said one lay at a time.
What do you got there?
You're going to have to choose very quickly because I have a very fast answer. Leg.
Good. Okay, Chuck. You can go out with a mouth both open eye.
You know, they kill guys like you in my neighborhood. Wear a simple sport outfit. Leg.
All right. New television show from Hawaii is called One Blank at a Time.
Lay.
5 before the score. One more lay will win the game. One more will tie the
lay,
score.
we'll get the girl. I was going to say punch, but then I said lay, and we got the whole
Tie score. Patty Duke.
One more lay will do it?
Right, there it is. We'll be back later for game number 2. We'll just spin you off right now. All right. On the little blue dot. And we'll see how much money she'll win here in the big money super match right after this. Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. The first of blank. The first of blank. Now, the ones whose... the stars who have given you their eyeballs are the ones who most likely have an answer.
Brett, look at those eyes.
The first of the year.
Good. Patty.
The first of many.
I like that.
The last of many? What is that
Charles.
trying to say?
Charles has no eyeballs.
Well, first of never is funny. But I will say a very moving thing. I don't know what it means, but it... Thank you, darling. The first of May.
Yeah.
We have the first of May, the first of the year, and the first of...
That's where
What was the other one?
many.
No.
Many.
Still trying to
First
figure
of
that
many,
one
the
out.
first of the year, and the first of May.
First of May.
All right.
Okay.
Hey,
I was
that's
married in May, so I'm going to say the 1st of May. Been married 6 years, May.
All right.
I hope it
Good
brings
luck.
you luck.
Here we
God
go.
love you,
Let's see if the first of May is up there.
Richard
Is it
Price
under the
line.
$100 number? The first of many. There's Charles' answer.
Patty
Oh,
Duke.
that was
That's
not-
Patty
That was
Duke
Patty's,
Aston.
yes.
Do they look alike?
Right, they do.
Don't answer that.
With that hairdo, they do. Let's take a look at the next one, please.
Peepsy.
The first of the year.
It's going to be the first of May.
Let's take a look at the top choice for the first of May.
I should have got married.
You shouldn't have got married?
The audience
Oh.
misled her.
I had that.
Yeah.
Because that's
well,
when all
anyway,
your bills come due.
You'll have another chance at it when we bring Rush Robinson back here for the second and final game. Rush, come on out here. All right, welcome back, Rush. We're ready to have another go at it, if you are.
Let's do it.
Here we go. A or B?
Well, B was good to me last time. Let's try it again.
Yep. He did well last time. He had 5. It was a close game, 6-5. Selma said, at an early age, I knew my son was going to be a nightclub comic. His first words were blank. Selma said, at an early age, I knew my son was going to be a nightclub comic. His first words were...
This is a rather long answer. A funny thing happened to me on the way to...
Okay.
Let's
All
leave
right,
it at
just
that.
leave it at
That's
that, yeah.
a very good answer.
Funny thing happened to me on the way, too.
Good.
Good answer.
I never
Good
thought
answer.
of it, but it's a very good answer.
Some of the clubs I play, the first word is shut up.
I see.
But that's not what I put. I put good ladies, evening, and gentlemen.
Good ladies, evening, and gentlemen. That's one of the things they do.
I said, take my mother, please.
Take my mother, please. Right, that's another one.
I said good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Sure.
And I've been sitting Friday.
This
and
is the best answer.
Chanel.
We never thought of it.
First nightclub comedian
Yeah.
because his first words were.
Rush's was the best. I said good evening.
Really?
Yes.
And you're in
And
show
good
business.
night.
And you're in show business, and you're going to stay in show business, huh?
Yeah, but I'm not a nightclub comic.
You've never seen
And
one,
neither
though.
are you. But
Doing the best I
I
can.
know.
I can't work under this kind of pressure.
All right, Bill.
A little play on words here. I said, I can't be funny. This is not my womb.
Very original. Yeah.
Not my womb.
Can't be funny. This is not my womb.
Take my mother, please.
Take my mother, please.
We
Good
tried.
Any
young
young.
man, eh?
We tried.
All right. Nice try.
Thank you.
Okay, Kim, let's see what we got for you. The surgeon said, Tough Tony is so tough. To operate on him, instead of a scalpel, I had to use a blank. That's how tough he was. The surgeon is speaking. Tough Tony.
Now stop staring at my answer.
Don't you? He's the first time
Oh, it's
this
unbelievable.
week
I've got
he
such
has
tension.
come up with an answer.
I've got a dose of caviar and everything.
It's an overdose of orange crush is where he got an overdose.
All right, Kim. The surgeon said Tough Tony is so tough, to operate on him, instead of a scalpel, I had to use a blank.
Hammer.
A hammer.
What?
A hammer.
Well, I was thinking of what you pound.
A what? Now, wait a minute. Let's explain it.
Don't
The surgeon
explain it.
is so tough to operate on him. So I was thinking of a scalpel is a thing that you touch your knee with.
No.
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 That's what I thought it was.
No, that's, I don't know what the name for that is. It's a little rubber mallet is
Oh,
what they
that's what I
use
was
when they
thinking it
test
was.
their nerves. And
So I should have
okay,
said.
a scalpel is a surgical instrument for cutting
I
purposes.
should have said saw.
What?
Saw.
Saw would have been wonderful if you'd said that.
Thank you. Because for years I did commercials for Home Light, and I said chainsaw.
Chainsaw. See? That's a great answer.
That's a great answer. His answer's great. His answer's great. So boring. X.
That's great.
Axe is a great answer.
That's better.
You got a lot of anger in you, Missy. Blowtorch.
Another great answer. 3 great answers.
3 great eyes.
What do you got?
Oh, gosh. I said a hatchet.
A hatchet.
Yeah.
What do you got there?
Thank
The
you.
chainsaw here.
Another chainsaw. Instead of a scalpel, I had to use
If I
a
said hammer, no, chainsaw.
chainsaw. So there it is. At the end of round 1, you're all even Steven there with no score. Now this for you. Well, round 2, since the score is tied, he went first last time. Kim, you go first this time.
Okay, I'll go with A.
A says, Dr. Frankenstein said, my assistant Igor is really generous. He'd give you the blank off his back.
Oh, I got it. Oh, man. I love the Really good time, dear.
Dr. Frankenstein said, my assistant Igor is really generous. He'd give you the blank off his back.
The hump, and hopefully he didn't use
The
a pillow.
hump.
Hump.
She came up with the winner at last.
So did I.
Very good.
Hump, hump.
There. You got two now.
Our second Hawaiian answer of the day. Hump.
All right. All right. Jonelle?
Yes?
Is my assistant Igor is really generous. He'd give you the blank off his back.
He'll give you the old hump.
The hump off, four for her.
New game show called Play Your Hunch. Hump. Hump. Or play your hump.
Play your hump. All right. Gee, for a girl who didn't know what a scalpel was, she suddenly made a quick recovery, didn't she?
God has those tools.
Sarah said, this urban cowboy craze has gone too far. Last night, my husband wore blank to bed. Well, no, it should be either singular, plural. It's up to you. We just put a blank in there.
Urban cowboy is going to be last night. Oh, easy. I get it.
All right, Rush. You got to match them all.
I know.
Think about it carefully. Sarah said, this urban cowboy craze has gone too far. Last night, my husband wore blank to bed.
There's two answers. It's either boots or spurs, but I'll choose spurs.
All right. He says spurs. What do you say, Bill?
I've got spurs that
Jingle, jangle, jingle.
I can start.
All right, Brett.
That jingle jangle.
All right.
That's good.
I'm sorry, I said Spurs.
Okay. Good.
He's catching up on you, Kim. 6-3 is the score now. Jonelle.
Leather boots and spurs.
Boots and spurs.
Will you three girls cheer up Spurs?
Wow.
One more, we'll tie the game.
Spurs.
Spurs and Chip. All right, 6-6. It ends in a tie. Going to go right to the tiebreaker here. One question for each.
exciting.
One who wins. One who matches most will be the winner. Rush.
B, please.
All right, here we go. Tiebreaker. Everybody plays.
exciting.
Weird Willie is really weird. At his wedding, instead of saying I do, he said blank do. Instead of saying I do, he said blank do. Come on, Jonelle. Weird Willie is really weird. At his wedding, instead of saying I do, he said blank do.
The only thing I can think of is doo-doo.
Well, I must say.
I know.
Yes.
I have a protest. Bill Daly and I are both named William, and all of these jokes today about Weird Willie. I take offense at that.
All right, we'll call it a Weird Chuck, we're going to call him.
I said doggy do.
Doggy do. What'd you say?
Doo-doo?
Do
Doo-doo.
do.
Okay, there's one. There's one.
All right, there's one. Show us your doo-doo.
Doggy do.
Doggy do.
That's what it.
Can't match doo-doo and doggy do. No.
Apparently not.
Specifics and generals do not go. Janelle, what do you say?
I was thinking of voodoo.
Voodoo. All right, he's got one.
Do something.
Okay, there's two.
Something that really missed
What have you got?
Doo-doo.
Doo-doo.
That's good.
All right, he's up to three now. Kim, you stand by for yours. Now this for you. Listen, it's time to go.
Yes.
Once again, I bid you
Oh,
adieu.
doo-doo. I do,
Bye.
do.
Adieu. Bye. And I hope you'll all come back tomorrow because it'll be very cold up here without you.
Yes.
Anything you want to say before we leave, Chuck? No?
I'd like to go to the bathrooms if we can just.
No,
you go. You go right.
What's
that?
I'll never
Sure.
have caviar, I know that.
You'll never have caviar?
I'm just
It's
kidding.
wonderful stuff.
My governess loves it.
Yes, of course.
Caviar was from Palm Beach, wasn't it?
I guess we don't have anything else to say,
We
so
have
we're going to
Brits
sign
tomorrow.
off a little early and hope you'll join us tomorrow for the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Contestants will also receive A Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner with pure wheat German honey for fresh smelling hair with Super Shine Super Body Organics by Fabergé. An exciting assortment of Crayola art and activity kits with everything children need for hours of imaginative play, fun to create with Crayola. Kikkoman soy sauce, the all-purpose seasoning, enhances all kinds of flavors, never overpowers. With America's leading brands, only Kikkoman is naturally brewed. Enhanced instant hair conditioner, because overworking your hair drains it of its natural moisturizers. Enhanced puts moisturizers back. Enhanced moisturizers overworked hair. Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Very good bunch. I thank you. I greet you. And I want to greet each of our regulars. Brett Summers over here.
Good evening.
And Charles N. Riley. N is for Nelson. Bonjour
Mr. Wright,
to you.
number 3.
Mr. Wright, number 3. And here is Richard Dawson. And those are our 3 regulars. And then a semi-regular is this sweet lady, Fannie Flagg. Then over here, we have, for the first time on the program, one of the country's biggest country and western stars. Currently has a big hit called Sometimes. Mr. Bill Anderson there. Thank you. And this lady, whose face is quite familiar to you, you see her on One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin. We welcome all of you. Now let's say hello to Elmer Ferrand, Vicki Burton. Hello. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, so let's begin with you, Vicki, and tell us the story of your life in 8 seconds.
Oh, thank you. Lovely evening, everybody. I am married, and I'm going to school right now with 2 fantastic classes, fishing and golf.
Fishing and golf?
Yeah.
No kidding. Are you putting us on?
No, it's great.
You're majoring in fishing and golf? What's your minor? Baseball? Hockey?
No, baseball.
Where do you do all this? Around here somewhere?
No, I go to school in San Bernardino.
I see. Yeah. All right. Okay, anything else you want to add? That's it, huh? It's the whole story of your life.
Yeah.
Just whiles away time, fishing and all that. Okay, now here is Elmer Ferrard.
I'm married. I have 3 beautiful daughters and 4 grandchildren. And I live in Reseda, which is very close to Encino. And I want
There'll be none of that. She's mine, I tell you.
I wanted to say hi to Red and Dot in St. Petersburg, if I'm allowed.
No, can't do that. That's against the law.
Okay.
There. Okay, very best of luck to both of you. May I remind you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. There it is. Now, Vicki, you want A or B?
Gotta be B for Burton.
B for Burton, she says, and away we go. Gloria said, here's how to do the new dance called the shark. First, you sneak up on your partner, and then you bite his blank off. That's a new dance. Finished. Everybody finished up there. We're waiting for you, Bill, and Brett.
No, wait, I changed my mind.
You've changed your mind.
What there is left of it, dear.
Okay. Now we're all set. We'll come here to Vicki Burton. Vicki, Gloria said, here's how to do the new dance called the shark. First, you sneak up on your partner, then you bite his blank off.
Gotta take a leg.
Bite his leg off? Really?
You gotta keep it.
Wait a minute. Hold everything. girl, as cute as she is, can give a lousy answer. You don't have to boo her. Honky, how are you going to dance with him? You'll bite his leg off, Vicky.
I would take a
Oh,
chicken.
dear me. All right, Bill, what do you say?
I kept sitting here trying to be very clever and put jaw into it somewhere for jaws.
Oh, yes.
But I wasn't that clever, so I ended up with ear.
Bite his ear off. Look up at the partner, bite your ear off. All right, there's one. Now, Brett.
Oh, no, you see, you go, first you take missing, da-da-da-da-da, your arm. You
Bite
can
the
still
arm
dance
off.
up a
Stick up in your
storm.
partner, bite there. Okay, that's rather...
Just because she's plain is no sign to get away from you.
It's all right. Charles?
Any guy that booed that chick, I want to see after the show. Because the chick gave the right answer.
Len. That's how to do the new dance called the shark. You sneak up on your partner and you bite his blank off. What do you say?
I think that Vicky and Charles are wonderful people.
Oh, that's two for Vicky. I'll be honest with you, I didn't think that was going to work. But it's working.
It's amazing.
It is amazing.
The guy wouldn't have a leg to stand on, would he?
That's right. Let alone to dance on.
I said nose.
Nose would be the thing. Nose and ear, and those things are reasonable. Now, you, my dear.
Vicky, she's taking fishing, yes. Do you know that before I went into show business, I had a live bait business? I sold English red worms, night crawlers, and minnows. And one winter, all my minnows froze, and I waited in the spring. I thought they'd be alive, but they're all dead. And so's my answer.
Sorry. You're not exactly dead, but you're sure dying, honey. Okay, Vicky, that's two for you. That's really unusual for a first-round question to get that many. You're a little askance here there. Now you're straightened out. You ready for this, Elmer?
I'm certainly in.
All
You
right.
mean askew, sweetheart.
Askance.
No, you're askew if you're
Askew. Oh, you look askance.
That's why you look at me when we go to the
Hey!
casino.
Did you hear that old man Periwinkle married an 18-year-old girl?
No.
Yes, sir. At their wedding, when his young bride said, "I do," old man Periwinkle said, "I blank." She said, "I do." He said, "I..."
I hope
I
this
love
is right.
this question.
I like that question.
This has absolutely wonderful possibilities.
Yes, it
Yes.
I want to say, why don't we ever have old lady Periwinkle marrying an 18-year-old boy?
Yeah,
We'll
very
have it.
chauvinistic.
All right? We're going to have old lady Periwinkle. Okay. Hello, Elmer.
Hi.
Did you hear that old man Periwinkle married an 18-year-old girl? And at their wedding, when his young bride said, "I do," old man Periwinkle said,
I wish I could.
"I wish I could." Well, okay. Well, if it kills her, it kills her. What do you say, Bill?
Elmer, we were thinking along the same track, but instead of I wish I could, I said I hope I can.
I hope I can. Brett?
Well, what's the difference between I hope and I wish? They've fallen. I said, I hope I do too. That's not a match?
No.
I'm with you, kids.
Shampooing the judges. Don't feel bad. Charles?
I got right to the point. I can't.
I can't. Oh, dear. I wish I could. Young lady, at their wedding, when his young bride said, "I do," old man Periwinkle said, "I wish I could." What do you say? I can't.
I think it's the same thing.
No, I wish I could and I can't are two different things here.
Really?
Yes,
Well,
they
it's
are.
a matter of degree.
Right. What do you say?
Can't.
Can't. Too
Because I
bad.
haven't been well.
Yes.
He said, I will try.
Good for him. I will try. So, Elmer, you came up with a terrific answer.
Well, that's showbiz.
That is showbiz. Now, wait a minute. The game's not over yet, Elmer.
I know. I didn't give up yet.
You don't give up now. You're behind a little bit, but it's 2-0, and this, you know, anything can happen here. We'll find out what does happen right after we find out about this. Hup. Got me.
There
I don't know what happened. Something about the air conditioning or something. Okay, here we are at the end of round 1. Vicky, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first. And again, you have a choice of A or B.
Gotta stay with B.
Got to stay with B for Burton, she says. Now, 2 people do not play. They are Bonnie and
Chuck.
Bonnie and Charles. Bonnie and Charles.
Bonnie Prince Charles.
Bonnie Prince Charles. Tarzan say, me never should have let Cheetah join Boy Scouts.
That's Tonto.
Oh, am I doing Tonto?
I knew one day it'd all catch up. And while we're at it, the Jolly Green Giant is very much like that other one, too. I think it's over for you.
My career is ended. It's ended. Oh, what am I going to do? All right. I'll work on it. I'll get a Tarzan letter.
I'll direct.
In the meantime, this'll have to do. Me never should have let Cheetah join Boy Scouts. Him tie Tarzan's blank in knot.
I guess.
Ready, Brett?
Yes.
Okay.
Susan.
Put it in the slot there. Thank you.
Susan.
Okay, now, Vicky. Tarzan saying me never should have let Cheetah join Boy Scouts. Him tie Tarzan's blank in knot.
His loincloth?
His loincloth. Speak up. Squaw say loincloth.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. You're right. Now, what do you say? Squaw say loincloth.
We're doing Tonto.
Yeah.
I have a question. I'm the new kid on the block. Is it against the law for people on the panel to fall in love with the contestants?
No, that's not against the law.
Her husband's probably 10 feet tall and hates hillbillies, but maybe she'll like me because I wrote loincloth.
Attaboy. One for Vicky. Now, there's one loincloth.
He probably likes plain women. I guess that's why he likes her.
That's right.
I said, well, you know he's up in the trees and all.
Yes.
I said his vine.
Tied his vine in a knot. That's good. That's what one would do with a vine. Charles, you don't play. You don't play. You play. You play? Okay.
I surely do.
Him tie Tarzan's loincloth in knot.
It sounds all right to me. It's as good as your Tonto.
All right. What do you say there? We're looking for a loincloth.
I say, is there a doctor in the house? I seem to have matched Brett.
Yeah. So that's 4 for you, Vicky. 4 for her. Now, Elmer.
I got a zipper.
You got a zipper, that's right. 0 there. Now, match 4 to tie it. If you match 5, you win it.
I'll do the best I can.
You will do the best you can?
Yes, sir.
No man can ask for any more. All right. Listen carefully now.
Before?
Jim said,
Yes.
my dentist must be nearsighted. He just tried to blank my nose.
Elmer, don't worry about a thing.
My dentist must be nearsighted. He just tried to blank my nose. Okay. Put in the slot. And away we go over here to Elmer Farrar. Jim said my dentist must be nearsighted. He just tried to blank my nose.
Pull.
What?
Pull.
Pull my nose? What else do dentists do, Elmer?
Fill it.
They fill and they drill.
I mean, you know, I just took the first one that came off.
First one that came in. Well, that's what we say here. Trust your first instinct. What was your first instinct, Bill?
Me and Elmer go to the same dentist. Pull.
Pull his nose. That's 2 in a row for you, Bill. Now, Brett?
I felt sorry for Bill when I saw his answer. I guess I thought, oh, well, poor little devil. What do hillbillies know, right? I'm sorry, I said drill.
Drill. What'd you say?
I said drill, too.
So that's 2 drills. Now you got to match the remaining 3 to achieve a tie. Now we come to Bonnie. He's looking for the answer. Pull my nose.
I said drill too.
Drill. What did the rest of you say? Drill, 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 drill. All drill. Come on down, Vicky. Congratulations. Will you stand by here for a moment or so while we talk to Elmer? Listen, you're a pretty loose guy here, Elmer. It was great meeting you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Where are you going now?
Home.
Home?
Drive carefully.
Where is home again?
Reseda, very close to Encino.
Oh, yeah.
You make the reservation. I'm always ready for change, Elmer. Oh, Gene, I'm sorry.
There will be no proselytizing on my program. Listen, Elmer, you're going. Elmer's going. Elmer!
Here today, gone today.
All right, there he goes. All right, well, we're looking for Elmer. You do a little business with America, then you come back here. See how she does. Here is Vicki Burton in her Army uniform. When'd you get out?
I haven't yet.
You haven't yet. Vicki, it's time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, Vicki, and we got their best response to this. Blank leader. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most often, you get $250, and the third gives you $100, and you can get a little help from our celebrities.
Charlie, help me out.
Chuck?
What?
Oh. Blank leader.
Cheer.
Cheerleader. It's funny that should come up. We've got a bunch of... Now, are any of you cheerleaders, or are you all majorettes? No, well, whatever. There are a bunch of young people in the audience. Who else do you want?
Okay, Bill.
What do you say, Bill?
Take me to your leader.
Take me to your leader.
Okay.
Good luck, girl.
Richard.
Follow the leader.
Follow the leader. So those are the 3 now. Follow the leader, take me to your leader, and cheerleader. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Gotta go for cheerleader.
Cheerleader's the one? Yeah. First thing you thought of. She's looking for a cheerleader because she says that's the first thing she thought of. So let's find out if it's up there, and if it is there, where is it? We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Follow the leaders, an answer that was up there given to you by Richard.
Worth every penny.
Cheerleader, let's see if it's under the $250 number. Band leader.
Band leader.
Oh, they had an old group that day.
That was an old group, yeah. All right, here's your last chance, Vicki, for the cheerleader, Earl. Slide it. Congratulations. Very good. Very good. That's the one that Charlie gave you. Now, you've won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Okay, now we're going to see how much more you can win with your second audience match. May we see it? Blank snack. Blank snack. All right, call them off.
Okay, Fanny. Midnight snack.
All right.
Bonnie.
Bonnie,
Had bedtime.
bedtime snack.
Brett.
I have 2. Is there any such thing?
Do the German version.
Oh, you mean snick snack?
Isn't that the name of the show?
Snick Snack is the name of the show
But I'm not
in
gonna
Germany, and it's also something here, isn't it?
Candy.
What? It's a candy bar, yeah.
It's a candy bar. How would I ever come up with a candy bar? I think I'll go for light. I'm sticking with snick snack. I don't back down.
Snick Snack, that was her first thought, and that's what she wants. So there they are. Snick Snack, bedtime snack, and midnight snack. What do you want, if anything?
Okay. Midnight snack.
Midnight snack? Midnight snack is what she says. All right. Let's keep our fingers crossed for this little lady and reveal the $100 response. Light snack is the one that Brett
Bravo,
said.
showstop.
Yes.
Fabulous chick. Brilliant baby.
Here we go for midnight snack. Is it under the $250 response?
Hi, you
Snick
made
snack.
fun of me. Snick snack.
Snick
You
snack.
laughed. You scoffed.
Who scoffed?
You scoffed.
I talked you into it.
Oh, okay.
Now, here's the last chance for midnight snack. Earl, may we see it?
How do you feel about that?
Okay, now, you've won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes 5,000, of course. Add that to the previous 5,000, gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Okay. Now, Vicki, we want to give you that money, but we can't give you the money until you've matched one of our celebrities on an exact basis, and it's time for you to choose one.
Gotta be Richard.
Okay, Richard?
Good luck, everyone.
All right. Okay. Here it is. It's worth 10,000. Blank president. Blank president. Okay, he's made up his mind, Vicki. Now we ask you to make up your mind and give us a response which you think will match his. How do you fill in that blank president?
First thing was the vice president.
Vice president? Really? The first thing that came to my head was Mr. President. Yeah. What's that? Ex-president, yeah.
First
okay.
president.
She says vice president will match you for $10,000. What do you say?
There was so many.
There were a
There
lot.
was
Ex-president.
president, Mr. President.
Mr. President, yeah.
Vice.
She's very happy about it. She has a grand total of $11,000, and she's shedding a few tears of joy here. And while she's doing that, we'll pass along these messages to you. All right, here we are. Vicki's got her $11,000. She's very happy, and we congratulate her, and we thank all of our celebrities. We'll have more excitement here on Match Game PM next week.
Some contestants will receive time and selected walk. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.